that, is there an issue that we're having, or is there a problem? And then you can work it out. So sometimes I think people aren't transparent. And I know we all have to wear a mask in life. I know that. I get it, because you can't say how's your day going? You're going to be like, my day's crap. How's your day? I get it. We all have a mask. But at least being transparent and being a man of your word. Those two things, I think, will make you the toughest, biggest, baddest man or woman on the planet. Is because, number one, you can't buy trust. You can't buy your word. If you break it, it's broken. No one's going to believe in you. No one's going to trust you. So that has to be built from the beginning. If you say something, you got to do it. Just don't say it because it's getting you out of a situation. If you say it, then do it. That's your word, right? It's gold. It's priceless. You can't pay for that back. Also, it's not for sale, right? So being a man of your word, and then also just being transparent. You know, sometimes you got to say no. Don't just be the yes man. I used to be out there and say, oh, I'll do this. Yes, I can do this. Yes, I can do this. Yes, I can do that. The only problem is I said yes, and I'm not going to let people down. So that's where my issue was back then. So I learned just now to be you, but also be transparent, be a man or a woman of your word. If you say something, then do it. And if you don't, then you need to own up. You need to step up and be responsible. There's no one better that I respect than someone stepping up and saying, you know what? I own that. That was my mistake. I apologize for that. What can I do to make it better? Sometimes we got to own up to our mistakes, and there's a lot of people that don't do it. So that's what I think we're talking about, is being a man of your word, being transparent, and just own up on your own BS. You know what I mean? All right. That's all that's on my heart. Have a good day.
Not much advice I'd want to give you, because it's the pain that drives your success. It's the stumbles that make you get back up. These lessons can't be taught. It's the experience one has to learn. Sometimes people say life isn't fair, but it's all how you look at it. There are lessons I could teach you, but you're the only one that must make the choices. Sometimes we'll lose the battle, but you must win the war. Wounds hurt, but now they're battle scars. I had to let you fall because God picked you back up. Life isn't a race, it's a marathon. Your longevity will tell your legacy. Good job, Jay.
Fall. Well, it's been a while since I wrote. I'm sure at times everyone has moped. But this ain't me. I don't want to go back to where I was. All I could do is pray and hope, shake it off. But when I do, my mind says, nope. I mean, how do I deal with this? How do I even cope? I don't want to slide, but it is a slippery slope. I'm struggling, I'm grabbing, I slip because I missed the rope. My emotions are overflowing like a waterfall. The words I speak are positive. Well, at least I think they are. Overall, with stress occurring regularly, it's too fast, it's a hand-side. Emotions are throwing like a curveball, but how can you even breathe when the air feels like ethanol? I mean, I want to fight back my mind, I want to brawl, but when I punch, I'm on the ground. I mean, I see the takedown, I begin to sprawl, but I miss. All I can do is crawl. Then I disappear, I'm gone, and it's just me, staring at the ceiling wall. I mean, people can see my pain, you can see it in my eyeball. The sun would shine, but the darkness moves in, becomes a rainfall. I'm all over the place, like a human pinball. So I delay and I begin to stall. Please, God, take my hand before I fall.
how do the people you want opportunities with see your value? You see how I'm sitting right here, and everybody you just named is sitting right here with me. My partners are sitting right here. Everywhere I go, my partners are with me. If I'm in Dubai, if I'm in Africa, if I'm in Morocco, if I'm in Ghana, you there with me. Because I'm a rep this set. You got to show your partners how valuable you are.
That's right.
Do you just do what's required, or do you go above and beyond?
Right.
I want to go above and beyond.
I never ran from anything because I didn't have nobody to go to. I've always had that, where I'm going. Home to get me. Ain't nobody there.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, so I've always been in a situation where I'm forced to deal with it myself, so.
Let me tell you what comes on the road to success. If recently, at any point in the last 12 months, you've experienced doubt, if you have a lot of fear or anxiety on the road you're on, or if you've experienced those emotions recently about what you're doing, you feeling like an imposter, like you have imposter syndrome, like nobody knows, I don't really know what I'm doing. You're on the road that I think you should be on, the right road, the road less traveled.
Surround yourself with people that's just as hungry and eager to learn, eager to succeed as you are. And don't let nobody talk you out of your vision because they can't see it. I think that's the biggest mistake I ever made because, you know, we all have visions, each and every last one of us. Every human being on earth has a purpose and has a vision or something that they can contribute. It comes to us first by way of a vision, something that you see in your mind, an idea that you have. Nobody else had it, it's yours. And the first thing we usually do is go to our peers and go to the people around us and tell them of our vision. And because they don't have the same vision or they don't believe that they could achieve, properly execute this vision. First thing they say, no, man, you can't do that. What you won't do that for, man? Ain't nobody did. And the first thing we do is
got
like,
a hater
damn,
in
that
the
might be a
chat.
dumb idea. Let me just. And then a year later, you'll see another motherfucker who just done got shot through the roof doing the exact same thing that you just said.
I wanted to be a gangster. I'm a thug, but I'm a nice person. I'm a thug by survival. I have to be to survive, not because I want to be. I don't want to hurt nobody. You know what I'm saying? I want to survive. I want to make money. I want to be in business. I want to do it. But what's honest about the world is that no one's going to let me do that. So that's where the thug comes in. But if everybody just left me alone.
Yeah. Oh man, how's everybody doing? Feeling good. It's Friday. It's the weekend. Turn up, turn up. All right, look, man. Look, guys. So we got some early contributors, but we have a long stream today. Well, it's not too long, but like it's a lot to cover, man. It's a lot to cover. Diddy finally getting exposed. God damn, man. Oh, we got that. We got this Karan Ashley stream. We got some JDF stuff. But on Friday, we do one thing before we get lit. I'm going to get to the contributors. I'm going to give y'all the court update. I had a hearing on Thursday. She tried to jam me up, but the lawyer, the judge, man, shout out to the judge. I'll hit y'all with all that update and all that good stuff. But in the meantime and in between time, we gotta rock out because it's Thursday, it's Friday. You know what I'm saying? We gotta, theme song it up.
Well, listen up, here's a story to tell by Henry Resilient, ringing the streaming bell, covering Power Rangers drama, making waves. But there's a millionaire find Brent with his own raise. Brent's got deep pockets, living the high life, but he's finding for AXJ causes some strife. Friends don't like it.
This is such a bop. Grandma, you watching? Text me.
Making his own tale. Henry Resilient streaming through the night, covering Ranger drama, shining so bright. Brent's a millionaire, but the fans say nay. Henry's the star, leading the way. With every episode, every Power Ranger. With every episode, every Power Rangers view. Henry's on point, setting the mood. Brent might have money, but Henry's got heart. Streaming the drama, playing the parts. Fans may hate, critics may shout, but Henry resilient, he knows what it's about.
Come on.
Covering the drama, telling the
Like the
tale,
stream.
streaming live, setting the scale. Henry resilient, streaming through the night. Covering the drama,
This get me
telling
amped.
the tale,
I ain't gonna lie, give me the mood to stream.
setting the scales. We feel the drama shining so bright. Then some internet with the fans say made.
Sing along if you know the words.
Leading the way. So here's the Henry, the streaming king, covering Power Rangers, doing his thing. Brett might be rich, but Henry's the champ, streaming the drama, making it snap.
Oh man.
So here's to Henry, streaming king.
Oh, we got another one. We got another one. We got, come on, Austin St. John. Come on, you up.
In the game, quotes on my shirt, setting hearts aflame. Henry resilient, always in my way, but with Brett's support, we gon' seize the day. So here's to the journey, the highs and the lows. With Brett by my side, the world's our next show. Austin St. John, making history in the making. With quotes on my shirts, there's no mistaking. Haters gonna hate, that's the name of the tune. But I'm focused on my grind, under the moon. Brent the millionaire, he's got my back. Together we rise, never gonna lack. Henry streams, trying to tarnish my name.
Oh my
but
goodness.
I'm staying true, playing my own game. With positivity and hustle, I'll clear my name. Austin St. John, rising above the fame. Austin St. John, making moves in the game. Quotes on my shirt, setting hearts aflame.
It's not that quite of a bop, you know what I'm saying? Flow for a little stolen. all right. Let me wrap to y'all. What up with y'all? Let me get the earlier contributors. I am Henry Resilient. I hate monger, bully, Power Ranger streamer extraordinaire. I see people bullying me in the chat already. You know what I'm saying? Look, people just bullying me out of nowhere, man. But let me get to the earlier contributors. I'll give you an update with my court case. We're going to talk Karan Ashley. There's actually been an update in Austin St. John's case, but I just like, y'all really want the new court docs? We could probably show them at some point. But it's a lot of Karan Ashley stuff to cover. Speaking of donations, all donations from here on out go to my goddamn legal defense to keep me in my daughter's life, as my ex-wife is doing any and everything and saying whatever she can to try to convince a judge that I shouldn't be part of the decision making for her life. So with that being said, I did have a hearing on Thursday, and my lawyer requested a continuance, and we were not optimistic considering the allegations that was levied against my father-in-law was, sexual assault. So with that being, said, the judge could have easily was like, all right, well, since this allegation, this TRO is right here, we're going to temporarily grant that shit. But he did not. He was like, nope. No, we're going to have a continuance. So I think my next court date is June 2nd. So big win for Grandpa out in this bid. You know what I'm saying? Where's the applause? Where's the applause? You know what I'm saying? Big win for Grandpa. Big win for me too, because that is my caregiver. So there we go with the legal update. I'll give you guys more, as it develops. I'll tell you. So, anywho, join Henry Court. Everything breaks first. Henry Court. But shout out to my man, The Answer 06. You said like and share the stream, then buy the merch. Stay resilient, baby. Yeah, man. Stay resilient, man. This is the official merch of resilient people out here. You know what I'm saying? And shout out to my man, The Quiet Storm. I don't know, is my man stateside or is he, he free agent for life out here, you know what I'm saying? He flying places. He going here, he going there, you know what I'm saying? But shout out to the international Quiet Storm. He changed it from Quiet Storm. He added the international part, you know what I'm saying? To let y'all ninjas know, you know what I'm saying? And shout out to my man, Dust Productions, who said everyone liked the stream. Yes. Everyone liked the stream. It helps with the algo, whether you watching on the Clips channel or the main channel. It doesn't matter which channel you watching it on. I appreciate the love, and I see a lot of the hate. God damn, man. Jesus, man.
We got a hater in the chat.
God damn, man. We can't even get by without the hater in the chat. All right, now look, guys. typically we do just cover Power Rangers, but this Diddy story, god damn, man, is too much not to cover. Too much not to cover. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you guys don't, let me see. I got it saved. But it is graphic. You know what I'm saying? It is graphic as hell. We got the CNN version. You know, I was on the fence and I was like, yo, it's a cash grab. You know, some of it's true, but not all of it's true or whatever. And now we know at least this portion that you're about to see was true. You know what I'm saying? They give you the disclaimer up front, like, hey, Ninja, warning. Warning, because you about to see Cassie get her goddamn treated horribly. I'll just say that. Let's just say treated horribly. But hey, this is what some people do. And it's unfortunate, but this is the world we live in. So let's go ahead and watch it. Y'all let me know y'all thoughts on this. You know what I'm saying? Oh, he's done though.
New surveillance footage obtained exclusively by CNN appears to correct.
Now, this tape that's obtained by CNN, oh my goodness. I wonder how much they had to pay for this. They had to do the Karen Ashley.
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around.
So this is the tape that she referenced in her court docs, or the beating that she referenced in her court docs that took place in a hotel. Now, mind you, their relationship didn't end until 2019, but this is still damaging.
Corroborates.
This is actually the nail in the coffin for Diddy.
Some of the allegations of abuse against music mogul Sean Diddy Combs.
It is Ninja
The
Combs.
video, captured on multiple cameras, shows Combs assaulting.
God, I gotta do it in slow mo because you know they watching.
His then girlfriend Cassie Ventura.
Now he threw her to the ground, right? You would think he would stop there. She grabbed the bags up
In a hallway at a Los Angeles hotel in March 2016.
Now he kicked her once, right? You like, okay, she down, she's lifeless, or whatever. And now
lawsuit
what?
filed by Ventura in November last year and settled the next day referenced actions that seem to match.
Bro, this looked like a scary movie. Like you looking at this, you like, yo, is this a scary movie? Like, no, this is real life. This is what it looks like.
Those seen in this video. There is no audio. According to the complaint, Combs became extremely intoxicated and punched Miss Ventura in the face, giving her a black eye.
So this is the court docs. I've covered them on my channel, but I never clipped them because, you know, like everyone and their mom is clipping this. So me clipping it really ain't going to do anything crazy. But, yeah, I do want my audience to know I don't stand with this shit. And, you know, it's out there. But this gives her more credibility as it's at this hotel. Now, I got more clips because I did a little bit of digging, you know what I'm saying? I did a little bit of digging.
Bro, you like to dig.
On some other things regarding this tape.
Which, according to the lawsuit, prompted Ventura to try and leave the hotel room. The surveillance video obtained by CNN begins as she enters the hallway. The complaint says as she exited, Mr. Combs awoke and began screaming at Miss Ventura. He followed her into the hallway of the hotel while yelling at her. The complaint goes on to say he grabbed her and then took glass vases in the hallway and threw them at her.
Damn, so she was telling the truth, guys.
In the surveillance video, Combs can be seen grabbing Ventura and throwing her to the ground.
Bro.
As Ventura lies on the ground, Combs then kicks her twice and attempts to drag her on the floor back to the hotel room. Ventura is seen
This is some monstrous stuff. Like, and you know, here's the thing, right? I don't want to hear I'm sorry. I don't want to hear I made a mistake. I don't want to hear no shit like that from Diddy or his camp or his supporters, because now his supporters are quiet. They quiet as hell.
Picking up a hotel phone. Combs seems to walk back to the hotel room, then returns and
now, I'm sure if Brent saw this, he'd be like, he needs more evidence. You know what I'm saying? He'd be like, I need more evidence.
appears to shove her in a corner. Moments later, he can be seen throwing an object in her direction. According to Ventura's now settled lawsuit, the pair began dating several years after they met in 2005. They parted ways in 2019. Combs' attorney said the decision to settle was in no way an admission of wrongdoing.
Yeah, that's a cap.
Stop the cap.
That's cap.
That nigga is guilty.
Uncle Ruckus, no.
Ventura declined to comment on the video, but her attorney told CNN the gut-wrenching video has only further confirmed the disturbing and predatory behavior of Mr. Combs, Words cannot express the courage and fortitude that Miss Ventura has shown in coming forward to bring this to light. The video hasn't been seen publicly before.
Look at this. Look at this.
And comes on the heels of a series of civil lawsuits alleging Combs' involvement in sex trafficking and sexual abuse. Allegations Combs has repeatedly denied. In a December 2023 statement...
Now look at this statement that he made, right? They got his ass dead to rights right here. Where he's like, look, I'm telling you guys, sometimes the investigation that happens after, like with the Austin St. John, similar to this, where, oh, I'm innocent, I'm this, I'm that, where he put out, like, you know, for the last couple of weeks, I have sat silently and watched people try to assassinate my character, destroy my reputation and my legacy. Sickening allegations have been made against me by individuals looking for a quick payday. Let me be absolutely clear. I did not do any of that awful things being alleged, and I will fight for my name, my family, for the truth. Sean Diddy Combs. Yeah.
Stop the cap.
Okay.
Combs responded to the claims in all the lawsuits, saying, "Sickening allegations have been made against me by individuals looking for a quick payday. Let me be absolutely clear. I did not do any of the awful things being alleged." CNN has reached out to representatives for Combs for comment.
No comment. You know his team is like no comment. But it gets worse because other people have been coming out, like Perez Hilton.
If you've seen that horrific video, surveillance footage of Diddy punching, kicking, throwing things at Cassie and attacking her repeatedly, and you are asking yourself, after watching that hotel surveillance footage from 2016, why had it not come out until now? According to Cassie, the victim in that footage, in the lawsuit that she filed last year against Diddy, she claims that Diddy paid the hotel to get that footage, gave them $50,000, and
shit disappeared. Hey, for $50,000?
He was in possession of that footage. What I believe happened is, in the recent raid of Diddy's multiple properties, the government came into possession of that.
No way.
The government, somebody there leaked it because Team Diddy had that until now, paid $50,000 for it, and everybody at that hotel in Los Angeles responsible for this should be held criminally responsible, because if they saw an act of violence, a crime being committed, they had an obligation to report that, and they didn't. Shame on them. Shame on them.
Now it's recorded. New world order. That, you know, this may be like some new world order conspiracy theory stuff to bring down Diddy, but he did it to himself, guys. He put his hands on Cassie, no one else. Now, he may have been able to suppress it if these allegations are true, but I think I saw someone say 2024 is the year of truth, and ninjas is getting exposed left, right, and center. Their past is coming back to haunt them. And speaking of past, we're going to get into Karen's Ashley's past. But what do you guys think of this whole Diddy thing? You know, 50 Cent is doing what 50 Cent you expect him to do, you know, after recently getting attacked by his son. Sean, what was it? I don't know his son's name, I'll be honest. I don't know his son's name. Christian Combs maybe getting attacked by his son. Then this goes on, right? Then this happens. But this is supposed to be, you know, time to tell the truth. This is Diddy right here, you know what I'm saying? Love. I don't know. I think it's over for him. I mean, people are talking about him.
Yo, R.I.P. to Sean P. Diddy Combs. He did not get Me Too'd. He's not getting canceled by cancel culture. He's a fucking maniac, all right? And we all kind of had a sense that, man, maybe. But I wanted to give him the benefit of the doubt. This is the man who made It's All About the Benjamin.
Now, I gave him the benefit of the doubt, but I said, hey, some of that shit true. Like, I knew, like, the freak off part. I'm like, bro, this is for Cassie to come out with that lawsuit, and for someone, people to say, oh, it's all disingenuous. We knew it was a cash grab, but I'm like, some of it has to be true. And then slowly, details start coming out. Like, yeah, it was true.
This is the man who made countless hit after hit after hit. If you're in your 30s, he no doubt provided the soundtrack to your life. But fuck him. That video Wow, bro. Like, what kind of... Wow. Terrible, bro. And now you could tell me anything about Diddy, and I'd be like, yeah, probably.
Yeah, his reputation is done, and it's rumored that Cassie did get about $30 million from the ordeal, from the settlement. Now, what do you guys think? Should he have just settled before her complaint went out? Because he settled within like 24 hours. Within 24 hours of her complaint being filed, she had money in the bank. Yeah, I'm saying.
The money, y'all. There's poor people around.
But anywho, that is the Diddy story, guys. Let me get to the super chats. I see y'all coming in. I see my man Matt Fisher. Where were you, Matt, when we needed you? We needed you.
Got money.
We needed you for when Brent came up here. I wonder if ASJ needs a new kidney, heart, or liver. If so, Brent's on the job. He could watch Jason stab Robo Goat with the power sword and then say it was Zach. Shaking my head, send the link, son. Look, man, I know a lot of people want to get at Brent. We gonna get at Brent, but I gotta, I owe the people this Karan Ashley stream. I promised it. I said it was coming. I said, hey, Karan Ashley is the most outspoken ranger out here, but now she's been quiet as a church mouse with ASJ's recent allegations. And shout out to my man David Lewis. What does he say? If Brent Pham was here, he would claim P. Diddy is and was innocent. You all are ganging up on him. Yeah, you are biased. You're biased against him, man. You are biased against him. I thought Austin St. John signature was on the application and his fingerprints was all over the wire transfers. Brent needs more evidence, but the government said we don't need enough more evidence. We got enough. But anywho, we'll get to Brent. Let's keep it going. Matt Fisher doubles down and says, Peak Holmes, new show in jail, making the bail in Cell Block C edition. Now, there is rumor that based on this tape and the statute of limitations, that the LA County could go after him for bare minimum assault. And since he grabbed her, which looks to be held her against her will, kidnapping. So charges could be filed at any dog on moment, which is crazy, right? Like hey man, statute of limitations, man. Guys, don't put your hands on women. Now, you guys know I have a daughter. And if you got a daughter or if you got little kids, there was a Paw Patrol type incident that happened over the weekend. And you like, no, I don't know what you're talking about, man. All right, well, look. And, here we go. Let's go to it. Yeah, I'm saying, let's go to it. So you probably seen this. It's scary-ish. Scary-ish. She dangling. Look at this. Look at this. This is going viral. Now she fine. No one was hurt. No one was injured or whatever.
High drama.
But this is a scene from Paw Patrol, Mighty Paw Patrol. If you saw, it's like the opening scene.
Above the Ohio River, like a scene from a Tom Cruise thriller.
There's a semi hanging over the edge of the bridge, with cab hanging over the water.
A tractor trailer dangling from
This is some stuff you see Spider-Man save somebody from, for real.
Clark Memorial Bridge, and a rappelling firefighter trying to pluck its driver to safety.
This is very much a worst-case scenario. It's extremely lucky. Not so much that it would detach from the trailer, but just that the entire truck didn't go into the river.
Hell yeah.
That's Louisville firefighter Bryce Carden, rappelling to...
Look at this. Super firefighter was like, yeah, put me in the harness, coach. Put me in the game. I'm going to go save her ass.
Rescue the driver. Both of them hovering roughly
where the Avengers
70 feet above the water, connecting Kentucky and
Oh,
Indiana.
man.
She was just praying. She was praying a lot. So,
bro, that'll make you believe right then and there. I'm telling you, you could be an atheist. You can be like, all right, well, look, God, I don't know if you exist, but if you do, hear me out. You know what I'm saying?
The semi had crashed through the guardrail after a 4-vehicle accident. The driver trapped in the cab for about 40 minutes. Carden slowly, carefully guided them both back over the guardrail to safety.
Once I reached her, she was super calm, collected, and helped me do what I needed.
High drama.
Hey, he just doing his job. Like, yo, I was just doing it. And like, look, guys, if you go back to the original clip, she's just driving. Look, you can't even react. Now, what I would instantly do though, if I'm in this situation, is make sure that window rolled down. To make sure that window rolled down, and my finger on that goddamn seatbelt, just in case we go under. I could swim and shit. I'll swim my ass out. But this shit's crazy. Look, someone was parked on the road. They swerved to avoid to avoid it. Hit her, and she out. Paw Patrol, man. I would play the opening scene for Paw Patrol, but that shit would clap me. That'd clap the stream. Shout out to my man Matt Fisher. He says, look, yes, I'm always going to bring it back to Power Rangers. It's Power Rangers. It's a Power Rangers channel. Yes, yes, yes. We have been incorporating Power Rangers a lot. You know what I'm saying? Somebody just called me autistic. They was like, you autistic motherfucker? You still on Power Rangers? I'm like, shut up, bitch. It's my channel. I'll be whatever I want to be on. You know what I'm saying? I think the next week we do got an XQC stream, a big one. I'm gonna edit that video this weekend. I promise you. I promise. Look, guys. I'm turning down some.
Give me some of that vagina.
I'm like, look, I can't do it this weekend. I gotta edit. She was like,
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
I'm like, I know. Hey, it's the life, man. When you in this content creation, man, you like, yeah. I know, big clout channel. Look, I'm gonna be clout chasing next week. I promise you, I'm gonna be clout chasing, and then I'll get back to it. But let's dive into this Karan Ashley, guys. Let's dive into it. We did everything. He like, yeah, this is the guy right here. Like, you autistic motherfucker talking about this goddamn Power Ranger. Well, why you here then? Why you here? If you don't want to listen about Power Rangers, why are you here? You know what I'm saying? Why are you here? He like, oh, I'm about to go serve Paw Patrol. Yeah. All right, see, look, guys. I don't care what I'm talking about. I'm gonna make it entertaining for you guys. Now, here's the thing when it comes to this Power Ranger stuff, this Karan Ashley, all right, my grandma here. All right, cool. All of these Power Ranger interactions, I hate to say it, and I hate to be like, hey, JDF is a part of everybody, but he is. He's touched everybody. Yeah, not Diddy type touch and shit. Don't take it there. But he's part of everyone's story. So in order to tell her story properly, we have to go to this clip with JDF in it. All right. Give me a second. Anime Rangers 2008. No pink spandex. Now look, no pink spandex is the channel. And we need part 6 and part 3. God damn, man. Part 3. Open a new tab. And we need part 6. And then we good. Because everything else is loaded. This is the only thing that wasn't loaded. And even my grandma be watching this shit now. She's like, yeah, I like it. I like it, grandson. I'm following Power Rangers now. All right. Shout out to everyone who enjoys the Power Ranger content. I have been a little heavy-handed. It went from like once a month to like every stream. And now I'm just like, to be honest, I enjoy the Power Ranger streams a little bit more than the Twitch streams, because Twitch streams, like, sometimes I'm clout chasing. Sometimes I am straight clout chasing. But let's get into it with Karan Ashley, guys. Let's give her just due, sister girl. All right. So this is the, how do y'all like it? Let me, do y'all want me on top? Y'all want the text on top? Pause. I always be like, should I be right here and put the text on top? I think this might be the move. With the text on top. All right. This might be the move. Text on top. So this is Karan Ashley, guys. This is the second Yellow Ranger. And what you're about to see, this is her mantra. This is her thing. Oh my God. Chill.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
What the hell, Dust? Y'all tripping. Y'all tripping hard. Y'all tripping hard. Yeah.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Look, and I don't read chat like people. People be thinking like I read everything y'all say. I don't. I really don't. But super chats, I read them shits. All right, but let's get her mantra out the way, and you're gonna see why she feels the way she feels about Power Rangers. And this is from 11 years ago, guys. You know how I tell you. The best interviews are the oldest because they're not so media trained. They're not trying to guard their brand or they're, they don't even know that, hey, maybe sometime down the line, I'll be working for Power Rangers again.
First off, do you remember on the first episode of Unscripted when you started doing that hour-and-a-half show? Like, I had called in that day, and it said, like, once, what do you say, this guy said, oh, you know what time it is? Because talking about starting at that last half hour, and I had made a comment, oh, I was waiting for you to say, it's morphin' time.
Oh, right, I do
remember that? Yeah, and you told me to remind you of that at the convention.
There you go, you did.
So with that in mind, what time is it?
It's morphin' time.
Awesome. So another thing, when you came onto the show, did you know at that point that you were actually replacing people?
I knew. When I auditioned, I didn't know, but by the time I got to LA, to the auditions in LA, I knew. That's what was going on.
So what was it like on set during the time, like transition between Ranger, considering those three weren't actually there at the time?
And luckily, the three that were there were very nice, and the crew was very nice. Everybody welcomed us in, so it was fine. But it was a little awkward, I think.
So I know that like they just used old footage and then body doubles, the only stuff in behind for the other three. So I didn't even notice it originally.
You're about to hear like something in her voice that maybe I picked up on it, maybe other people will. You're going to hear it when she talks about leaving the show. Because, you can tell there's some bitterness right there.
But then when I find out later what happened and rewatch them, I noticed the changes. So what did you like the most about being on Power Rangers?
I just like meeting the people that I'm friends with now. Like, we're family. Like, it's the weirdest thing, but even people on the other shows that I didn't work with,
right.
It's like this unwritten rule that we're all cool, and it's all like we're family. It's a weird thing.
Right. So how did you feel about the way you were written off the show, though?
Here we go.
I was mad about it because that wasn't what they had promised me.
Okay.
It's all good.
What did they promise you, though?
I was within 10 episodes.
Oh.
They were going to write my character out within 10 episodes.
Kind of like what they did with Kimberly. They gave her several episodes to write her off and bring in Kat.
And I didn't get the same respect, so whatever.
So you're just like...
You hear that? Hey, they're supposed to give me 10 episodes. I didn't get it. And he was like, oh, kind of like Kimberly. She's like, yeah, but I didn't get the same respect. Now, to be fair, you will never catch Amy Jo Johnson at Ranger Stop Atlanta.
Right. So how did you feel about the way you were written off the show, though?
I was mad about it because that wasn't what they had promised me.
Okay.
It's all good.
What did they promise you, though?
I was within 10 episodes.
Oh.
They were going to write my character out within 10 episodes.
Kind of like what they did with Kimberly. They gave her several episodes to write her off and bring in Kat.
And I didn't get the same respect, so whatever.
So you're just like it was probably because of the whole Alien Rangers thing, and then the Rangers were kids, and then when they...
No, they're just...
No, they're just assholes, all right? That's what she said.
They don't keep their promises.
Okay.
Liars.
So, because I know you just, on your final episode where you just had that one short clip at the end, after everything was turned to normal. And so, like, what did you do during the hiatus when you were off the show for that time? Or?
I was working. I worked on Hanging with Mr. Cooper. I started doing other projects. Like, I was working on other TV shows.
Okay.
All right, so she started working. But look, remember, all things go back to Jason David Frank. All things. Let me make sure I got my spot together. Because after she left the show, she would not see Jason for a while. So she didn't see him until 2008.
Steve Harvey show. And that was really cool. Much like they had it.
Like, they were just like a
Let
family.
me just let it rock. Fair used to know pink spandex. Where you at, girl? Where my interview at? I know you watching.
I guest starred on a really great show, Hanging with Mr. Cooper, and they were awesome. Like, they were just like a family, and I mean, they had it down. I learned in the 2 weeks I did the show, I learned probably so much. Like, it was like crash course in comedic timing, you know. And then another show, I had a recurring role on the Steve Harvey Show. And that was really cool too, because I didn't do just one episode. I actually went back, and the second time I went back, they knew me. It was like kind of weird when you guest star on a show. It's like you go and you're the new kid. Everybody else knows each other. Everybody else knows the routine, and you're the only one kind of standing there like going, please talk to me, you know. Or it's just like kind of awkward the first couple days. But they were really cool, really funny, and you know, they were really helpful.
When I left the show, I was teaching martial arts, but then I did it for so long, I kind of got burned out on it a little bit, so I wanted to try something different. So I kind of went into the corporate world a little bit, and I was working with an advertising company for a while, and I started traveling me all over.
You know, afterwards is exercise. You know, when I started Power Rangers, I owned martial arts schools even before I started. So my biggest thing is just, you know, I realized that, I don't know, I just rather be like a CEO of a company. I don't really like working for people. And I just felt good about it, you know, because like I said, I'm a businessman and stuff. But I went through a lot, you know, I mean, you know, my brother passed away and all that stuff. But beyond all that, the best thing about, you know, afterwards is, you know, again, I mean, I got a 3-year-old little girl who just absolutely loves Power Rangers now. And she, you know, wants to
He talking about Jenna.
Morph all the time. And, I mean, she really does. The last time, she just hands me toys and is like, morph, 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 you know? She's like, power up. I mean, she's like, power up, Daddy, power up, Daddy, power up, Daddy. So it's like, I don't know if it's coming back to haunt me, or do I really be like, yeah, no, nothing comes back to haunt me. I'm excited that she likes it. In fact, she talked to them, all 3 of them on the phone, and she was just like, how come you didn't tell me you were going there? She's only 3, she's smart though, but she, so, you know, just kind of seeing her grow up and my wife, and kind of just, my whole life kind of changed. You know, honestly, I just, you know, I don't know, just like Steve was saying, you find your calling, and I got lots of businesses going on right now, and I've been blessed with all my businesses right now. I've been prospering, and I've just been taking care of my family and doing what I like to do, work for myself and build up things. And, you know, you never know. I mean, my whole thing is, yeah, I want to do movies. I got a movie going with Dom the Dragon right now called Sci-Fighter 2 that we're doing.
JDF.
Another movie that's supposed to be out there, but I'm not even going to talk about it. But my whole thing is I'll make enough money for myself so I can just film my own movies and be my own producer and be my own funding guy so I can make my own type of movie that I want to make. So they don't tell me what kind of rules I got to do.
Now, you know, this would inspire Karen Ashley to do the order. Not this conversation specifically, but she would go on to do the order because, you know, motivation like this, hey, I can't get casted. Let's make a movie.
That's my ultimate goal.
Do you two remember anything particularly horrific that he did to you?
Glad you brought that up.
Now, if you go to a con and you ask her about Jason, is very like business savvy. She will say he was a Sour Patcher. That's what she told me. It kind of seemed rehearsed, like, hey, she told everybody the same story. But you're gonna see towards the end, maybe it's a little deeper than that.
It wasn't anything he did, but when the scene where we were shooting, we were jumping out of the plane, everybody got to do their part. They were on the wires and they're like flip, and they got to, like, you know.
I'm thinking, because I'm trying to remember. You know, it's like when you get busted for someone, you're trying to remember what you've done.
Right. Well, anyways, I had to do mine after dinner. So I'm like up on the wires and I flip, and I'm like, and they're, you know, filming me. And then I do it again, and I swear, I just got sick. I couldn't do it, like, my head, and I was like, so I'm up like, how many feet were we up?
20 feet out.
Yeah, we're up in the air, and I start throwing up, and Yin and David are taking pictures. No sympathy for me. They're not just like pull me down, so I'm just like rolling up. So they like pick a bucket up there, and I'm just like, I was sick. I get dizzy real easy. And they're just like taking pictures.
eBay wasn't around back then, I would have sold that.
I gotta tell you that when we were in Australia filming the movie October, the one that we look right.
Sorry, this ain't the Steve Cardenas stream.
I just kind of frame of mind. I can't tell you afterwards if it's good or not until I review the footage. You know, it's kind of weird. I don't know. For me, it's kind of weird. I just kind of watch it and I just pretend it's not me because those things would drive me crazy. I just pick things apart. What happened was it was really my anyway because him Austin played plenty of time anyway because him Austin played Jake so if it was up to me I would have just told him to come back, but
I went ahead and moved forward. So I don't know if that's what they said to you guys.
yeah, but I was wondering if he came back, how would that work out with him and Austin anyway? Because him Austin played Jake so if it was up to me I would have just told him to come back, but.
It's a little shot at Rocky.
That's the thing, is that's when we play it. Yeah, that's the truth. I don't care. Put this on YouTube. Honestly,
Please put it on YouTube.
I'm looking. I just learned about MySpace, man. I learned about YouTube. Yeah. I don't know which Red Ranger it was though, but he wasn't there. He didn't want to do it. Refused it. And then they shot a couple insert shots of him. I don't remember filming with him. He's by himself, I think, in the forest or.
All right. Let's go to the other clip because this is the big one. This is the big clip, not the quintessential clip, but he's about to say something very poignant. Whatchamacallit? And JDF. But let's let it go.
Catherine? Meaning what? Did I like working with?
They were two totally different people.
I worked with Amy Jo for a long time, you know what I mean? So, I don't know. I mean, I like working with her. She was there for a while, and it just, everything kind of changed, you know? It just seemed like some people, and I was happy they come on. They knew everything was great. Then someone else leaves, someone else came in. It's just weird, you know? And then when she left, someone else replaced. It just got to the point where it was just like, I don't know. It just wasn't the Power Rangers that I once knew. You know what I mean?
We had so much fun together.
Yeah, we did. And then it started changing. It started getting really like, I'm kind of corporate.
Yeah.
You got to watch your back.
Yeah.
That's how it is. And I like working with Amy. She's cool. And Catherine was cool too. My brother liked her too, so. It's kind of Amanda. My brother did with her.
Ooh, I didn't know that. That's another panel.
Wait. Did his brother chop down Catherine? Come on, man. Come on.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Hey, we need to know about that. Catherine.
After 12:30.
Good night, panel.
If you knew my brother, you'd be like, oh, we're just hanging out.
Like, these are like little facts that like no one cares because like who is really going back to look at an interview that's 15 years ago other than myself?
This big or that would keep going. Like I said, when I first got on the show, I didn't even really know what it was, And then we moved and we're like working like 12, 16-hour days. I mean, back then it was.
She's about to talk about how she got fired, guys.
It wasn't unionized, so they could work you from sun up to sundown, and you had really no control over it. So. I mean, we didn't really know until like way later. I think after we shot the movie and the movie came out and we came back, that's when we were actually recognized as far as being on the show. And it just was, it was just weird. It's hard to describe.
I got the pilot, the original pilot version where, they're Bulk and Skull, I think they're hitting people in the bowling alley and stuff like that. And I remember I put that in because I got the show. I booked the show, and I went into an agency, like, I think Ernie Ray's junior agency or something like that. They're like, oh no, this show's never going to be on Fox. People just tell you that in the industry. And so I went home, popped in to the VCR at the time, and my brother watched this thing. He's like, dude, that sucks, dude. That's a piece of crap. You're never gonna... Dude, he's like, you're on that show? So they were kind of like, and I was like, yeah, man, I'm on the show. But people were like, I don't know if that's going to last. But, cheese sells, man. Kids eat cheese sticks all day long. I did that appearance at Topanga Mall. Someone, not here, but they saw me when they were 14. The guy was walking over there and said, I saw you at Topanga Mall. And the only reason I remember is because Santa Claus was over there, and they had like 10 people in line for Santa Claus, and 5,000 people in line to see me. And the whole headlines were Tommy beats out Santa Claus. Tommy beats out Santa Claus.
I would do it in a heartbeat, but Disney would probably get different people.
And not find us.
And say, I couldn't find you.
Yes, they couldn't find you.
Halle Berry could be Aisha. That would work. I love it.
All right, here it comes.
So make us audition again with like 200, 300 other people.
Studios are...
For guys who don't know, this is Lord Zed. This is the voice of Lord Zed right here. I forget his name, I'll be honest.
Like that though, right? I mean, they're just like that. They're, it's their product, it's their brand, they don't really know, like, Tommy, who cares? Just replace it with this guy, everything's fine. And the thing is, the show's still running, and it's still doing fine. So the numbers are still coming in, and the toys are still being sold. So it doesn't make a difference, and it doesn't make sense to pay these guys X amount of dollars to come back. So they just keep going with the flow, and that's just how I think. But the diehard fans is like...
All right, so, time out. You heard that, right? You heard that, hey, they don't care about who's here. They're going to just keep going, with the flow of things. They'll just swap you out. Now, she's about to talk about some things where she was like, yo, I didn't know I was getting swapped out. They was like, we about to swap you out. We about to swap you out.
They have Tommy come back, yeah, we'll go back. But it's just a matter of, like, would the executives be like that? And I just think that why, they're going to break something that's not broken. They're getting, hiring cheap people, just keep going and going and going.
When I had first, I think one of the producers and I sat down and we had first talked about it. I was like, I don't know, we work so hard and, it's just, we just had a casual conversation about me leaving the show and wanting to leave the show. And like the next week I had friends who were auditioning for my character. But on set they were like, we love you, we never want you to leave the show, but they'd already cast someone else. So it's a business. No lie. So I knew I had to go, because honestly it's not about us, it's not about what you guys want, it's about making money. That's sad, but true.
Hey, now no one knows more about making money than Karan Ashley, man. But there you have it. So she just basically went, oh yeah, I'm thinking about leaving. It was like, say less. We'll start auditioning your replacement tomorrow.
Honestly, Doug and Ann are friends of mine, and Doug Sloan and Ann Knapp are friends of mine, good people. But they're, last year on Disney, they figured out what they could do to boost ratings up for the Power Ranger show, so it would save their career. And obviously the ratings boosted up to 2.6, but they just kind of got used, man, honestly. But the bottom line is, I used them too, so this is one of those things. I teach kids in the industry, martial arts, but that's where it came from. When somebody's in jeopardy, the producers, executive producers, they don't talk to me. Doug Sloan right now and Ann Knapp, they don't talk to me right now. They called me when they were like, oh man, let's get him back. That boosted ratings, then we can stay at Disney longer. I don't even think they're at Disney anymore. That didn't help because now more mini producer people are doing that whole thing. So they just tried, and ratings did boost up though, but they're gone, so am I, type of thing,
No, I'm not that type of person. I was telling them, it was funny when we were on our way in here, that I ran into Haim Saban and he didn't even know who I was. True story, but I'm not that type of person. Hey, it was a part of my life. It was a great part of my life. I'm here. I get to meet all of you. It is what it is, and I'm a happy person.
Haim's a nice guy. When it came down to the movie, they wanted to replace all of the voiceover actors with different actors for some reason. They thought we were going to ask for too much money, and they actually started auditioning other actors. I had friends going up for Lord's Head, and Haim Saban stepped in and said, no, you have to use the people from the TV show. So he has a heart. He's a nice guy. I don't know why he sold out to Disney. It was very
for $1 billion to run for ambassador of Israel. That's why.
He's doing something else. I think he wants to run for the president of Israel or something.
Yeah.
Now, the president of Israel. We can really get into some politics, but Saban is a big Biden supporter and actually wrote a letter to Biden, which I do have a copy of. But I'm not like a political channel per se. But I do believe we can do a little segue, if you will. But I missed something. Give me 1 second.
You see a different side of Haim than I do. So guys, we want to thank you guys for coming, man.
All right. What we missed, or maybe I missed, is JDF talks about, hey, if you ask for more money, you're gonna get kicked off the show. Basically, like, look, my brother, he went on strike. He did the strike thing. They got his ass off the show. Same thing for Karan. They got her ass off the show. But let's do a little let's do a little break so you can see this Haim stuff, if you will, the letter that he wrote. Here we go, right here. All right, so hey, hi, Steve and Anita. Can you please share this with President? Dear President Biden, we, the U.S., as you stand numerous times, believe that Hamas should be defeated. We, the U.S. in this case, you, Mr. President, have decided to stop sending munitions to Israel to achieve the goal that we/you have set up for Israel and ourselves. Even beyond Israel, this sends a terrible message to our allies in this region. And beyond that, we can flip from doing the right thing to bending to political pressure. Let's not forget that there are more Jewish voters who care about Israel than Muslim voters that care about Hamas. See, this is why I don't do politics. It's so divisive. Bad decision on all levels. Please reconsider. Thank you with respect, Hein. You see what I'm saying? Like, and this was his, oh shit, that's careful. Sorry, jump scare. Anyway, this is Democratic mega donor Haim Saban wrote an email to Biden's aides, Steve and Anita, about Biden's decision to put on hold weapons shipments to Israel. Let's not forget that there are more Jewish voters who care about Israel than Muslim voters who care about Hamas. So this automatically will trigger all Muslim people right here. This is the whole, whatchamacallit. But let's get back to Karen Ashley. All right, so guys, here's Karen Ashley about to talk about her audition. All right, we know she got kicked off the show, but not too many people know about her audition.
Hi, everyone. It's Jeff from Unscripted Radio.
And it's going to go quick. It's going to go fast because we got a lot of space to cover, and I'm already behind by like 20 minutes. So here it goes real quick.
Thanks so much for checking out our YouTube channel. Here's a clip of Karen Ashley's first appearance on Unscripted Radio. Enjoy.
You know what? The crazy thing is my first acting job, I was in a couple commercials back home when I was in Texas. Like I did like a Southwest commercial and I did like another commercial. But my first acting job was Power Rangers, essentially, like the first big thing. I had just decided like maybe a couple months before that I wanted to be an actress. And I went to this open call and literally there were thousands of people. And I was like, I don't know about all this. Well, how long do we have to wait here? You know, it's the summertime. It's like Texas. It's hot. And I think the friend I was with was like, no, we got to stay. We just got to see it through. And so I did. And, 4 days later, my life was changed. I was living in LA and on the show.
I remember, my brothers were so mad at you guys. Okay, I have to stick up for them.
Everyone was initially. They were like, where is Walter? Where's Lee? We're like, where are they?
Like, it was because my mother had gotten them, like, the Power Rangers Christmas thing, and it didn't even make sense because, like, there was, the pink, blue, and the green guy, and, like, the other three were off on some summit thing, and you guys were, like, in the viewing globe, and you were like, Merry Christmas, hi, and we're like, okay, but by the time they get on the show, he's already the white, like, and I just remember my brothers, like, flipping out, like, who are these people?
Yeah,
and then everybody grew to love you guys.
Yeah. I mean, that's the beauty of it is that we had such great fans that they accepted us.
Do y'all remember this interview? Have y'all seen this interview? I mean, like it's 5,000 people have saw it, so it is what it is.
I mean, and I mean, the show was a hit, so it wasn't like they needed to accept us. They could have really, but luckily, when they cast us, they didn't cast anyone who was similar to the person they were replacing. So it was like, you got a whole new thing. And we got, people who would relate to me may not have related to, to Twee, or it was just whatever. I mean, it was just one of those great things that they didn't try to make me be her, or, it was just one of those good things that they knew better.
I mean,
other people were like, what the heck is this?
Now, coincidentally, when she came and replaced Twee, she didn't get a new suit. And unfortunately, that sound clip is lost in the abyss, but I did find it. She was on a panel with Steve Cardenas, and they were talking about the suits that they got. He was like, I just got ASJ's suit, which was way bigger than me, and I got Trini's suit, and it had her name in it.
The funny story, though, is,
what was the audition like? Like to do for the show? Like, was it a simple script read, or did they have you jumping off of stuff?
No, you know what the audition was like? Is like we literally walked into a room and there was like, it was like almost like an assembly line because there were so many people. And the first question they asked you were, are you over 18 or are you emancipated? And you were like, I was like, yeah. Like, I didn't even know what emancipated meant.
Sure, whatever you guys.
Right, yeah. What I got to do to get on the show? But it's funny, I didn't even know what the show was. I didn't even know what it was. A friend of mine had told me about it, and she said it's a kid's show. You have to either be a dancer, a gymnast, or a martial artist, and you could do it. And so I'd never seen the show. So then we get there.
I mean, that's what they were looking for. And it's the same thing for the opening. Amy Jo was a gymnast. Jason David Frank was a martial artist. I mean, Austin St. John was, I don't know, just a student.
Literally had 30 seconds, and there was like 3 lines that you had to say. And it was like, I don't even remember what it was, but it was like, I remember it was talking about shopping and being with my friends. And so you kind of had to deliver the line and, kind of do your thing. And then, the casting director was like, okay, so what are you going to do today? And I was like, I'm going to dance. And she goes, okay, dance. And I go, well, I brought music. And she goes, we don't have a radio. And I was just like, okay. And so it was like, hit it. And so I just had to break it down right in there. No music, nothing. And I was just like, what the heck, Because I've been on some auditions and I thought, well, they'll have music or I can play my music or something, And so I just busted out a couple moves. And then she looked at me and she was like, can you come back in like 3 hours? And I was like, yeah. And so I had to call back.
Yo, how many of y'all could win an audition or make it through an audition in 30 seconds? Give me your best Red Ranger impersonation in 30 seconds.
And so then when the couple, like the thousands were whittled down to like 100. There's still a ton of people there. we were all in a room and we had to wait for hours. And then I remember seeing Johnny and I remember seeing Steve. We were all at the same audition. And they called us in, and this time she had a jam box. And so I got to put music on, and we did it again. It was like for camera. We did it. They videotaped us, and then I got to dance. And so this time I put my music on, got to dance, and that was it. I walked out and I thought, you know, I just didn't think I would get it. I just was like, wow, you know, that was...
Why do people not like Karen so much? Like, people are like, yo, her voice is so annoying. Now, look, guys, it is sped up a bit. So she might have the chick mom voice.
Crazy. Like, you literally had 30 seconds. That's all you got to impress them. And I remember 2 days later, I got a phone call. It was like 7 in the morning. It was really early. And it was the casting director. And she goes, you know, can you fly out tomorrow morning to meet the producers? And I was just like screaming. It was like, absolutely.
I cannot imagine. That's crazy. I cannot imagine getting like a phone call at 7 a.m. or something and be like, yeah, so how about you just fly out to LA and we want to chat? What?
Yeah,
seriously? What?
Exactly. Right. And so
that's
then
going to be an
I
amazing
did.
way to break into Hollywood.
Amazing, because the crazy thing was I had planned to move to LA and become an actress, and I was like, I'm just gonna.
Oh my goodness! Breaking news: Karen Ashley blocked me on Facebook, and I didn't even realize until now. Yeah, she blocked me too, man. And Jeremy Carr, if you send me a video, you gotta hit me with the timestamps where she says it. But yeah, she's blocked me too, so do not feel bad. I'm blocked ever since I covered the Indiegogo. I've been blocked. So welcome to the club. It's an elite club, man. It's an elite club.
I'm gonna do it. And, you know, at the time I just figured, well, I'll save money. I'll beg, you know, everyone around me to give me money. So to be able to instantly be there, you know. And then when we had the call back with producers, it was I would say it was probably like 4 or 5 girls. And then there was like 10 guys because they were doing, and everyone was different, you know. And they literally flew us in that morning. We all arrived. They took us to lunch. And they had us in like the worst hotel. Like, it was the funniest thing. And then we walked across the street and went into this office. And for like 3 hours, we literally were auditioning. Like, they took us in by ourselves. And then they took us in as a group, and they put me with Johnny and Steve, and we went and auditioned. And then they switched us around, put me and a couple other people together, and then we went in again. We kept having to do it, you know. And literally, they sat us all in a room, and I thought this was horrible because they sat us all in a room. Then they walked in and go, okay, so you have the part, you have the part, you have the part. Thank you guys for coming. And everybody else was sitting right there, and we're like, oh my god! And they're like, damn, you know. And it was just like, yeah, like I thought they would have told us like by ourselves, but they told us in front of everyone. And the great thing is we actually all became really good friends, and they were very happy for us, and we all went out to dinner, and it was just a great experience. Like, they were genuinely happy that we got the part, like, you know, and it was the craziest thing because they said, we need you to tell your parents to FedEx your clothes, and you'll be working on Monday. And it was like Friday. We were like, what the hell?
There you go. This is how Karen Ashley got the part of the Yellow Ranger. And thanks to my man, Jeremy Carr, he has the clip where she talks about her suit still had Trini's name in it.
Producers kind of let us, you know, just figure it out. You know, they helped us as much as we could, and yeah, and luckily you guys, you know, loved us, and you guys kept watching the show, and it was such a positive experience. So yeah, no, I was very nervous, especially the first day that I got on set, and I get the, you know, when I put the suit on, and I look inside, and it says Trini. And it says tweet, actually. And I was just like, oh my God, I'm wearing her suit. Like, on top of all of it. But I was so honored to be a part of something that they had, they had made amazing. So.
Now, it's interesting that you see this picture up here, right? Because, you know, these are all the same people who were assigned to Zach Taylor McGinnis. So for a while, these 4 were a package deal. You couldn't get one without booking them all. But as you see, hey, she did have Trini's suit, right? She had that shit. I'll run it back.
So, yeah, no, I was very nervous, especially the first day that I got on set, and I get the, you know, when I put the suit on, and I look inside, and it says Trini, and it says tweet, actually. And I was just like, oh my God, I'm wearing her suit. Goddamn. Like, on top of all of it. But I was so honored.
All right, man, this dude.
To be a part of something that they had, they had made amazing. So honored.
All right, cool. All right, let's keep going, guys. Let's keep going down the rabbit hole of Karen Ashley. Okay, so now when she got the part, she got to go on a goddamn promo tour. She goes literally from nobody, not saying, you know, that she's somebody now or anything like that, but she was an unknown talent to being in one of the biggest shows starring in one of the biggest movies. Let's hear her and David Yost talk about this process. This is back in the day, guys. Oh. Look, they don't even got the sound.
Karen Ashley is Aisha, the yellow Power Ranger. She is from Dallas, went to Carter High School. Karen is a dancer. David Yost is Billy, the blue Power Ranger. Yost is from Iowa. He spent 5 years as a competing gymnast. Rangers are very happy with the new suits they wear in the movie.
They look fabulous.
Now, remember, they had to do stateside. They could not. They sent JDF somewhere else.
And I mean, you really look like we have armor on now, so it's great. It brings like a good edge.
It's better
to the
than
movie.
just the spandex.
Yeah, I would have been scared to see the spandex, you know, on that big
up on the big screen.
Whoa,
Not a good thing. Man.
not a good thing.
It's the Zord.
There's so much merchandising goes on with Power. Do you people get a cut of that?
Oh no,
We wish.
we wish. We only wish. This has been an incredible experience for us, and the exposure that we're getting from Power Rangers, you know, we couldn't ask for anything more. I mean, a couple days ago we did the Hollywood hand and footprint thing. I mean, and that was amazing.
We don't want any trouble. Our leader Zordon got Zordon.
The Power Rangers spent 3.5 months filming the movie in Australia. Life down under was very different for the young Americans.
They'll close their stores at 5 o'clock, and you know, if there's a holiday, everybo's closed.
Everybody's-
You can't fast food. Everything is closed.
Everyone's partying.
Yeah,
you
they don't
know?
believe in peanut butter and jelly sandwiches.
They put
You know.
butter on peanut butter and jelly sandwich.
So now we know where the Power Rangers get all that energy. Bobby Wygant, Texas News 5.
All right, y'all. Sorry about that. My daughter called. Okay, so that was them in the movie, right? I love her voice doesn't match her ethnicity. That shit was probably dubbed over. It was probably dubbed over. All right, now we have to get to her experience. What is this? Here we go right here. This is a good one. So when it came to the movie, guys, they were out there filming for so long. It was more than 3 months. It was more like 6.
Guys, it's Aisha. Hey, everybody. Steven again, Hybrid Drive Pictures. I'm here with Karen Ashley, who played the Yellow Ranger, Aisha, and my...
Now, you notice what's behind her is the no-hate stuff. That's her no-hate picture right there. This is what basically Zach Taylor McGinnis made sure anyone who was on his thing, hey, y'all part of this no-hate. Even if you don't believe in it, like, you know, it's rumored that Austin St. John didn't want to do the no-hate. He's recently been outed for making fun of a gay person. But, hey, everyone had to do it. So let's get to her experience. It's so much with her that I'm trying to get through. And then I think this is going to cover everything.
Mighty Morphin Power Rangers and Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, the movie. How are you doing today, Karen?
I'm doing great. I'm at Power Morphicon. Life couldn't be any better.
That's what I've been saying. How can you not be awesome when you're here?
I know, right? Everybody is awesome, and I've gotten so much love, so I'm so excited.
Yeah, so 20 years later, I mean, did you ever expect when you first got on the show that you'd be here signing autographs?
Absolutely not.
Hell no. She had no idea that this would be a career opportunity for her.
I honestly thought, it was funny because Jason, Frank, and Steve kind of pulled me into this world of conventions, and they told me, you got to come, they want to meet you, they want to take pictures with you, they want to see you, and I was like, do they even know who I am? And they were like, no, you don't understand. They're crazy about Power Rangers, and look at us. I mean, it's been probably about 10 years ago that happened, so here we are.
The 10 years of meeting with the fans of these conventions, is there a fan interaction that really stuck out for you, or something someone told you?
You know what? They're all so special. I think when I get, people who come up to the table and they go, it was because of you that, I decided to do martial arts, or it's because of you guys that I used to be bullied, that I became, strong and I believed in myself, or young girls will come up to me and say, I'd never seen a girl with braids on TV before, and you look like me.
No lie, she was an inspiration to a lot of young black women out there. No lie, you cannot take that away from her.
So that just makes me feel so happy. I mean, every day it blows my mind the love we get, and it's so special to so many people after all these years.
So when you were first getting on the show, back before all the fans, you auditioned for the show before the whole replacing thing happened on the show, before the original 3 Rangers left, did you kind of have to be secretive? And
You know, we didn't know we were replacing people. So we just knew that they were looking for three new people, 3 new characters for the show. And, you know, we could be a Ranger or we could not be. You know, they didn't tell us much. And so the audition process for us was really quick. At the time that we auditioned, they'd already left the show. So literally within 4 days, we got the part. So it was like we auditioned in Texas. And I mean, it was like they were looking for people all around the country. But 4 days later, they were like, okay, you got it. And I was like, blown away. Life-changing.
then they rushed you off to the movie pretty much right after, right?
Yeah, we were in here in LA probably 2 months that we got to try to do as many episodes as possible. And then, yeah, we got shipped off to Australia for like about 6 months and did the movie.
Yeah, that movie is so popular. They even did a screening of it recently. Steve went and saw it again, and everybody just...
No lie, guys. Would y'all be wanting to watch a stream if we watched this whole movie? Put a 1 in the chat if you want me to watch the whole movie and watch it with me.
Kind of remember how fun that movie was.
We were like 18, 19, 20. You have kids in Australia, and like in the country, you can do anything. So we could go and hang and party and have fun. But it was so amazing because that was the moment we really got to know each other. And we all kind of got really close. I mean, after being in a foreign country for, so many months, all you have are each other. And so it was amazing. And I'd never been out of the country until that time. So seeing Australia and seeing how beautiful it was, I mean, I have yet to go back, but I can't wait to.
I'm sure they'll have you back at a con soon.
I hope so.
So when you were doing the movie, I mean, is there a moment, an adventure behind the scenes, something out partying that really sticks out to you, something you remember?
Now, what most people don't know is she talks about in this interview right here, where she started. Do anyone know that she was in a band prior to joining Power Rangers? Does anyone know that? Do people remember? Does people remember, hey, she was in a band? Didn't she get sent to Africa? Yeah, she did. And I'm like, I saved the episode. Okay, damn, we got a lot of ones. Like, even Kevin and Self were like, yeah, run that Power Rangers. So all right, so I'll be watching Power Rangers with about 10 of y'all at some point. Okay, Pap want it. Y'all want it? All right, it'll probably have to be on Discord. Because I'm pretty sure to get shut down if I did that shit on YouTube. I'm pretty sure Amber said no. I'm trying to find it. I had it saved where they swapped her ass out. But let's hear her talk about, she's about to kind of give the same story, but she is going to acknowledge the band that she was in. Actually, I'll let this one rock out for a little bit. Like, it's so much to get through with her, and we doing cool.
Tomorrow, and I was like, okay. And so we flew in, and Atlanta, Orlando, Dallas. That afternoon, they put us all in a room, and they were like, you, and you. You got the...
Did all the acting choreographed? You were your own stunt person?
No. I was very blessed. We were all blessed. The thing with Power Rangers is it came on every day. So we were always up against the clock as far as not having enough episodes turned into Fox. So we literally had 2 crews. There was a first unit crew that shot us. And so all the, out of costume or, standing in the costume in the command center kind of thing, we did. And then there was a separate crew shooting all day long that were the stunt team. And so they did, my stunt doubles made me look really good. So but back then we got to have, we had civilian fights.
Okay.
So half the show, we would fight as ourselves, and then we'd morph, and then the stunt team would come in and they'd fight in the suits.
But I remember you guys fighting.
Yeah, as ourselves.
Right.
Yeah.
Any
so
injuries?
Fights,
Any a putty ever sneak you?
No, but I kicked a few putties in the head, and there was injuries on I missed my cue, and oops, sorry. So
wow.
No, for the most part, we were everybody would take it really seriously, and we would work really hard to make sure nobody got hurt.
There was a remake. I'm sure you may have seen it on YouTube.
Yeah.
And very gritty.
Yeah.
It was shot very well.
All right, she endorsed it. Let's get to her comeuppance in the game, because I don't want to get too far behind. So she was part of this group Crush, right? So with her being part of Crush, this was a band back in the day. She was on the soundtrack of Mo Money, Mo Problems. Hopefully you saw it. Great movie, way back in the day. She dropped a song that I really don't want to play for copyright purposes, but it's called Let's Get Together or whatever, right? But here is a young Karan Ashley. This is her making of the band. You know what I'm saying? Because this was back in the day where everyone was trying to be like a TLC, an Escape, a SWV. They were trying to create that girl band because it was very lucrative if you can get your girl band to pop. All right.
in the Texas Stadium, and we are standing here, or actually sitting here, with the lovely ladies of Crush, and you might have heard them on the More Money soundtrack, so introduce yourselves, ladies.
Ashley. I'm Christy. And Angie.
And I heard you guys can sing, so show me a little something.
1, 2, 3. I think it's so groovy now. I think it's so groovy now. I think it's so, I think it's so, I think it's... Everybody get together, yeah. Scratch will be right back.
You said lovely ladies of Crush.
Hey. This is so good. I'm sure Karen Ashley, she's probably watching this shit. They didn't tag her on Facebook to death. She waiting until I talk about the order and shit. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my man Riz Khalifa. I see you up in here. You know what I'm saying?
I have a question. Why did you guys change?
It's just magic.
Oh, well, excuse me. It's just magic. So where are we, ladies?
Malibu Grand Prix in Dallas, Texas.
That's just great. So, wait a minute. Do you guys date? Really?
That ain't so.
Look at hey, he's shooting his shot, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's
and I think she was fresh out of high school, too. Not to, you know what I'm saying? Hey, she was of the age, but still fresh out of high school.
That's kind of personal, man. Oh, now see, you know. You all in the business.
But wait a minute. It sounds like you guys really need the help of Mark S. Allen, and here he is.
Have a girlfriend? Yeah. Are we involved or attached? Are you?
Hey, who chopping them down? And shout out to my girl Zoe from Australia down under. And I appreciate you so much. I saw you dropping the super thanks. That goes a long way. Thank you so much, Zoe. She says, off to enjoy Saturday. Remember, she 12 hours ahead, y'all. She's 12 hours ahead. Cook Karen, but do not forget to separate the characters from the actors. If it's another 6-hour stream, I'll catch the end. Man, we could talk about Karen Ashley for a long time, but I'm not trying to do 6 hours on Karen Ashley. Realistically, it should be a part 1 and part 2, but I'm about to condense this shit because we got to get to it. So let's keep going with her Crush Groove interview.
Hey, I'm cool. I just want to let everybody know I just do scratch, and that's just it. You know?
So you're single. He's single, lady. He's single, lady.
Okay, you guys, check this out. So are you guys still in school or what's up?
Angie and I are. I've graduated already.
Okay, well, since you guys are such wonderful singers, we want to hear you sing out there.
Okay. Cool. Scratch will be right back. And right now we're in Dallas, Texas, in rehearsal studios.
Because if you don't know, guys, she is from Texas.
Do you know what Crush means? Kima reaching up somehow.
You know, hold on.
What?
Why are you guys on my show without me? That is really not cool, but I see how it is. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, Crush really stands for keep reaching up somehow. But I really don't appreciate you guys being on my show without me. But you know something? Since this next story is about you, why don't you introduce it?
Fine. My pleasure. Yeah, this story is Crush in Dallas, Crush in Minneapolis, all over the place. Hey, check it out.
Action!
Everybody get together.
Another smash.
Now this is some wild shit considering they like, hey, we just freshly graduated high school and shit over here.
How's this for instant success? First, their debut song, Let's Get Together, was a hit on the Mo Money soundtrack that went platinum. And second, the two people guiding their careers are record producers Jimmy Jam and Terry Lewis, the duo that produced Janet Jackson's Control album.
I'm Ashley Jackson. Hi, I'm Angela. And I'm Christy Williams. Yes, and we're...
Did she say she was Ashley Jackson? Okay, Karen Ashley's last name may be Jackson, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to Goddess Div, you know what I'm saying? If you got any Discord issues, hit up Goddess Div. You know, she is the moderator of the chat, of the goddamn whole community. Hello, everybody. How's everyone doing tonight? I hope y'all have some good weekend plans. Summer's coming up. Let's touch grass, y'all. And yeah, shout out to Goddess. She recently lost her mom, and she was like having like a meeting to discuss it. And my goofy ass popped in there cracking jokes and shit. Like, I'm like, hey, what y'all talking about? What's going on here? You know, I had no idea the severity of it. And then then no one said anything. I was like, all right, man, they ain't fucking with me. Let me get out of here. And then she was like, thanks for the laugh. And I was like, oh, then she gave me the lowdown. I was like, damn, I'm sorry. I did not know. But losing a mom is tough. I mean, shit, I know my mom watching, and so is the goddamn Grim Reaper looking for her ass. But shout out to you, Goddess Div. Hope you're doing okay after the loss of your mother. All right, let's keep it going.
Crush. Hey! You might say these teens from Dallas, Texas have definitely gotten it together.
There's no better way to come out.
Look at her. Oh my God. Look at young Karen Ashley. I know she watching the stream like, Henry, why are you playing this shit? I'm like, is it taking you back, Karen? I know you watching, girl. I know you watching.
And have your first single then off of the Mo Money soundtrack. Plus, we got a platinum record. Hey! Hanging up in everybody's houses.
With every choreographed dance step they take, with every note they sing, Crush is making their move into the music mainstream. You may not know their faces now, but you will.
Come on, y'all! Put it in the ball!
Yo, why y'all keep going on her hairline, man? God damn. Damn. Okay, look, man. I can explain it to some people who may not know about lace front wigs and what they did to lots of women's hairlines across the goddamn world when they first came out.
When you look at them, you smile and you think, oh, here it goes.
You look at Jimmy Jam like, yeah, I got these young, I'm saying, we about to make some money.
Some 3 girls here that have some positive energy about it.
It's a known fake. We can't play football. It's all right. But we can sing and we can dance.
If anyone knows what makes a group rocket to the top of the charts, it's Jimmy and Terry.
I wonder why she stopped music. Maybe she got this job. Maybe she got the Power Rangers gig and she was like, I'm done with it. See, like, these are the questions I would love for her to answer. And not like some of the softball Power Rangers questions that, you know, that's like on loop with all these interviews or whatever. Like,
They worked with the best in the biz, from Prince to Janet, Johnny Gill to George Michael. Jimmy says Crush has a sound they found unforgettable.
They had put together a little video of the song, you know.
Hey, did he have a freaking Jerry curl, my guy? Did he have a Jerry curl?
They had put together a little video of the song.
I mean, wait. I think he did. He got something hanging back there.
You know, with a bunch of little cheesy production tricks and stuff. And it was cute. And we said, okay, that's cool. We put that in the file.
Every week we'd send, like, you know, tapes, pictures.
And then we thought, well, we would like to hear more songs. So then they sent another cassette.
We were in newspapers back home. We sent every clipping. We sent snapshots.
Hey, this was a popular hairstyle back in the day, man. This is 90s, right? And this was very popular amongst black women. They had this hairstyle, you know what I'm saying?
We sent everything we could possibly think of.
We thought that, you know, there was some growth from the first tape. So we said, we'll put it in the file.
Persistence paid off. 1 month later, Jimmy and Terry signed Crush to their record label. Their first project, a single on the Mo Money soundtrack.
Gotta get their mics back in there.
Yo, Mo Money was an underrated movie. It's pretty good if you watch it.
You gonna do it right this time? Yes, sir. Otherwise, bring on In Vogue.
Holy shit. He threw shots. In Vogue is another all-female group from back in the day.
Crush is more than just 3 pretty faces. Each of their personalities contributes to the creative process.
Ashley is very energetic and keeps everything on an upbeat. And Angie, she's, you know, very kind of subtle and chill.
For me, performing is like the biggest thing I look forward to. You know, making people happy, you know, let them enjoy what we do and let them see it. How you doing? I'm doing good.
Anyone who makes it big knows that talent is only part of what sells albums. The other is developing an image.
Now, ironically, this is before weave became a main thing, you know what I'm saying? Women just had long hair.
The eyes. Jimmy and Terry had a lot to do with our image. They had a lot of input. They've definitely gave us a definite sound. They've been very positive. They've let us relax and know that all we have to do is just be creative.
The Crush look, we definitely reach back. We wear the platform shoes and the fishnets and the A-line dresses and the little hottie dresses and the hairstyles. As far as the 60s goes, we pull back from a lot of the choreography.
I take that weave line back. Take that weave line back.
We like to do a lot of the old, you know, the old.
Oh, shit. Freaknik generation. Now, look, guys, I don't think y'all know about Freaknik. I don't think they were at Freaknik. Let's just hope not, right?
Yeah, groups back then, they were really together, and it was real uniform. We're doing a lot of the old stuff, you know, we're swimming in there and jerking, and, you know, it's funny.
Everybody get together. Another smash. Let's get together. It's just a matter of time before you see more of Crush. For now, they're busy working on their debut album for release this fall.
I think we handle everything just like everyday normal stuff, you know. I mean, there's some things we have to, the image
I think she might be the Beyonce of the group, and Ashley may be like the Kelly Rowland.
and that we have to uphold and that we really are. And I mean, everything is just natural. Everything comes natural. We just take everything one day at a time. So, all right, watch Wrestling 93, Fred. Love you. Love ya. Mean it. Come on. Pass that right. Hey, come on. Left. Come on. Keep it right. Hey, come on, man. To the left. Come on.
Oh, hold on. Scratch will be back.
Yeah.
All right.
Foot first.
Oh, left.
5-8. Come on, get up.
Crush for coming out. I thank you guys.
All right, what do you guys think of Crush? Hey, look, what do you mean not the Kelly Rowland? Kelly Rowland she's still successful. I mean, what's I don't want to go take a tour of my mind go with this whole Karen Ashley group thing, but didn't one of Destiny's Child's member going to do some goddamn she was doing OnlyFans before it was OnlyFans, if you know what I mean. But anyway, that was the whole Karen Ashley thing. Now we fast forward, Karen Ashley, she did the bop or whatever, right? So she would do this, the bop, and this was actually a great idea. The problem is, in my personal opinion, it's the interview style, right? Like when you interview some of these Power Ranger people, it's kind of like it's the same, you know what I'm saying? It's not edgy enough. That's what they said.
Join me, Karen.
So she had this uncensored talk.
And Ashley, as we hit up some of the biggest cons in the United States and Canada. I am here at Power Morphicon. I am in Orlando, Florida at Ranger Stop.
Hey, this is actually good.
I'm at Rhode Island Comic Con and catch up with some of your favorite icons. So you guys are going to lose your mind when you see this show.
There was your boy. There was your boy. You know what I'm saying?
Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for
Now, did you guys watch any of the uploaded videos and know that the Bad Boy soundtrack is behind all his videos?
See this show. And I am so excited because I am here with the beautiful Christy Romano, Mr. Austin.
Now, we're getting closer to the 20th anniversary drama that I'm not going to say she caused, but there was a huge uproar about it.
I'm Nakia Marie. I am Catherine Sutherland.
My name is Steve Cardenas.
We have the amazing Miss Michelle Nichols on the show.
I think is Michelle Nichols gone? Did the Undertaker get her? I think so. Maybe a RIP for her.
No, I'm Karen Ashley, and join me for the next Uncensored Talk.
Now look, she is one of the most outspoken. Well, was she's pretty tame now. If you catch her show, she just basically going in on Trump for the most part. And look, guys, I'm not here to tell you don't vote for Trump or do vote for Trump. I really don't care. But she hates Trump, like with a fucking. She got like a hard on, like people think I hate ASJ. No. You don't know hate until you hear her talk about some Trump. Now, unfortunately, I hate to say, like most projects she's taken on, this shit has gotten abandoned. And what do I mean by that? If you go to the BOP and you go to their videos. The last upload was a year ago. It's gone. But they do something now. I think it's the same. I know this guy is part of it. They do something on Facebook or whatever. Oh, there we go. They still do the live streams. Boom, 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 boom. So they still do it on whatchamacallit. But what I was thinking about that was, I think abandoned. I can't say for sure. Give me a second to pull it up because she is, I guess, multi-talented, but she left some stuff behind, or maybe she does it. Maybe she just does it on the side. There we go. Unless I'm blocked. All right, I'm not. All right, cool. So she did photography. Karen Ashley photography. Now, only thing about this photography stuff is it is no longer active, I don't think. Last post of 2015. The website can't be reached. KarenAshleyPhotography.com. I mean, it looks like she was decent. I know Starving Ninjas in the chat out here. But hey, she took pictures. I used to take pictures. Why is all this lingerie shit? But Karen Ashley Photography. So maybe next time you catch her at a con, be like, hey, what happened to Karen Ashley Photography and shit? Maybe she still do it on the side, but according to this website, that shit's gone. It's gone. It's donezo. I don't know, man. Like, these are like the little things that people don't know, that they don't get to ask their stars. You know, here's her wiki. She was on there from 93 to 95, and not that long at all. She replaced Nakia. I mean, not Nakia. She replaced Trini Kwan. And the way they sent her off was they sent her ass to Africa. Now, here's the thing, right? I had the goddamn video saved where they sent their ass to Africa. I had it saved, and then when I went to go check, it's not saved anymore. I'm like, yeah, she ends up going to Africa, and then they bring in Nakia Burris, right? That's her name, Nakia Burris. And I'm like, where is the goddamn thing? I can't find it. Now, here is her after Power Rangers, where she was on.
Yeah, just give me 1 sec. Can I help?
Mr. Cooper. She did do a little bit of acting on Mr. Cooper.
Oh, no need to talk to her. See, she's just gonna send you to me. See, I'm her right-hand man. She's helpless without me. See, I'm known as the go-to guy. Let me ask you something.
That's my man, the one-hitter quitter from Baby Boy. See, Jody, what you got to do is...
Great. Don't forget to announce the basketball pep rally today at noon in the gym.
Yes, I got that, Mark. It's right here.
Oh, wait. And don't forget to remind them about our league opener this Friday night against Berkeley High. I mean, they got a big front line. What we plan to do is neutralize it through pass and say we're going to keep the ball rolling.
So when she was talking about comedic timing, this is where she learned it from.
Mark, tell it to the team.
Oh, I'm sorry. I had 3 bowls of them sugar-coated doodle pops. It's driving me crazy.
You wanted to see me, Miss Lee? Yes, Monica. I just wanted to say how proud we are of you for your terrific SAT scores. You might want to frame this. Thank you. You're welcome.
Testing 1, 2, 3, 4. Testing 1, 2, 3, 4. How you doing? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's Brother Starving.
Yeah, they sent their ass back to Africa. I'm trying to find it. But it's just not. It's like, here's the thing, right? What happens with these Power Ranger episodes is they put them in kids, and when they're in the kids section, you can't whatchamacallit, you can't save them or anything like that, which is like ridiculous. And I'm like, where is the goddamn Power Rangers clip? And it's only like 1 minute long, guys. It's only 1 minute, and I'm like, I can't find it. I had it saved, and it's just not popping up. Oh, I got it. All right. Here we go. I'm like, here's the thing right here. Go right here. So this supposed to be Karen Ashley. Oh my goodness. This is how they played her as. She was like, you know what? I think I may not want to be here anymore. They was like, you think? You don't know? She was like, no, I think I may not want to be here no more. They was like, okay, we got you. We got you covered. So this is definitely going to be copyrighted. So they're going young Nakia, right? You like, is that Nakia?
Tanya, welcome.
You must be Billy.
Right.
This is for you.
Billy, now it is time to put the Zeo crystal in order.
Right, Zordon.
The Zeo crystal in order. Why is it the Zeo crystal? Because this opens the door to Power Ranger Zeo. Notice everyone kids and shit, right?
Here goes nothing.
100%. I know Karen Ashley people. What you gonna realize is, you know, every Power Ranger, all these actors, no one is excluded, unless they like some A-level actor, they're all sensitive about their reputation or whatever, right? So they're gonna watch the stream because they're gonna be like, is he gonna pull out the banger on The Order?
It's working, Billy. Oh, isn't this wonderful?
they're like, uh-oh.
We're back.
We're back.
It worked. Way to go, Billy.
It's good to have you guys back again.
Welcome back, Rangers, and congratulations on a job well done.
Look at everybody. Look at young Johnny Young Bosch, you know what I'm saying? Hey, where JDF brother at?
Tanya, are you okay?
Dun dun dun.
After everything that's happened today, I know it's gonna take a while for me to get the hang of things.
All right, so out with whatchamacallit, out with Karen Ashley, and here comes Nakia Baris. All right, so there we have that. Let me make sure we didn't cover everything. I had to skip one big thing because I'm like, we just behind on time. All right, so now we have to fast forward to The Order. Now I feel like we need to do a little a little intermission just to break up the tension, man. All right, so you saw her come on the show. You saw her leave the show. All right, we've covered pretty much, her time on the show. We covered her musical background so far. We're basically making our way through everything. But we do have, I do have a daughter. And sometimes all these things get to me about parent stuff or whatever. And we got some more reasons why I don't cover politics. Here's another reason why I don't cover politics on the show. But damn, we got some good clips to go through. All right, so here's why I don't cover politics on the show. Reason number one. All right, so everyone is welcome on my channel. I really don't care your race or your sexual orientation. But here we got a Republican doing this shit right here, right?
In America, you can be anything you want. Don't be with me gay. Say hard.
So she's out here telling people, don't be weak and gay. Okay, so this is why, I don't cover politics.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Because I know I got gay members in my audience, and I've interviewed gay people, a couple of them. You know what I'm saying? But this is what you get when you cover politics, right? So imagine if I did cover politics and I said, hey, I endorse this shit. Then what's going to happen? Like if I'm on some ASJ shit, I'm going to get a bunch of people like this in the audience. Okay, getting in the audience. But this is why I don't cover politics.
In America, you can be anything you want. Don't be with me gay. Say hard. In America.
So you do have people out there like that, and guess what? For some group of people, this shit's par for the course. This is par for the course. All right, and we'll keep going. All right, we'll keep going. Boeing, 10 more people then came up. They you didn't kill 2 of us. We got 10 more ready to testify. And the hitman who was ringing the bell on these ninjas is like, say less, say less. All right, because if you don't know, 2 people have already, one took their own life. The other just got some mysterious illness out of nowhere, out of thin air, if you will. Like, boop, hey, here today, going tomorrow. They rung the bell on his ass. What else do we got? We got the vagina. You know what I'm saying?
Roses are red, and you can't get no finer. So, baby, be a good sport.
Give me some of that vagina. Give me some of that vagina.
Roses are
Yo, that ninja looked like a gremlin here. You know what I'm saying?
Give me some of that vagina.
red, and you can't get no finer. So, baby, be a good sport.
Give me some of that vagina. Give me some of that vagina.
And we do have the anthem, you know what I'm saying?
See, that's what I'm talking. Virginer. Give me some of that virginer.
Francis out here.
Okay, so
Francis is in the chat. That is Francis, you know what I'm saying? We do these little palate cleansers to kind of break the ice. Freaky ass ninja over here showing girls. He showed her a video allegedly of a donkey, someone dropping neck on a donkey. This is in the era of the dark side of the kids on TV, that series on HBO. So this is a new allegation. I don't know what these freaky ass ninjas is on. Like, shout out to Kendrick Lamar. But bruh, protect your goddamn kids. And speaking of protecting your kids, we do have a father who went above and beyond to protect his daughter. You know what I'm saying?
To the 7-year-old girl who had to watch me and my brothers jump her daddy after school, I'm sorry. I know that was probably a traumatizing experience for you, but we kept asking you to stop bullying my daughter and you wouldn't listen. We sent letters home. We even had a meeting with you and your parents and you wouldn't listen. So now you know your actions have consequences.
Now I do see a Graham Mason on his neck, so he probably is connected.
And since you too young to receive those consequences, you had to watch your daddy take those consequences. Get some therapy. You'll be all right. To the 7-year-old girl.
He put the beat. Look, here it go. Now he jumped. Like, look, you can see the daughter in the back seat. You can see the daughter in the back seat. He like, look, I'm so tired of y'all bullying on my daughter. So because of you bullying on my daughter, I'm about to bully on your dad. And I ain't gonna just bully on your dad. We about to jump that ninja. Like he repping the set.
Why do y'all keep asking why I didn't fight this man one-on-one? And why I got my brothers to jump him in front of his 7-year-old daughter? And the answer is simple. Life is not fair. You get jumped by responsibilities every day. Bullying is not fair because you picking on somebody that's essentially a weaker vessel and that's smaller than you. So I wanted to make sure she saw what it looked like when a fight is not fair and you don't have no choice but to let somebody jump you so she could get the concept of what she was doing. Sometimes kids learn from what they see and not what they hear. So I wanted it to be a visual experience, okay? I'm out here doing the Lord's work, okay? God is pleased with me whether or not y'all are.
Ooh, he threw God up in there. Hey, man. Hey, protect your kids, man. Protect your kids. Disney out here cutting Tinkerbell because she's saying she a problematic character. Look, guys, it is crazy. We feel that the traits are no longer representative of our inclusive focused values, and thus we are currently in the process of redesigning and updating Tinkerbell for modern audiences. God damn, Tinkerbell ain't even safe. They saying she has unrealistic body image as well as a dependency of approval and attention from Peter Pan. God damn, man. They won't even let Tinkerbell live out here. They like, nah, I think Tinkerbell, you getting canceled out here. We about to give you a makeover and shit. You about to be strong and independent. All right, you about to be strong and independent out here. You don't need no Peter Pan. Peter Pan needs you. You know what I'm saying? Peter Pan needs you. We do got last clip of kids are innocent. And sometimes they come out with no filters. They come out with no filters. And this might be a soundbite in the future.
What'd you say?
I found a girl.
Her name is Faith.
Now, it's rumored that this is Chanzo, young Chanzo, if you will, young Chanzo. But we can't confirm. Maybe Chanzo can let us in on it.
What'd you say?
I found a girl.
Her name is Faith. What'd you say?
Chanzo, is this you as a kid? Chanzo, can you please? He's showing teeth, you know what I'm saying? He's too busy showing teeth. He's laughing, but we need to know if this is you, man. We saw you on stage talking about where the white women at, and we got a picture what looks like you as a kid talking about you found a white girl. And we may need to call CPS on Francis because looks like her son is asking about vagina.
Some of that vagina.
Like, what the hell's going on in the audience today?
I found a girl.
Okay, we do have confirmation that this is Chanzo. We do have confirmation.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
We do. He just confirmed it. This is Chanzo.
What'd you say, Saint?
Why she waiting? No, she like, hey, look, kids are so innocent, man. She like, hey, I got my popsicle and Chanzo is over here. He found me and shit.
Her name is Faith.
Chanzo couldn't say Faith, but he could say he found a white girl. And shout out to Axial. His mom's clip is permeating his brain right now. He saw mom say vagina. He watching the stream.
See, that's what I'm talking. Vagina. Give me some of that vagina.
He saw mom. Was like, Mom, you said vagina. So I can say it.
Back to the Eminem.
All right. Let's get back to the show, man. Let's get back to the show. And shout out to Ranger Liz. You know what I'm saying?
Power Month. Are you in it? I'm having fun. I hope you are too. Stay tuned, because favorite Ranger Day is on Tuesday.
Look,
I'm going to be talking to Tommy. Maybe a lot of Tommy.
Look, if you laugh, like the stream, all right?
Let's go, Power Month.
All right, shout out to Ranger Liz, friend of the show. All right, let's keep it going, y'all. Now, look, we're going to do the order, and then we're going to deep dive into this 20th anniversary. I kind of want to skip the order because I covered it, but I'm going to cover it in like 8 minutes. I promise you it's going to be 8 minutes because I'm so tired of talking about the order. All right, so what is the order? Now, the order is a Karan Ashley production. Okay, this was her baby, if you will. Let me edit this because it's getting clipped. I know she hates me. She like, why, Emery? Why do you have to keep talking about it? Karan Ashley missing money from the order. Okay. It didn't. How about we money from the order? All right, cool. All right, so Karan Ashley had this bright idea. This was literally after the 20th anniversary drama that she wanted to do her own reunion. Okay? The reunion of all the Power Rangers. So what did she do? She said, hey, we're going to do the order. It's going to have all these people. We're going to get some people some familiar faces to promote the order. All the Power Rangers that you've loved, we're going to get them a part of this, except for 2 people. 2 people saw the writing on the wall, and they said, we want no parts of this. All right, and those people are Amy Jo Johnson, Jason David Frank. Everyone else said they were on board. They were on board with doing this movie. So what they do? They did this Kickstarter. They did this Kickstarter for the order for Karan Ashley. And they said, hey, we're going to collect some money. And what are we going to do with the money? We're going to use it to make this movie, which was a roundabout Power Ranger movie with everyone except for Jason David Frank and Amy Jo Johnson, right? So here it go, right here, for all you want to see, like, yo, who was all in it? Look at all these people. Now, ASJ recently came back, so he was the big shot. He was actually, for a brief moment, more popular than Jason David Frank. So it's only right that they make him the top dog. Okay? So they do this. Hey, we gonna do the order. We got everything we need. We gonna collect some money. And then eventually, the shit didn't happen. And if you've been watching my channel for a while, you know it's called Indie Scam Go-Go. Because Pete fans start asking what's going on with that shit. Because a lot of people had donated money. Now, Karen Ashley would like you to believe that, hey, she reached out to everyone and she offered them compensation, which I've come to learn that compensation was consisted for most people of a pizza party and tickets to Ranger Stop Atlanta, which she puts on every year. And we're going to get to Ranger Stop Atlanta and how much money she make. All right. So here's them pressing look, he is, as we know, he is all too familiar with defrauding people, as in the government, which he recently pled guilty to.
A couple nights ago, one project we did was The Order.
Yep.
A couple, Star Trek alums, Marina Sirtis, Michelle Nichols, the Australian James Bond, and then I was like, so, how many other Power Rangers are in this?
Pretty much their own reunion movie.
It was like, here's David Yost, here's Walter Jones, here's Aaron Cahill. Again, talk about how that came about. And
now, if you ask any of these people that have on the cover of this at a con, it gets very uncomfortable. So if you want to, have a bad reputation at these cons, ask them about the Order. Ask them about the money from the Order. And you're going to get a similar response to what Austin St. John, who knows about, taking money, all about.
Is it a Power Rangers reunion show?
So the idea was developed by Karen Ashley. She's producing. She's the one that's in charge of that behemoth, and she did a great job. In fact, her design, her writing, she did an incredible job. But
she filled out an application, kind of like he did. Application looked really good on paper.
We all teamed up to really get it out there to the fans, and she coordinated most of that. So I really have to give her credit for 99.9% of it. And she reached out to all of us, and everybody loves her. She's like our little ray of sunshine. She's just sweet and bright, and everybody loves her. And she wanted to put something together that brought all of the Rangers from multiple generations together.
No, she wanted to put together her own reunion show because after this, we're getting to the 20th anniversary. Her ass was not a part of it.
For the fans. And she did. She created the Order. She wrote a script. We all flew to LA. Well, I flew. A lot of them were already out there. And we were on set, ready to film, and we had permission from SAG, which is the union if you're an actor.
They were all on set.
Stop the cap.
Oh, man. All of y'all were on set?
And they all gave us permission. We were ready. We had stunts there. I was choreographing my first fight for the movie. And the union came in the day before we filmed and shut it down. So now she's repackaging it, and I think she's working on trying to turn it into a TV series. And the last I heard from her, maybe a couple of weeks ago, she's having some great talks and good conversations, and she holds out high hopes to get it into a series, and then we'll start again.
Yeah, no, that shit's never happening. Look, guys, this is the spiel I kind of gave, right? This is 2 years ago. At Grape City Comic-Con. Nothing has came to fruition, right? Nothing has came to fruition. All right, so now you got David Yost. He's sounding off too. He's about to give you a similar story, but he's not going to name names. But they're about to ask his ass about the Order. Like, hey, what's going on with the Order and shit?
It's okay.
Speak a little bit about your upcoming project, The Order.
I am not.
Can you speak about your upcoming project, The Order? Hey,
yo, what the fuck?
We got a hater in the chat.
He like
Jesus take the wheel.
He let Jesus take the wheel on this one. And listen to what he's about to say.
Not really involved with that anymore. It's been an ongoing thing for almost 5 years, I think now. I actually am really disappointed in the producers of that. I think, unfortunately, a lot of us staked our reputation on that film. I personally put my reputation for that producer for that film, and then they didn't follow through. So I'm a little concerned and a little disappointed, and sorry for the fans. So I hope that the producers of that make some kind of resolution with the fans.
All right, so the producers is Karen Ashley, and David Lewis is absolutely right. Amy Jo Johnson, David Frank must have seen the writing on the wall about the Order and didn't want no parts of it. Absolutely. And there are other people who are a part of it that saw the writing on the wall and unfortunately, the ship had already sailed. Okay, the producer, the producer. We know who it was. Now look, part of any good scheme is when you take the money, you got to come up with the story, and you got to say, hey, look, man, this shit was out of our control. Now they never show books or anything or purchases or anything like that. But what they do is on the order page, they give an update. They say, hey, this shit is not happening. Okay? This is not happening. All right. Here we go. Let's try to play a little bit of it.
We say, we can't get out of this hole. We basically have a hole we can't dig ourselves out of. But we are a resilient group. I was uplifted in that moment by the cast and the crew, because they were like, we're never giving up. We started this film for the fans.
Does this sound familiar? Remember Austin St. John said, I'm never giving up on proving my innocence. I'm never doing it. And then lo and behold, his ass gave up.
We're going to do this film for the fans. We don't care what happens. We're going to do whatever we have to do. So I know that we've been on the road for the last year, and we've been seeing all of you. I've tried to talk. I've literally answered hundreds of emails. I've talked to hundreds of contributors, people who were going to participate in the film. I've spoken to almost every single one of them. We have tried to answer your questions. We've tried to be as transparent as possible, because I feel like you guys got to know what happened. You got to know that we weren't just, spending money all willy-nilly. We had a plan. We were executing that plan. And unfortunately, we were stopped by things we could not foresee.
Look, guys, she has her own soundbite.
There's poor people around.
Sure. The rumor is that there's a big rumor that I only touched on in Henry Court. But there's a rumor that, hey, it got shut down. Maybe it was an inside job. They alerted SAG. Some stuff wasn't going right. Or there's the other rumor that it was never going to happen in the first place, and it was just a huge cash grab. So they come out, they do this presser conference. Hey, yeah, we reached out to a bunch of contributors, and we're trying to make it right. Well, how you going to make it right? I gave you $1,000. Am I getting $1,000 back? She was like, nope. No. But what I can give you is I can give you an invitation to a pizza party, and I can give you some VIP tickets to Ranger Stop. How about that? How about that? Now, not all were given this. Like, I imagine there were some big donors. I'm talking like there were some big, like you were supposed to get a shirt. I'm not sure if anyone ever got their shirts. I know exclusively from someone in a recorded interview, they said, hey, we never got our comic, because at some point they start promising people comic books. But this was a huge failure. And as a result of this failure, pretty much anyone on this cover, when they say, hey, we need some money, with the exception of maybe Austin St. John with his Kickstarter, it's a no-go. This kind of like killed fan-funded projects. Like, hey, I'm going to do it in even people who are not part of it. And it was not just this cash grab. There was another cash grab. It was a Power Ranger fan-funded movie that got about $45,000. But this is the biggest heist in Power Ranger history. All right? And the details are murky. It's really like, need to know basis, and hey, trust me, bro, is our proof. But hey, I don't know what you guys make of it, of her offering people pizza parties to compensate them for it. Now we have gotten to the main event. All right. Do me a favor, like the stream. And we do have a clip of her showing her dance moves at Ranger Stop, what she do. So if you donated, you probably got some tickets, and you get to see this right here. Now, Ranger Stop is probably one of the better Power Ranger events to go to. I'm not telling you to support her or not support her or anything like that, but you know, we just got to document history. But if you want to see her shuffling, you want to get her flustered, you want to piss her off, ask her about the order. Better one hell of a pizza. Like, look, guys. Yeah, boy. And let me shout out the Answer 06 for sponsoring the stream. God damn.
I got money.
He dropped it in the Cash App, man. He don't be playing around, you know what I'm saying? So salute to you, Answer 06, for sponsoring the goddamn stream. Hopefully you still watching. I appreciate you, brother. Week in and week out, sponsoring the stream, man. And shout out to my man, David Lewis, who says, somebody I think was a small producer donated $3,000 to the order. I hope they got something other than the ice cream pizza party. There was a big donor. I think they donated like $10,000 actually. And I think they just got a VIP pass to whatchamacallit and all assigned stuff that you possibly want from them. But I never confirmed it. It's just all rumor at this point. But yeah, they had some big donors. So imagine you give someone $3,000 to potentially be an extra in the movie and you don't get that shit. They like, hey, how about you come out to whatchamacallit? Come out to Ranger Stop Atlanta. We'll give you free signatures. You'll get free pictures. We'll give you the sponsor package, and we gonna make you, you know what I'm saying, we gonna make you whole again, you know what I'm saying. Shout out to my man Dust out here, you know what I'm saying. He like, I got money. Dropping 5 memberships in the chat. Salute to y'all members. Spam them emojis if you get it. And shout out to my girl Wanda. I see you with the sticker. Salute to you. Now let's get to the JDF drama. Is it the JDF drama? This is about to be good, guys. This is the main event. And it's probably going to take at least 30 minutes to get through it all. Okay? So remember, what was the order? The order is coming off the heels of the 20th anniversary. There was huge drama surrounding the 20th anniversary. But before we get to that, you have to understand this. Right. Where are we at? Sorry. What is this? Oh, speaking of order, we got a theme song. We have a song of the order commemorating the biggest heist in Power Ranger history.
She stepped into the spotlight, Power Ranger pride, carrying Ashley in the mix. Yeah, she took us for a ride. Said she's making movies, dreams up on the screen. Fans threw down their money, but they see the scene. Crowdfunded big time, the hype was getting loud. Fans from all around, they believed they were proud. She took the cash and vanished. No updates, no sound. Left us in the dust, just echoes all around. Karan Ashley was the deal you promised us. Click took the funds and disappeared. The move was pretty slick. No remorse, no apologies. Just left us all to fall. Karan Ashley, you played us, you fooled us all. Karan Ashley, you played us, you fooled us all. The order was the project. She said it'd be the best. But months turned into years, no movie manifest. Fans started wondering when was the film we paid. Karen kept it quiet, in the shadows she stayed. No answers, no nothing, just silence in the air. We trusted in the Ranger, but she didn't seem to care. She took the cash and vanished. No updates, no sound. Left us in the dust, just echoes all around. Karan Ashley was the deal you promised us.
We got a hater in the chat.
That move was pretty slick. No remorse, no apologies. Just left us all to fall. Karan Ashley, you played us, you fooled us all. Karan Ashley, you played us, you fooled us all.
Yo, we got over 100 people watching. Like the stream, ninjas. If you laugh, like the goddamn stream.
The order was the project. She said it'd be the best. But months turned into years, no movie manifest. Fans started wondering where's the film we paid. Karen kept it quiet, in the shadows she stayed. No answers, no nothing, just silence in the air. We trusted in the arranger, but she didn't seem to care.
Goddamn, Karen. Jesus Christ. Shout out to TJ Lawrence for cooking up this Karen Ashley song. We're gonna get it on the channel. But you know, I really wish people got some real answers. And I really wish some people who know the dirt behind the order would actually speak up. But if you do that, you may sever the relationship with Karen Ashley. You may be out of Ranger Stop. Maybe you make good money at Ranger Stop. So this is like the thing where when you start doing like business with people, it's like, shit, man, I know some stuff happened. But it is what it is. And shout out to my man Dust, the new sponsor of the goddamn stream. He said, shout out to Karen Ashley and all the other Ninja watchers. Come up when the link is dropped. None of y'all gonna do it. No. I can always tell when like someone's camp is watching because the numbers look a little different. I know these Power Ranger streams are not the most popular per se. You know what I'm saying? So I can always tell when, like, I know what my average numbers are. If I would just say a Power Ranger stream, fine. But if I say Karen Ashley stream, we're talking about the order. Because like I said, there is a deeper, darker secret with the order that I wish people would get the courage to speak about. But if you do that, it may destroy some relationships, especially business-wise. So it just puts people in an awkward position, right? If you knew this, let's say allegedly you knew that this never was going to happen and you still participated anyway, I mean, you were part of the plan to the cash grab, if you will. All right, so in order to, I know, right? In order, we have to talk about this. All right, so this is right before the 20th anniversary. Karen Ashley, remember, she didn't see JDF until 2008, I believe. So she leaves the show in what, 94, 95? Leaves the show in 95. They send her ass to Africa. And then she meets up with JDF 2008. Hey, she didn't see him since she left the show. Unfortunately, due to her allegiance per se, he like, look, I can't rock with you because you're rocking with the guy who is happy I'm dead. Yeah, boy. Okay, and shout out to my man, Stay Humble said,
what's up, nigga? What's up for the weekend, nigga?
What's up for the weekend? What's up, man? Hopefully you staying safe out there. That's my Black Ops ninja out there in real life. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to everyone in the military. But because of her relationship to Zach Taylor McGinnis, he like, look, man, I'm not rocking with people who down with him because when I do shows, he's at cons talking shit behind my back.
Challenging my manhood?
And he doesn't like that. So hence you only see boom and boom, right? So now let's go to this video where they're like, hey, we about to get reunited, right? Now they're getting reunited. Maybe this was a strategically getting reunited. Or maybe it was just genuine. We really don't know, man. In the industry, as JDF knew that people wanted to use his ass. He was the big dog. He was the big shot on campus.
But yet he was the boy next door on a TV show. Very interesting. And now he's just straight hotness. I know. I mean, I can relate. You know, I was the girl next door, and now I'm sheer hotness, and that's why we should hang out.
Hey, she's starving.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Yes, sir.
Now, coincidentally, Karen Ashley, I don't know, maybe she, you know, I do kind of like a flirtatious show at some point, but it's with people I don't see or anything like that. But this, you know, I don't know. Tammy, talk to us. Tammy, let us know. Was Karen Ashley, was she out for your man?
Look, you need to put your hotness on hold because guess who's in the house? Right now.
Jason, David Frank is in the house. What's up?
What's up? How are you guys doing? Good?
We're good. How are you?
Excellent. Good. I was on the call, and you guys were talking about DARE, and I was like, what does DARE stand for? And no one answered me. I guess I thought then you guys couldn't hear me. So I was maybe thinking you all didn't want to answer that question. I don't know.
You forgot.
Drug Abuse Resistance Education Program. I remember the good old days of DARE.
Wow.
That's awesome. I had a few, right before this, I was just doing a few Skype lessons. I promised some people, and I was working with Shay and Thomas Bradley. I had a couple of those real quick, and then I got this Kentucky thing tomorrow. So I'm actually happy you guys invited me on the radio, Karen, because I miss hearing your voice. I haven't heard your voice in a while, so I know you're up to some good stuff. So I'm glad you guys put me on the radio tonight. Thank you.
Look, guys, I don't know the people trying to report people, but this guy, he's out of here. I use it from channel. All right, cool. Let's keep it going. We really don't be doing reporting over here. You know what I'm saying? We don't be snitching on people. We let everyone live. We just criticize them.
Yeah, well, we're so happy you're here. You just don't even know, and it's so great to hear your voice. I feel like, I think the last time we saw each other was Morphicon, and that's way too long. Way too long.
Has been. Yeah, it's weird.
You see? Hey, last time I saw your ass was Morphicon. She's like, that's way too long and shit. You know what I'm saying? Now, coincidentally, it's very hard to find pictures of these two together. Trust me, I was looking, but I couldn't find one. You know what I'm saying? I could not find one outside of something like this that's staged.
You know, with the Facebook nowadays, I see your picture everywhere, so I kind of still feel like we're in contact. It doesn't feel, it doesn't feel that long ago. It really doesn't. But then I'm thinking I did this interview for Hula and Amazon, and I was talking about it, and they're like, so what's going to happen for this 20-year anniversary? I'm thinking, 20-year anniversary? That guy's high or something. He must not hear of DARE, America. I was thinking 20 years, but yeah, it's going to be 20 years. I mean, when the show first aired, that's crazy. To me, that's just crazy.
Wow. Crazy. I mean, Jason, tell everyone, because, I mean, obviously we're talking about Power Rangers. It was all of our big break. How did that show change your life? I know how it changed mine, but how did it change yours? I mean,
look, we all know, and like, guys, these interviews, I'm like, I tell you, man, they be cookie cutter.
you are like the biggest, most popular person from the show. Let's just say that.
Thanks.
I mean,
Thank you.
seriously.
I think my
I'm
character.
your biggest fan.
Well, I think that I really think that had a lot to do with me being evil, but I also thought that had a lot with my character. Being the Lone Ranger, really sort of say. I mean, kind of being alone. I think that a lot of people related to that. Like people, new kids that move into school, they don't have friends, and that's kind of like what Tommy was. And I think that the script writing of being evil and losing powers, you had that everyone, I feel so sorry for Tommy. So I think that's the reason why, it became my character became popular. But obviously it is who we are, so I never denied who I am because, my Facebook fans and everybody out there, it's what we've done. That's what people are going to remember me by. I had a fan say something about Amy Jo, and he's like, Pink Ranger. It's like, I don't run from that show. I'm pretty proud of the show at that time.
Me too.
And this time, so it just changed my life. I think I was talking in an interview today from Lexington, and I was telling him that it just kind of changed my life because, when I'm having a hard day, like today's a hard day for me, all right? Like, and not everything's cheery in Angel Grove there, you know what I mean? Not everything's cheery.
And salute to my girl, Wanda. I see you out here, girl. Wanda. Yo, Wanda follow her on Instagram, too. She actually posts like the latest and greatest news with Power Rangers and some cool pictures every now and then. I'm sure she'd be seeing me like.
Cherry smiles all the time.
Tell the truth.
I think what happens is it gives you that drive to kind of still be that role model and still go after your dreams. And I was explaining to him that everybody's got to go through the trenches in order to have a good success story. How can you have a good success story when you're born into royalty like Paris Hilton? I mean, no offense to her, but you know what I mean? You're kind of born into royalty and you just end up getting in trouble. So I think everyone...
Yeah, guys, if you don't know, Jason David Frank grew up poor. I showed you his house. I showed you how my man was living with an outhouse, cooking things on a hot plate. It is what it is.
Starts from the valleys and then they go to the mountaintop. Either stay there or go back down the valley. But my point is, everybody's got to work hard for what they want to do. And you're passionate about what you do. I was passionate about what I do. There's just sometimes you got to go after your dreams and do what you want to do. I love acting. It's changed my life. But karate has always been a big part of my life. Yeah. So that's kind of like my plan B, although right now it's plan A for me, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's
plan MMA?
Yeah, MMA, plan A, MMA, yep. So, but it's been good, and it's just changed my life. I think to this day, I was telling them earlier, it's weird because they said, what do I want out of the Lexington Con? What do I want to leave with an impression?
No, look, when he came back as the Gold Ranger, he was the most popular. He was the big dog. JDF was second in command. Here we go.
Impression of fans. Like, what do people want when they leave Karen to say, well, what do I know about her? Well, from what I know, people say you're sweet, and even people that just meet you are like, oh my gosh, she's so sweet.
Aww.
I want, honestly, when people meet your superhero or your star, it's got to be a good, first impression, or it's just going to be like, dude, I don't want to meet that dude. You know what I mean? He was my childhood hero, and he shunned me and didn't take time with me.
Ooh, JD. ASJ.
So what I want people to leave with is, hey, that guy's cool. He's down to earth, just like you have always been. Even when you started the show, I was so excited when you started the show because I was leery on a lot of people, and they picked you three, and I was like, yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, this is actually true. There are plenty of interviews where she talked about how when she came on the show, everyone was so nice to her. Everyone was so nice to her. So that's true, as you see it echo being on both sides.
All you guys were pretty cool. Johnny Bosch, we got along really good. You always been sweet, brought such a, and I'm not just saying this because I'm on your radio show, all right? You brought such a...
no, I know you would keep it real.
No, for real, I am keeping it real. But, you brought that, even when I was stressed out, you always had that peace, love, joy, happiness thing. And I started thinking, man, maybe she just, living this Power Ranger life even after when she leaves set. But I certainly know I'm not. It's not all smiles and happy. But you always been full of smiles ever since I've known you. And I know we both had our hard times and going through stuff. But ultimately... I keep it real because I try to keep God on my mind and, put with the Jesus and Tap Company. And I just feel that, when you're having a hard day, you're alone and you're not on Facebook. You don't have, Facebook fans. You got God to talk to. And I just try to, remember that I'm here as a role model for everyone. And, you just got to step up to the plate.
I see we have a typo in the chat. It's Jason Geiger. But the G and the J are close. It is what it is. All right, let's keep going.
Because now these kids aren't kids no more. They're women. They're men. They're like, girls come up to me and they're like, oh, my gosh, you were my first crush. And,
yeah, how y'all women in the chat? I know Jason was y'all first crush. I know he was. For the women, or maybe men, I see my man Javier in the chat. Did you have a crush on Jason David Frank growing up? Put a one in the chat. Yeah, I'm saying if you had a crush on JDF growing up, I'm sure I know David Yost did allegedly. I gotta say allegedly and shit. You know what I'm saying? Look, Parabel like you look Javier like yeah. Javier's like I was crushing on Jason. Shout out to the teachers. She like I was crushing on him. I look all these ones just come out of nowhere like yeah. Hey, I'm happy y'all feel comfortable to acknowledge me. Y'all perversion for JDF. Yeah, I'm saying it. Shout out to my man. Stay humble. Stay safe, man. Out there, tombstone and ninjas. But all right. Look, damn, even Francis. Look, I knew Francis did, right? I knew she did. She probably gave him some of that.
Give me some of that vagina.
I don't know. I mean, I got it. Maybe not. She like, April. Look. You got to be something, right? If April got a crush on you and you ain't even remotely her type, you know what I'm saying? She look, you know what I'm saying? She like, he's not my type, but I'll make an exception this one time. And she's spamming the ones. I know.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Like, Jesus, man. All these women over here trying to give him that vagina. Like, think of the young minds watching. This is a kid's show. We know we have, whatchamacallit? We know we have Francis' son watching the show. He like 3 or 2 or something, you know what I'm saying? And he over here saying,
give me some of that vagina.
I'm like, it's crazy out here. All right, so you see this, they touch on this 20th anniversary. They don't know what's going on. Now we're about to get to the rant of the goddamn century. This is the Power Rangers rant of all rants by none other than Karen, the Order, hide the money, y'all, Ashley Abs.
There's poor people around.
Now, at this point, she is doing Comic-Cons for the, you know what I'm saying? So as a result of her doing Comic-Cons, she like, I need money. Let's run this, you know what I'm saying? Because this is actually a 2-parter, but this is the roller coaster, guys. We at the top of the hill. We are here. It's all downhill from here.
Cat, are you ready for this one? UCR. Go. We saying what we want, give it to you non-stop. When it plays it.
I mean, they probably should contact TJ for the hook.
Anytime, not afraid to speak our mind. That's just the way we roll, we never gonna go. Unstoppable, original, uncensored radio.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to us.
Now look, she comes on this shit pissed. I'm talking pissed. And you're gonna hear it. You're gonna like, look, how this only got 677 views is beyond me, because this is probably the most epic 30-minute rant in Power Rangers history. And shout out to my guy Chanzo, you know what I'm saying? Never forget, JDF was voted People's Magazine's 50th most beautiful people in the world. Yeah. 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 And shout out to my man Influence Films. Let's go.
Uncensored Radio. We have an amazing, controversial show for you tonight. It is just me.
Now, if she would have stayed on par with this person that you're about to see, you'll be like, she would have been up there, but she would have probably been very outspoken. She would probably talked herself out of a couple bags, but she would never have to compromise her morals or standards or anything like that. And maybe she'll say she didn't to, continue to be in the industry, but she's about to let this shit rip. Now, look, this was recorded 10 years ago, over 10 years ago, 2013, 5/13. Remember, 20th is about to go. So drama is 20th Power Rangers anniversary. Who's invited? Who's not? She was invited.
Jeffrey, you see, I try to put extras on it. Like, it's so dramatic, controversial. But it's going to be a fun show, actually, because you know me. I'm a fun-loving personality. Nothing is ever going to get me down. And I finally want to clear the air on a lot of things. But before we get to that, Jeffrey Emmett, how are you, my love?
I am fantastic. I'm kind of excited. We're finally going to really address this.
Me too.
I was what's messed up is during the same song. I was just thinking to myself, oh, this is going to be a controversial hour. Drama filled, and then you said it. I was like, God, great minds really do think alike.
Right. Exactly. Oh, it's so crazy. It's so crazy. Yeah.
At this point, she has nothing to lose. All right. At this point, they have nothing to lose because she was complaining. It was just like, shut up, bitch. They just gave it a rock.
It's so, I can't even get on Facebook nowadays and not read all of these posts and all of these comments and all of these speculations and all this stuff, And so for me, it's like, enough's enough. I'm going to say what I have to say. I thought I already did that, though. A couple weeks ago, I kind of just said what I had to say, and I was kind of done with it.
I know you were, but ooh.
Yeah. It gets meaner and meaner and meaner. I mean, it's what we're talking about. If you're
Now, here's the problem, guys. With her being the second Yellow Ranger, she was probably, in all honesty and all sincerity, she'll agree with me on this. She was just probably not given the respect that she thought she deserved. Because she was a stand-in, a replacement, a helmet head, however you want to name it. Even in the movie, she was just kind of like, okay, we gotta have a Karen Ashley. Let's incorporate her and shit. But we're not giving her no big roles. We just gonna give her just enough to say we put another black person in the film. That's just kind of what it was.
You're just tuning in. I'm Karen Ashley. I used to be on a show called Power Rangers, and it was a great experience. And as of lately, there was an offer put on the table for a lot of people to come back to, basically, I guess, do a cameo on the show. It really wasn't even a guest starring role. It really wasn't, at least it was never presented to me as anything more than just a cameo. And my first thought,
well, wait, you should explain them what a cameo is, because I'm sure there's some of these kids that do not understand.
Okay. A cameo is where you say no lines, you say nothing, and the camera just kind of shows your face, or kind of just shows you for, a few minutes, or not even a few minutes, maybe a few seconds. From what I understood, there were so many people asked back. I think it was almost every single series. I do believe there were some people they didn't reach out to, but I think it was because they couldn't find them, or, Saban, well, I wouldn't say Saban, but the production company isn't always very good at trying to hunt people down. If they want you, they'll just skip over you. So I think a lot of people who didn't get in touch, they didn't get in touch with us just because they couldn't find them. But long story short, they asked us to come back. They put an offer on the table. And this is where the plot thickens. It gets a little sticky.
All right. Hey, they put an offer on the table. Now, you know, everyone complains about goddamn money. Money. Hey, we're not getting paid enough. We're making so much money at cons. What do you think her response was?
For me, my very first thought was, this is what the reunion's supposed to be. It's supposed to be a cameo. Like, I always had high hopes. Because people ask me this, you know, Jeffrey, and I know all the audience knows. Every time I go to a convention, I get asked at least 50 times, would you ever do Power Rangers again? Would you ever do Power Rangers again? Would you ever do a reunion show? Would you guys, like, we always, I mean, that is the hot ticket item. That is the question of the day. And I always thought at some point they would come a-calling. But I really thought when they came a-calling that it would be something special. Like, I really thought there would be an episode, there'd be a storyline, there would be something, because the reality is, I mean, to get the original cast, at least this is my opinion.
Now, look, to be fair, she's not the original cast. She's secondary cast. But, you know, maybe she feel like she's original cast. Typically, as we've known in the past, they cater a little bit more to the original 6, not 5, like Austin St. John will say. The original 6 a bit more when it comes to reboots and rebranding.
I think it's a very special moment. If you can get the original cast back together in the same room, on the same TV screen, I thought the moment needed to be special. So when I noticed that it was going to be a cameo, it was just kind of like, I don't know about this one. And I'm not going to say what any of my other compadres felt, but the feeling was kind of mutual because we talked about it. We got on a phone, we got on a text message, we got on an email, and we all kind of started discussing the options. And we kind of just got a blanket email. It wasn't anything, hello, Karen.
All right. So she's like, hey, we kind of got a blanket email, if you will. She's like, hey, yeah. We got a blanket email, and it wasn't nothing special. Wasn't nothing special. All right. Let's give y'all a little visual, so we can have this dialogue, if you will. She's like, hey, we got this blanket email, and nothing else happened. Okay, let's go. Let's keep it going. She don't feel special.
And hello, you know, David, Steve, Johnny, Kat, Jason. It was nothing personal. It was like, hello, Rangers. So it was a mass email or mass, you know, it wasn't anything personal. So that was another off-putting kind of situation because it's like, look, we've worked for you guys. We've helped you guys build this franchise. I mean, you can say, you know, you own it, but at the end of the day, if it wasn't for the actors, I don't know how well it would have gone. I don't think if people wouldn't have identified with us, if people wouldn't have enjoyed our acting performances, whether they were good, bad, or whatever, the reality was the actors, in my opinion, brought the show to life.
And be honest, because once they started switching the whole cast, the show went downhill.
Now, he's kind of hyping her, but maybe there's some truth to it. Maybe it did go a little bit downhill, if you will. Maybe it did. Was like, it really ain't. It ain't giving us that panache. It doesn't have that pizzazz that it used to. But she's upset. It said Dear Ranger, not Dear Karen. And she's low-key exposing that everyone got this same generic letter that said Dear Karen or Dear Ranger.
People stopped watching.
Right. I agree. And I think it was because they switched to a different format. When I was on the show, they were very into the audience identifying with the characters. They wanted everyone to have somebody. Each color represented a different kid, a different situation, you know? And I think when, you know, the politics and the money and, you know, Saban has always been known to...
I see y'all do not like this interview. But hey, guys, I appreciate all the trolling. Let's keep it going.
Be a cheap company. We're not going to sugarcoat the situation.
We got a hater in the chat.
We're not going to sit here and pretend like they were God's gift to opportunity. They gave us an opportunity, but they didn't really pay us for it. And at that time in my life, and I think in most of the lives, we were all starting out in the acting business. So even though we weren't getting the money we deserved, it was a great opportunity for us to start our careers.
Now, look, someone brought up a great point. Karen is an interesting spot. She was the only one who didn't go beyond Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. And that is a
truthful statement.
So you are not the most popular in terms of popularity within the fandom. You don't have the most episodes. You probably have the least amount of pool of all the Rangers. But the expectations that you could say a sense of an entitlement is there. Okay.
It was a great opportunity. But that was 20 years ago, 15 years ago, whatever it was. Whenever you got on the show, whenever person got started, that was then. So skip to today, where I haven't been on the show in forever. I make a great living. I have a great life. I, travel. I get to go to conventions. I get to meet fans all the time. I've got an amazing radio show. Hello. I've got, a pilot show that I'm working on selling. I've got a photography business that's going really well. I've got,
that photography business, where is that shit at now? Is it under something new? Because I couldn't find it.
A reality show that we're, editing, doing different things to. I've got a lot of opportunity on my plate. I'm a very busy person. I've got a lot of things going on. So when I get a standard letter, it's not really personal. It doesn't seem like it's an opportunity for any of the characters. Forget just Aisha, but any of the in my opinion, the Mighty Morphin, the Zeos, the Turbos, whoever, all of these people to really shine and give the audience a moment of nostalgia other than seeing our faces. You guys see our faces at conventions.
Now, here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. When it comes to this whole ordeal of it's just a cameo. Jason David Frank, there's an interview I played a while back where he was like, hey, even if my role was small, I would stay on set to see if they can put me into other places. And that is something that Amy Jo Johnson, she said. She's like, look, what he would do is even when he wasn't shooting, he would be on set. That way, if they wanted to, they had the option to put him in scenes that he wasn't even probably supposed to be in. But this is that long-term thinking. But when you like, hey, I'm making X amount of money this weekend, what you making? And someone said off topic, I was like, who's gonna win the fight, Jake Paul or Mike Tyson? Mike Tyson. Go with Mike. But I don't know, man. Don't take my betting advice. I'm horrible. But people are saying Tyson. He old. Yeah, but if he knock out Jake Paul, he's done for. But at the same time, getting back on topic, she didn't have the leverage that she thought she had. Okay? She didn't have that shit.
You see our faces on YouTube. You see our faces all the time. Like, Facebook and Twitter have made it possible for you guys to really get in touch with us. So when I realized it wasn't really an opportunity to make these characters shine again, I was kind of like, I don't know about this. So that was just my initial thought. So I was like, well, let me see what the offer is and let's see what happens. So, I was like, yeah, here's my info, here's my agent, let us know what you're talking about. I'm open to the opportunity.
Now, here's my info. Here's my agent. And shout out to Stay Humble, who said, dude, if Jake Paul is really taking peds, man, when Tyson hits him in the body, balls are probably going to pop, brother. Goddamn. Oh, my goodness. If he's taking the PEDs, performance enhancing drugs, for you guys who don't know, steroids. Look what Dustin started. Because I know, man, it's really hard to keep people's attention talking Karen Ashley because, like I said, she was not the most popular Ranger. But let's get into it. We still got like 20 more minutes of her rant.
That was what I said in my email. I said I'm open to it. I'm available. that week, because they gave us a set of days.
God damn.
And so it was like, okay. So without, before I go any further, there are people who were gung-ho. They didn't have the reservations I had. And I think that's great. I think it depends on where you are in your life. And
People, as in Jason David Frank, guys. Jason David Frank did not have the reservations.
I think it's when it arrived in your moment, in your time, in your space. I think it's great. There were people who are going to do this reunion show, and I'm so happy for them. I've been in touch with them. We've talked. I'm like, take a lot of pictures. Tell me how it goes, So I'm not going to say who's confirmed and who's not confirmed and blah, 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 because that's not my position to expose the big secret. I know everyone who's going to be on there, but I don't even want to go there. So needless to say, we get an offer, and basically, without getting numbers, without throwing some numbers around, they basically wanted us to fly and leave our situation for, 5 days. And the kicker was they only wanted to really pay us for 2. And the amount that they wanted to...
All right, so hey, you're on set for 5 days. We're paying you for 2. Okay? Paying you for 2. She had an issue with it.
Pay us for the 2 days. In my opinion, this may not be anybody else's opinion, was not enough for me to leave, because I would lose money. Point blank, period, whatever.
That's the Walter Jones, guys. The Walter Jones.
And I've been reading emails. I don't want to say his name. I'm not going to put anybody on blast, but you know who you are. This person said, this was 20 years ago. I don't think that factors in that much. Hold on, let me see what he said. Hold on.
She's talking about Jason David Frank, the guy she just reunited with, that she's been in pretty much off and on, like, hey, I see you every so often. But now she's like, I don't want to say names. The problem is she quotes him directly. So you can be like, hey, some people are saying it shouldn't be about the money, but she's like, let me see what he says. All right. So JDF was notorious. Now, mind you, look at this, right? Put yourself out here, right? She's upset about the amount of money being offered. And someone is saying, don't worry about the money. Who historically has always said, hey, do it for the fans. Do it to get more stuff at cons. Jason David Frank. But people don't see it.
Hold on. There've been so many people that are so mad and so angry. And so, I feel like so hostile. Yeah, it was shocking. It was shocking to me is it's like, you're so hostile. He says, let me find where it is.
I'm looking for some as well. I see people that are mad.
Well, the thing is everyone's like, you should do it for the fans. Forget the money. This should be bigger. You should do it. All of you should do it for the...
Here's the thing. People don't want to do shit for the fans. We've seen it. You see it time and time again, right? Where it's like, well, I could do it for the fans, but I'm not going to make any money or whatever. I'm not going to do it. And sometimes when people see that, right, you say, hey, I'm not going to do it for the fans. I'm doing it for the money. Now they look at you crazy, right? Whereas where you have some other people, or maybe they could make more money doing something more lucrative, but they're like, well, I do have this audience. And just because this audience may not be the most lucrative to cater to them, they are an audience that supports me. So instead of stepping on an audience that supports me for maybe a bigger, broader audience, I'm going to, do something for my audience that supports me every now and then or something like that. But when you're money motivated, you don't see that. You just see dollar signs. You're like, well, talking about XQC, I'm going to make $30 to $100 every video. I'm going to just talk about XQC. But what about Power Rangers? I ain't trying to hear that shit. $30 to $100 per video. We doing XQC. This is an XQC clips channel, XQC reaction channel and shit. But that's how some people think. Some people would, you get that success and you just want to ride it out. You're like, well, I'm going to just ride out the XQC train. And she like, I'm doing cons. I just want to make money at cons. I'm making so much money at cons. I can't give it up. I can't take a week from a con to do something that maybe that's going to support the people that go to cons, and you kind of shoot yourself in the foot. And on top of that, I am going to call out the biggest Power Ranger for doing it for free.
The fans. The least you can do is do it for the fans. I do a lot of things for the fans. I actually do this radio show for the fans, and a lot of the fans call in all the time, and we could be talking about cancer, and they call in and say, hey, you know, what's your favorite episode of Power Rangers? And I'm not like, dude, we're talking about cancer. We go, oh, well, you know, my favorite episode was blah, 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 blah. But what do you think about cancer? You know, like, it's like we could be on a serious topic and we go right into it. And to me...
Now, look, someone pointed out, Karen did the order for the fans. Yes, yes, yes. Now, speaking of the fans, here is JDF. And you're about to hear exactly what he about to say or whatever about the 20th.
All right, TMZ. So here we are in New Zealand right now, and I'm about to film Megaforce. So there you have it. I am confirmed for Megaforce. It's going to be awesome. I know a lot of guys weren't invited, but what happened was a letter went out to about 60 Rangers, and there's, you know, it's 20 years. So what happened was they need to pick 10. And I'm just so fortunate and blessed that they picked me. I'm not doing it for the money, guys. I'm doing it for the fans. I told my fans I would do this for $1, and I mean that because you guys mean the world to me. The fans make Power Rangers, and I'm so grateful for you guys. And I tell you what I'm gonna do for you. I'm gonna give you an epic mega war. That's what's gonna happen because Tommy's back. This year is gonna be awesome. You know what? I got a chance to read the script, and I'm pretty excited about it. I was very excited about it. I read it. The Green and the White Ranger is making a cameo. So there you have it. The inside scoop from Jason David Frank, guys.
There you have it. You see how she like, just do it for the fans. He said, hey, do it for the fans. She like, nope. No. F the fans.
I'm in a bind, Nate.
She need the money. She want the money. I'll run it back because it's only a clip. But it gets worse, guys. It gets worse. Now, you know he goes on to have a bigger role than just a cameo, but I always harken back to the 20th anniversary because this was a pivotal moment. So instead of her getting that cameo, which she probably should have done, she said no.
All right, TMZ. So here we are in New Zealand right now, and I'm about to film Megaforce. So there you have it. I am confirmed for Megaforce. It's going to be awesome. I know a lot of guys weren't invited, but what happened was a letter went out to about 60 Rangers, and there's, you know, it's 20 years. So what happened was they need to pick 10, and I'm just so fortunate and blessed that they picked me. I'm not doing it for the money, guys. I'm doing it for the fans. I told my fans I would do this for $1, and I mean that because you guys mean the world to me. The fans make Power Rangers, and I'm so grateful for you guys. And I tell you what I'm gonna do for you. I'm gonna give you an epic mega war. That's what's gonna happen because Tommy's back. This year is gonna be awesome. You know what? I got a chance to read the script, and I'm pretty excited about it. I was very excited about it. I read it. The Green and the White Ranger is making a cameo. So there you have it.
For a cameo, guys. You're like, yeah, I'm for a cameo.
Inside scoop from Jason David Frank, guys.
All right. Now, here's the thing, right? And shout out to my man Stay Humble who said, hey, what the F you know would have been legendary? They should have had an OG battle royale for the 10 spot. Like, some Hunger Games type stuff. Maybe. But what happened is this pisses her off. You know why? You know why this makes Karen Ashley so mad? Because it messes up her negotiation. And this is, Jason David Frank has been hated by Rangers, not just Karen Ashley, you can say the Austin St. John's, the people who want to negotiate with Haim. And Haim will always say, Jason is doing it for this price. There's no way in hell I'm going to pay you more than what I'm paying the most popular Ranger in Power Ranger history. So I don't care what your agent says. I don't care that you sent Zach to negotiate for you. Jason David Frank is doing it for this price. I'm going to do it for, you can do it for the price we're offering, or you can continue to do cons and go on your podcast and blast me out. The choice is up to you. So she chose to blast them out.
You know, this one person said, no Rangers shouldn't return over money issues. It's like one episode that they're bringing people back, right? Maybe 2 episodes. Screw the money. I think they should be able to do 1 episode for the fans. You know what I mean? This is the thing, guys. I wish I was in a position to say screw the money. But when you make a certain amount of money and you have a certain amount of bills and you want to live a certain lifestyle, you can't say screw the money. And
now we know.
Your rent's due, motherfucker. The reality is a person that's throwing this party, throwing this reunion, this franchise is worth how much, Jeffrey? You always love to throw the number.
Saban has $3.4 billion.
Billion.
Stop counting this goddamn money.
And what this is you guys really have to look at the situation. They have all new toys coming out. They're celebrating the 20 years. They're going down memory lane. They're going to roll out all these new toys. And I wouldn't be surprised if they didn't make another billion from this. And if I'm on the reunion show, if Jason Frank's on there, if anybody makes it to this reunion show, David, whoever, Johnny, Nakia, anybody goes on this reunion show, you guys are going to watch it. And you're going to go buy the toys. And you're going to go and it's going to re-energize this feeling inside of you of nostalgia. And I'm very happy that you're going to have this moment. But for me, I'm not trying to help someone make another $1 billion, and you can't even pay me for my time to help you make that. It's disrespectful.
I mean, this was an issue going on back in the day. Everyone started counting Saban's pockets. And that's that's just the plague that comes with this. Hey, I'm making $1 billion. Yeah, I know. Well, can you give me a raise? He like, no. But you're making $1 billion. Yeah, I know. Why can't I get a raise? Because you're not popular. You're not popping out here, Karen. Sorry, you're not the draw. Like Henry's streaming about you, and not too many people are interested. They're more interested about Tyson and Jake Paul. But I'm popular at Comic-Cons. Yeah. That's because they know that you're going to be there. And to be fair, you're popular at team-up Comic-Cons. You're not popular at standalone Comic-Cons. So what are we talking, Karen? Are you coming to do the show or not? She's like, I got to think about it. All right, well, you keep thinking about that shit, Karen.
It's just wrong. I wouldn't advise. So many agents in LA won't even work with Saban because of the fact that he cheats everyone.
No, the price is the price, Karen. It's not, you get what you negotiate for. Yes, you can say he's a shrewd businessman and, he's cutting corners and doing whatever excuse you want to make for about his business practices. However, the price is the price. You don't have to sign the contract if you don't want to be a part of it. He's not folding. And that is kind of like what separates the people like Saban from maybe the Karen Astor of the world. The price is the price. What do you want me to do? Okay. And does hit it on the head. Hey, it's because she was a background ranger. She wasn't the premier. You're not Amy Jo Johnson. Okay. You do well at booths with other rangers. You do well when you can eat off the backs or come as a package deal with other rangers. Solo, I don't know if we're gonna book you solo, Karen. So let's keep going. She got 17 more minutes, and then we can conclude.
The only person making money is him, and that's fine. He can make his money. It's what it is. But I don't have to go back down that road.
Shout out to my teacher, Pyra Bell. She's like, facts here. I'm just saying it is what it is. I'm not the biggest draw online, right? So imagine if an opportunity came across like the kick or keep, right? And I'm like, oh, hey, Destiny, you a millionaire, man. You want me to be on your show? I'm gonna have to charge you. We're gonna be like,
hey yo, what the fuck?
You gonna charge me to be on my show? An appearance fee? Yeah, man. I know you a millionaire. And you want me to sacrifice a stream to come on Kick or Keep to give you 2 hours of my time, and I could probably make more talking about XQC and clip a video. So can you pay me? Like, it would have been, no, I would have never been on the show. But me, I'm like, shit, I'm about to be live to about 15,000 people, and they gonna see me. Maybe I get a little crossover, maybe I don't, but hey, I'm gonna at least have some exposure. People gonna know my name. So if a video come out, they're like, oh, Henry Resilient, oh shit, I seen him on Kick or Keep. Let's check him out. But you know, some people don't have that long range. Like, well, I need to make money. And when you need to make money, you just become a slave to the money. Like, well, you become a slave to the process of making money.
I don't have to go back there. And it's like, for the fans, I'd rather meet you in Houston, Atlanta, New Orleans, Rhode Island. I'd rather meet you guys there. I'd rather meet you face to face. You know, I'd rather there be a different reunion where you actually see us talking, interacting, seeing each other. I'd rather that moment happen. So I can't just sit back and be quiet anymore. And, you know, there's this whole big thing, like TMZ came up with the story of, you know, David not doing the show, and people are like backing David, and oh, he should put his feelings aside. So what? The producers treated him like crap and called him, a faggot. Like,
wait a minute, wait.
Yeah. All right, yeah, David did not do it. And here, look, we can get to David's too, because I got it up. I was digging on everything, okay?
And it's because the original Power Rangers is not coming back for the reunion, and it's because he's still pissed at producers from way back when. Hey guys, Ryan. So the Power Rangers are having their 20th season right now, and because of it, they're having a bunch of the former original cast members come back to reprise their roles. However, one of them, David Yost, the Blue Ranger, has gone on to Twitter to let everyone know that even though they have reached out to him to be a part of the show, he is not down because he is done with abusive relationships. You may recall back in 2010, he came out of the closet. When he did so, he revealed that the reason he quit the show back in the day was because there was a lot of stuff going on behind the scenes where they were harassing him because of his homosexuality. And this thing is a total bummer for Power Rangers fans like myself, who were very excited to see the original cast get back together. So hopefully the reunion is still just as awesome without Billy, although it probably won't be.
It would not let me pause it for some strange reason. Now it lets me pause it. So he put out they went to the Karen Ashley stuff. I don't want to go to the Karen Ashley stuff. I do not want to go to the Karen Ashley stuff. But they went to it. We haven't got to where she goes off yet. But basically, David Yost said that he did not want to do it because of the previous incidents that he has had with it. There we go. Let's get back to it. Will they let me pause it? All right, cool. So he put out the tweet right here. Megaforce equals no for me. They lost me when the offer they started said, Dear Power Ranger, and had several grammatical errors. Done with a business relationship. So people get kind of sensitive about that. And shout out to my man David Lewis, who said, Karen Ashley is so concerned about Haim Sabayan's pockets, perhaps she should be asking him for business advice. Well, we're about to get to it where he really didn't like Karen Ashley. He could care less about Karen Ashley. He didn't even know she was in existence for the most part. All right, let's get back to Karen Ashley in her epic rant.
TMZ picked this up?
TMZ put out a story, and it basically says, go screw yourselves. And this is the thing. I talked to David, and I don't even know whether David's doing it or not doing it, but he considered it, and I don't even know that was ever in his train of thought. So for you guys to bash him, if he decides he doesn't want to do it because those same producers who are still there treating him like crap, then that's his prerogative. That is his prerogative.
Well, and here's the thing, which I think all these people forget. I mean,
he's such a nice guy.
I'm
Such
not
a
sure
nice guy.
This was a great experience for all of you. Like, it really wasn't. Like, most of you left under conditions because you weren't being paid what you were supposed to pay. They fired the first 3 actors, and your 3 guys came in to replace them because they weren't paying them. So they fired them when they asked for more money. They fired them.
And I will say, the only thing that I will say that they did was David did tweet that he wasn't going to do it, but he did it because everyone is speculating, everyone had their hopes up, and he was like, probably, I don't know what he was thinking, but he basically probably wanted to do what I did, which was just kind of let people know, look, guys, I'm tired, I'm not going to be able to do it. He didn't say why, he didn't say if, but it's like they just grab a story, check the TMZ, where the whole story broke that he decided to come out the closet. They were calling all of us and trying to get stories, trying to twist our words, trying to do something. And I thought it was so despicable and so horrible. And I was like, wow, this show does that? It really does that?
you got to understand, they're going to take any little inch and make it into a yard. So all of you who are bashing him and saying mean things about him, you know what? You really got to back off because he's a great guy. And the things that his character Billy brought to the series, brought to the show, the fact that he's doing conventions, he doesn't have to do conventions. He's a successful producer. He makes just as much money, if not 10 times more, producing a show. So the fact that he's doing conventions is only because of the fans. It's only because he has a special place in his heart for the people who watch the show, you know?
Now, you see it? Hey, I do the cons for the fans. David Yost, cons for the fans. He don't need the money. He's an executive producer for like some Hollywood show. He got his own clothing brand. He out here. So when you see him at cons, you know, he like, oh, I'm not, the Karen Ashley's out here. I got other shit going on.
Right. And at the Morphicon, he donated all of that money. Like, he didn't even keep it. Like, he donated it to charity. He did it strictly for the fans. And it blows my mind.
And not everybody's bashing. I would say it's a small percentage. It's a very, very small percentage who are saying mean things.
It agitates the shit out of me because they're so rude.
Yeah,
so
that's what they presented to us, guys. It was a cameo. It basically would all be extras because the show is not about our characters anymore. The show, the way they put it is the show's about the new cast, and we don't want to disrupt the cast. But I feel like if you're going to give the fans a reunion, give them a real reunion. Give them a real reunion. Don't give them a battle fight scene of a bunch of costume stuntmen who are going to run around, because all it was a cameo and potentially us, this is how it's presented to me. Whether it changes, whether it becomes something different by the time it gets to the television screen, but it's not a 2-3 parter, let's say.
So David Yost, guys, he is worth about $53 million. Okay. I mean, not 53, I'm sorry, $5 million. So David Yost of the 2024, he's worth about $5 million. Okay. They talked about his breakthrough with Power Rangers, but he has income from producing. Okay. He's produced several successful projects, which have added to his net worth. He got real estate, philanthropy. Like, look, guys, David Yost not playing around out here. All right. So he don't need the money like other people do.
The world for old time's sake kind of thing. This one guy, I love his comments because he was on one. He says, even if David, he had tough times in the past, he should just man up and deal with it and be in this special. I don't think he realizes how many fans he has that are wanting him to return, because I'm sure a lot of them have been wanting him to return for a lot of years now. I'm sorry, dude, but if you've never been discriminated against, if you've never been treated like you're nothing, talked about, whatever. I'm coming to the defense of my friend. It's not a matter of manning up. He manned up by saying, no, thank you. And then a lot of people were like, oh, he declined the invitation because it wasn't personalized. I will agree with David in the tweet that he put out. It did have typos in the letter.
All right. Shout out to the sponsor of the stream, my man, The Answer 06, who said, like the stream, everyone. Resilient Army for life. Happy to have you here, brother.
It was very impersonal. And you want to say, oh, well, that's no reason to not go and do. That's not the only reason, guys. It's quite a number of reasons. And they're the same producers are still there. It's still the same. A couple of the main producers are still producing the show. It's just bad history. And if you have bad history, if you have a bad situation, then you know what? It's almost like you got to approach it in a good, positive way. It could have been a great positive thing. And this is the thing. This is how I feel. I'm just speculating on how anyone else feels. But what I will tell you is this also, and I'm just going to leave this with you guys. I know for a fact, for a hardcore, straight up, I'm not putting anything extra on this fact, that quite a few people actually got invited, got the letter I got, were excited, emailed back, yes, I'm on board, I want to go, I'm all set, send me the contract. And they basically got, week went by, nothing. Another week went by, nothing. Another week went by, nothing. And then they finally got a letter or something. I don't know. I think it was an email. And go, you know what? Because of budget reasons, we can't use you.
She's actually telling the goddamn truth, and I got the email, man. Let me get to these contributors. Dust says, all I hear in this interview is a baby crying. Some people, when they don't get their way, they cry. They cry. They cry. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my man Dominic. using his membership 12 years in the Army. Okay. He got that red Henry Brazilian. That's how we know it's real. You know what I'm saying? Salute to you, 12 months in the gang. Time flies, man. Wow. David Yost is proof you don't need to scam your fan base and simp out your moral character. Let's go. Jesus.
That's a truthful statement.
Ooh, we cooking her.
Let him cook.
Hey, I don't need to do the order. I don't got to scam my goddamn fans and shit. And salute to Laura, who said, hugs to you, Henry. Glad you're here. Yeah, I saw them dropping some JDF facts on you in the chat, man. Hope you all right, Laura. Hope you okay, girl. Hugs to Laura out here. All right, let's get to the email. You like, wait, Henry. No, you don't know who was invited and who was not. Shout out to my man Este. Sometimes he ninja watches. But Este did the dirt. Let's get to it.
The offer started with Dear Power Ranger and had several grammatical errors. Hashtag done with abusive relationships.
And that hashtag there was kind of like a reference to what happened in the 90s because David was verbally abused by a lot of people on the set, especially during the time of Power Rangers Zeo. At that point, he was done with it and left the show prematurely.
Steve Cardenas, who played Rocky, had this to say. The offer was too low and there's just not a lot of character development. Just basically going to be a background as an extra. I would have loved to do it, but I could possibly take the amount of time away from my business for that little amount of money. I'm sorry, but I believe that it's them that's letting the fans down because they want to get away with paying too little. I hope you understand. Time Force Pink Aaron Cahill said this. Oh no, I don't want the fans to be upset with me. I truly want to do it, but the show is not union anymore. The bottom line is I can't risk union status to do it.
That was said in private to a user, Furry Diamond, and basically it was up to the fans.
Yo, Furry Diamond been breaking lots of Power Ranger stories back in the day.
To really figure out who was coming, who was not coming.
Valerie Vern on Last Galaxy Pink said, 1 month wasn't enough time, especially when you have kids. If I was given 2 or 3 months to plan for it, I could have gone. I'm so bummed. I was looking forward to see some of my old friends. Maybe I'll do another one soon.
Starving.
I'd love to be in the next one. Spoiler alert, they were never in the next one. Or the next one. Or the next one. Walter Jones, the original Black Ranger, said this. I just want to say sorry for all the Power Ranger fans. I will not be in Super Mega Force. It would have been great though.
So here's the thing, like they were union, like especially Walter Jones. He joined the union ASAP and then he couldn't do it, okay?
Super Mega Force. It would have been great though.
There was also actors from recent seasons like Erica Fong and Steven Skyler, both from Power Rangers Samurai, who also declined the invitation. But there was also another big issue too, that there was a lot of people invited, then uninvited, but there was also some Rangers who weren't invited at all. Matt Austin, the SPD Green Ranger, came out and said, hey, none of my cast was invited.
I then found this list made by Toku Chris in 2013, which was covering all the invited and not invited to the show. SPD Rangers, not invited. Jungle Fairy Purple, the Mighty RJ, not invited. Ninja Storm Red, Green, and Blue, not invited. Mystic Force Blue and Green, not invited. RPM Black, the Great Dylan, not invited.
And that was just the actors and actresses that spoke out.
Yo, shout out to Este,
man. Imagine for the
man.
rest of the Power Rangers history, it was either, hey, you invited but got uninvited, or you didn't get invited at all. Simple.
And also besides them, it seems that Rangers not in the main teams like Trey of Triforia and the Mighty Morphin Annie Rangers were simply not invited to the show either.
Comment question of the day. Who would have you liked to see return Legendary Battle? SPD Rangers? I would love to see them, but hey, let me know in the comments. Leave a like to lock in your answer. 1,500 likes and I'll do more videos just like this one. But I think
All right, now here is the email that he's about to get to, right? So here it goes right here. Dear Power Ranger, let me get this super chat first, I'm saying. Matt Fisher says, this interview harder to listen to than the original squat voice from the pilot. Yeah, man. Yeah. yeah. Oh, man. Yeah. Hey, it's a tough watch. That's why I got to break it up with these segments because 30 minutes of Karen Ashley. Okay, so we have been entertaining the possibility of past Rangers joining us for the longest time and didn't think it was possible to do. Due to so many requests from a number of past Rangers, as well as the overwhelming amount of requests from the fans too, we as a production talked it over and agreed that it's a fabulous idea and would like to make it happen. This is also a wonderful opportunity to acknowledge all of the loyal fans and thank them for their support over 20 years. We want this to happen and we want as many of you as possible over here with us. All right. So this is that first email. They're like, yeah, dear Power Ranger. Okay. It is standard. Okay. It is standard. Next comes the nitty gritty of organizations such a task. The unfortunate reality is that including past Power Rangers was not part of our original budget. In order to include as many of you as possible in this shoot, we do not have massive funds at the individual level to offer each of you. We hope that you bear this in mind as you consider our offer. So they like, look, we don't got that money and shit. So, hey, we going to have a blanket deal for everybody. But I'm going to tell you what Jason David Frank got. I'll tell you after the end. Just make sure you remind me. Your travel would be, you would deport from LA on approximately May 22nd and arrived in New Zealand on May 24th. This is a 24-hour flight. This day would be for fittings. Then filming would take place on the 25th, 26th, and 27th. Would be sightseeing day that we will organize with your flight departing that evening. Please consider what this would mean to the fans to have so many past Rangers together in the same place at the same time. New Zealand is a beautiful country, and current Rangers crew here would all be honored to have you join us for this special 20th anniversary. We will try our best for sunny weather while you're here too. We truly wish we were able to offer you more, and we hope that you still consider this opportunity to join us as a Ranger once. It would be tremendous for you to be here. Okay? Now, here's the update. Holy shit. All right. God, man. Thank you for your patience. While we've been organizing in our anniversary episode, sorting out the details, cameo appearances by past Rangers is quite massive and undertaking, as you would imagine. We were genuinely overwhelmed and overjoyed to have such an enthusiastic responses to our request, as part of which you would be available and interested to join us in New Zealand for the filming of our episode. After 20 years of Power Rangers, it's clear to see what the show means to the fans, but it's also quite an honor to hear something meant to our Rangers. Therefore, with tremendous heartbreak, they like, hey, we about to let their asses down. Due to heartbreak, you know what I'm saying? Oh, man. Oh, my goodness. We have to tell you, due to the immense number of positive responses to our inquiry, to you all, we are not able to bring all of you to New Zealand to join us for the anniversary. Please understand that this is strictly budgetary restraint, as we truly wish to be able to accommodate all of you in this celebration. God damn. There were so many of you who said yes. Honestly, there were many more than we've ever anticipated. It's a hard decision and disappointing for us all. There were so many more candidates we were prepared for. Due to the great response, we hope that sometime in the future we may be able to do another event and welcome you back as a Ranger. We wish you all the best for future success. Please stay in touch. You see, so she was not lying about the whole, like, yeah, man. First they gave us the whatchamacallit. Yeah, boy. And then they stopped us. Shout out to April, you know what I'm saying?
I got money.
5 months in the game. She been here way longer. She says, please stay in touch. But I need to get the laughing meme. There's a laughing meme that I want. Let me see if I can find it. But yeah. This is crazy. This is crazy. Let's see. Go. That is a good one, but there's also one in my Instagram that I think is way more funnier. Give me a second. Let me see if we can pull it up. We can pull it. Where's my meme? This laugh is probably the funniest one. That's how they was laughing at Karen Ashley. But let's get back to her rant for her last couple minutes of her talking. All right.
So they were invited and then uninvited. even some of them had talked to them in the process, and it was like, yay, we're glad you're coming. And then it came back, oh, you know what? Sorry, we handpicked 10 people, and you weren't one of them. Because of budget reasons, you can't go. So yet again, Saban and their folks and whoever else is the powers that be are, you know, they handpicked people, and you weren't one of the handpickies. So sorry, we can't, you know, sorry to get your hopes up. Which to me, I think is so wrong on so many levels. I think it's so wrong.
I agree with her on this, man, because hey, if you rearrange your schedule, maybe you cancel a con appearance for it, and then they shut you down and say, sorry, Karen, yo, we don't want your ass. You be like,
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
But shout out to my man Matt Fisher, who said they should have just got one ranger per season. Whoever said yes first got to come. Now, in the end, I'll tell you what Jason David Frank got. And I know this because, one, Karen Ashley said it, I think, to me at a con, if I'm not mistaken. And Tammy Frank confirmed it.
Because what I would have done if I were in that position, you have an idea of who you want. Go after the ones that you want. And if those are the people you want, and if they accept, great. If they don't, then go to another one. Then go to another one. You got like 60 people. Like, why invite 60 people to a party when you're only really going to have 10 people there?
Right.
Is she cooking?
That makes no sense. That's so wrong on so many levels. You know, it's just wrong. You know, and I just, so this is the thing. I really do appreciate everyone who has taken their own personal feelings out of it, and they're like, you know what? Maybe the situation wasn't the right situation. Maybe we'll get a reunion show at some point. Maybe these guys have good reason to not go. And you know what? That's fine. We'll meet them. Maybe sometime there'll be something else that comes up. I don't know. But today, right now, guys, it's just not right. And no one should be talked about for deciding not to do it. You know, Saban decided, they fired a lot of cast members through the years, and they decided they didn't want to work with us. So why is it any different when we decide we don't want to work with them? You know?
Mm-hmm.
You brought up a good point. I didn't even think about that. You know?
Right.
I didn't even think about the fact that a lot of people got fired from the show.
Right. Exactly. Like, they treated everybody so rotted. And, I mean, I don't even have to know you to know this. Because if these people were fans as much as they say they were, you know, like, I was around then, like, I was a kid, like, I read the rag mags and, like, read all the reports and saw the, interviews, and I've heard stuff. Like, are you kidding? Like,
Someone said, Angel Pest said, there's not enough cheese in the world for all this wine. Yeah, I mean, she goes on for, like, 8 more minutes, guys. 8 more minutes. She's still, like, Spawn. And then only to turn around and be in Once and Always for probably nothing. Nothing.
You guys were all treated like shit. People were fired because they asked for a raise, because of what they should be getting paid. Not, the Peasley amount they were, like.
No, you get paid what you negotiate. There was no profit sharing in your contract. There was no, if we hit a certain threshold, you get to renegotiate. It is what it is. Hey, y'all can love or hate Saban, but the contract is the contract.
Amy Jo talked about it in one of the interviews, what she said, like, she was getting paid. Like, it was ridiculous. Like, even today's standards, that's, like, piss money. So it's just insulting all the way around. And to have these guys attack all of you, like, it's very offensive to me now, knowing most of, your castmates or whatever that, I've got to meet through you and doing the show. And they're all such sweet people. Such sweet people and such lovely people. And the fact that you all go to conventions the way you do, to go meet these people, it just, I think that's sweet. You're flying around the damn country, and you don't need to do that.
He said before.
I think that's what they don't get. It's like,
here's the thing, though. Like, how many other offers were you getting, Karen? At this point in time, 2013, what movie offers were you getting? What speaking roles were you getting? It really wasn't there. I get that the amount that you were offered maybe wasn't it, but you never know. If you would have said yes, how would it turned out?
You don't need to do that. None of you do.
Right.
Like, so that's you giving it back. And I don't understand. Like, you'd rather see somebody on the screen for 2 seconds, or would you rather meet them in person?
Right. And the thing is I'm glad that they're doing somewhat of a reunion, and I'm glad those people got to go back, and I'm glad it's going to be a good situation. It's probably going to be a lovely trip. But I don't think the rest of us should catch flack for not being able to do it.
And shout out to the show sponsor, The Answer 06.
I got money.
Who said, what's wrong is not getting the order. Yeah. I mean, people got compensated. I wish some of the people who got the pizza party and Ranger Stop tickets would come forward.
I honestly wish everybody said no.
See, there go that union shit again. There go that union. JDF is anti-union.
And I'm sure I'll get the hate mail now, but I wish everybody said no.
I don't
wish everybody said no. I'm glad. I don't wish that. I honestly am glad that there's something being done for the 20th anniversary. I just wish it would have been something more, because personally, if it would have been an episode and it would have been all these characters and it would have been written, I don't know. But what was presented to me, it was quick. It was one or 2 days, and it's just like we didn't even have to. I think it was going to be shot from the shoulders up, like it was just our head. It was just like I don't know what it's going to be, but from what I understood, it's not going to be that intricate or that deep. I probably would have try to figure something out if it were a little deeper situation, because, I always felt Aisha never had no resolved storyline. Like, it was just like, bye,
Hey, Africa is calling, man. Africa is calling. We need you. We need you in Africa ASAP. We need you in Africa expeditiously, you know what I'm saying? And Matt Fisher is here again, you know what I'm saying? What does he say? In her defense, Haim was an ass. How did I get through the chat filter? The way he did the LG cast, what's LG? Wrong in their team up episode was crazy. Well, Haim just was about money. He was about the bottom line. Lost Galaxy. Okay, Lost Galaxy. It's like you expect the person who's always showed you, hey, I'm about money, to not be about money. And I think that's unrealistic expectations, you know what I'm saying? That, it's just, I get it. Henry, when did I stopped watching after Maddie Morphin? All right, let's keep it going.
Oh, here comes the next girl. She looks kind of like you, so it was like, and then I thought like Makia never got, her character never got the attention it deserved. It was just wrong on so many levels. So
it's the Yellow Ranger. It's the Yellow Ranger, guys.
I don't know, but I'm happy.
Hey, everyone in the chat, put when y'all stop watching. I said mine was Mighty Morphin.
I'm happy you guys are excited. I love the fact that you guys are really anticipating what's going to happen. You're really trying to figure it out. I hope that between now and when they shoot it, that they really make it a special moment for you. And I just hope it's great. I mean, I really do. I'm very excited for you guys, but I'm not excited about the ugly side that this all brought on, because I really thought, I was just, and I'm not saying it's all the fans, but that, it's always like, 10 people. It's like the bad bunch always kind of mess it up for everybody else. Because while you read that horrible comments, there's like 8 other comments that come in from other fans that are like, how dare you, if they, who really, really appreciate the show. So
and
I'm very excited.
Maybe if I would have listened to David more when he was on and he schooled me and said I need to think happy thoughts and not be so negative, I wouldn't get so angry when somebody kind of offends you guys and tell them they're a moron.
Just really, I just had to, what happened was I was on Facebook last night, and I just had to personally kind of just I felt like, I need to personally set the record straight. And it's not going to happen in a tweet, in a Facebook post. People always kind of misconstrue. It's like a text message. You don't really get the true feeling behind what someone writes in there.
This is true. You don't. But shout out to my man Answer06, sponsor of the show, who said, shot from the waist up because you wasn't. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh man. Look. Shot from the waist up because you wasn't spandex ready. Sorry, but not sorry. God damn. Oh, it's tough. It's tough.
And I don't want people to think that I'm angry or that I'm mad. I'm not. I'm in such a great place in my life. And I'm so happy that you guys are going to get this moment, but it's just not something that was anything. I felt disrespected by the whole situation. So for me, I don't want to be in that place. I've never been in that place. I've never wanted to be in a place where I don't feel the work that I do or the things that I bring are not appreciated. If you're not in a situation where you feel appreciated, then you need to go to another situation. That's why
the Answer 06, man, he came in like this. He came in like this, y'all. He was like this.
I don't want peace. I want problems, always.
I was like, God damn, Answer 06.
I don't want peace. I want problems, always.
Jesus, man, let's keep it going. We got 3 minutes left.
I actually left the show. When I went to the premiere of the movie, and it was my first movie, and it was one of the biggest moments in my life. Like, if you can ever, I don't know if you'll ever get this moment, but if you can ever imagine walking out of a limo, there's a red carpet, and it's all for you in the movie that you're in, and you're there with your castmates, and you just spent 6 months in Australia, dying, wanting to finish, and it seemed like it was never going to end, and you spent all these hours, and you were so like, oh my gosh, it's so hard to make a movie. So to finally show up, and the movie is done, and it's finished, and you're just like, wow, this is the best moment ever. And you step out of your limo, and you see, guess who you see? You see Haim Saban. Oh my God, Haim Saban, the man who hired you, the guy who brought this whole thing to life. And you go, Haim, hi, how are you? And he has that blank stare on his face, and he has no idea who you are. I want you guys to think of that moment. How would you feel? Because that happened to me. And I was like, you know me, Karan. And he was like, like giving me the fake kind of smile, like, who the hell is this bitch looking around crazy? And then I go, Karan, I play Aisha. And he goes, oh, Karan. Yeah,
Unreal.
that happened to me.
Unreal.
That happened to me,
man.
At that moment, I knew. Because this is the thing, guys. I sat there and go, there ain't that many black girls in this movie. I think I'm the only one. And they surely don't have braids all the way down to their butt. I'm pretty recognizable.
He was like,
wait a minute. Who are you?
Holy shit.
Even if I don't want to be. Like, even if I'm not a Power Ranger that you care about, you still a black girl with braids. Everybody, I'm like, you know, it's like almost you can't miss me. You can't miss me.
Well, out of all the shows he had on at that time, I think you were the only black cast member, period.
Right, and then I'm like getting out of a limo. Like, who comes to a limo just randomly? Like, you only ride a limo when you're going to a premiere, you're going to a fancy party, or you're going to the prom. I wasn't going to my prom. So I'm all dolled up. People are taking pictures, and I'm walking up to you going, hi, and you don't know who I am. Like, come on, dude. So at that moment, I knew that it wasn't about us. It was about the toys, and it was about, because they always used to say it's just about the toys. It's not about you actors. You actors can be replaced. Like, that's what they would tell us on the set. Because guess what? When I got hired, 3 other people had been replaced. So it was always, they instilled the fear of Saban in you, and that you can always be replaced. Don't you get too comfortable. Don't ask for no raise, because you will be replaced. People have been replaced before you. So trust me, it was one of those situations where I was like, wow, you can always be replaced. You really can. Wow. Okay.
So crazy.
So crazy, but you know what? Let's stop talking about this.
All right, so here's the thing, right? When it came to JDF, and I can't find the picture, but he was there at the 20th. He ended up getting, where are we at? He was there with his wife at the 20th anniversary. I can't find the picture, but they took a picture on set of the Green Rangers thing, and they had a private jet. They flew out there on a private jet, compliments to Saban, and she said it was really cool. It was a really cool experience because she had never been on set before. So for the 20th anniversary, Jason was on a private jet, Tammy, and I believe Jenna, and I think Francis. I don't know. Maybe Francis could chime in and verify this story if it's true or not. But they end up going on a private jet. So it is what it is. She should have said yes, but Karan Ashley fumbled the bag because remember, what's Jason David Frank's probably one of his greatest pictures that almost always comes up right here. Right here. There, go right there. Boom. Found it. I'm fucking a damn JDF historian out here, man. I was like, because I've used this picture before. So this is her on set, right? This is her. Boom. Hold on. This is her on set. Oh my God, they're killing me. We'll just go back here. Right here. They're on set. She flew out there, private jet, big family, boom. I know, I am so proud of myself. It's because I know so much about JDF. If you was to put me on like a JDF thing, like a quiz show, I probably would smoke it. But there's the picture of them on set, and they chose the money now. This caused the riff in the Karan Ashley JDF friendship, and it is what it is. But what do you guys think of the whole 20th anniversary debacle with Karen Ashley, Jason David Frank, David Yost, everything going on? Let me know in the comment section. See you next video. Peace. All right, now here's the thing, right? So here's actually her talking about JDF's passing to a fan. Make of it what you like. I mean, it wasn't like they were close per se, but hey, this is probably the nicest things you'll probably ever say. With her Louis Vuitton, did you buy that with the goddamn order money? You know what I'm saying? I see you, Karen.
Hi, Scott. It's me, Karen Ashley. Your wife, Kirsty, got in touch with me, and I just wanted to reach out to you. I haven't stopped crying either since I heard the news, and we're all just trying to digest what has happened, and it's very, very hard. So what I will tell you is that today I went and I had breakfast with other Rangers, and I have been surrounding myself with love, and that did wonders for my soul because it's just unimaginable. But you know what? I know that Jason would not want us to be sad for long. He would not want us to spend 3 days crying. He was always happy, and it says in here that you've met him 3 times, so you know he was always full of energy. He was always happy. And
this is her words for Jason David Frank's passing.
He was always making his
and I'll tell you,
fans feel special. So please surround yourself with people you love. Dry your tears and know that you're special. Know that you mean so much to me and all the other Rangers. And
shout out to
we've got each other. We got each other. We're going to get through this, and we are going to keep his memory alive.
It's going to be alive forever.
I know that he did so many great things, and so many people have so many stories, and that's really comforted me through all of this. I've had a surge of messages and a surge of calls that people haven't talked to in forever, and we've been touching base with each other. We've been checking on each other, and we're going to be okay. We're all going to be okay. So I want you to give Kirsty, your wife, a huge hug. I don't even know how you guys got in touch with me. My Cameo has been turned off, but it was probably meant to be, you know, that we share this moment and that I send you this message.
A lot of people took an opportunity to, people called me a clout chaser, but to clout chase JDS passing.
And I hope that you know that if you're ever in a dark place, call, get help, call a friend, call an expert, call someone. We all have to check on each other. We all have to make sure that, the darkness never dims the light. And if you're human, you've got both light and dark. And so we're just all going to continue to fight to shine our lights and be all the wonderful things that we remember JDF being. I love you. You know it's morphin' time. It's always morphin' time. And may the power protect you.
Hey, she ain't morphed since 95, but may the power protect you. I only got like 2 more clips to show you guys. Now there is a funny clip. You guys want to see the funny clip? Oh man, I got a funny Karen Ashley clip. But that was her talking about JDF's passing. I still need that I'll be darned, whatchamacallit, that soundbite. We got a lot of people watching. We got Karen Ashley in the chat. When I drop the link, maybe she'll come up. Maybe she'll come up and cuss me out. Like, Henry, you should be ashamed of yourself. You clout chaser. But she won't, because then we're going to be like, hey, what happened to all the money from the order? What happened to all this money, Karen? Did it all go to waste? What happened, Karen? Shit like that. When you start like asking those type of questions, shit gets real. All right, give me a second. Do me a favor, like the stream. You know what I'm saying? I gotta pull it up. But Karen Ashley was in a movie, guys. She was in a movie. You like, Henry? What movie was Karen Ashley in, right? I bet you guys don't know. I bet you guys don't know. Where is it at? Here you go. You don't know, because you don't know what I know. You don't dig like I dig. I be digging. These Power Rangers hate my ass. They like, he done brought up the goddamn Devin's ghost. You like, Henry, what is Devin's ghost? You like, do you know what Devin's ghost is? Actually. Oh man. Devin's Ghost, Legend of the Blooded Boy. All right, I got everything up. All right, everything's loaded. And we got 2 more clips, and I'll drop the link for you guys to come up here and talk yo ish. You know what I'm saying? We still got well over 100 people watching. So Devin's Ghost, all right, was directed by Johnny Young Bosch, right? Karan Ashley. Devin's, hold on. Devin's Ghost. And then we'll talk about Ranger Stop and how she makes money. She making bank off Ranger Stop. Bank. All right, so Devin's Ghost, right? If you scroll here, you see director, our guy, Johnny Young Bosch, writers, Karan Ashley. This came out in, when did this come out? 2005. So before the big break. Y'all want to watch the trailer? You know what I'm saying? I know y'all want to watch this trailer. I know y'all freaking want to watch this trailer. You know what I'm saying?
Devin's ghost has become a cult legend. Many believers think that his ghost still lives in Canyon City.
No one knows.
Do you see him?
Do you see him?
Tell me you see him.
Look at her. She's like, hey, tell me you see him.
Why he does.
He's not coming after you.
Ooh, Karen, we see you, girl. We see you.
He's dead.
What he does.
You don't know that.
Just the victims.
Y'all saw Scream? Yeah. This was before Scream. Woo. No, this is like.
Still scared of ghosts after all these years.
I want to play.
Hey, what was that? We got to go back. What was that?
I want to play.
Hey, what's going on right here? Leave some room for the Holy Ghost, why don't you?
Not gonna let no
He think he Master P from I'm Bout It.
bloody boy get my girl.
Put a 1 in the chat if you saw I'm Bout It. Bout it. I knew Red saw it. I knew you saw it.
Just killed a decent bride and he's coming after you.
All right, so let's go to Karan Ashley's scene. You know what I'm saying? Let's go to her breakaway. We getting copyrighted, but it's all good today. I appreciate everyone who donated. All right, look at her. Women always tripping over nothing. You know what I'm saying? Why Rez Khalifa the only one who saw the movie I'm Bout It? God damn, man, what's going on? Oh shit! She went pop. Where's her morpher at? Look at her. She's squaring off with the ghost killer. Like, nah, I used to be a Power Ranger, ninja. This is how it happens in real life. This is why I tell women, don't try to fight men. Just don't do it. Holy shit. Did he Falcon punch her? Jesus. Oh my goodness. First Diddy, now this. God damn. She like, what am I gonna do? Why was she tripping over? They like, all right, look, we just need you to fall right. Shit. Right in the nick of time. Oh, God damn. She going. are they fighting or are they doing something else? I've been known some women to be in some freaky things. Okay, they fight. This has nothing on screen, by the way. You know what I'm saying? You want a good slasher? Give me some screen. Of course, everyone knows in these type of movies, the keys is always in the advisor. Was the sun visor? Classic movie trope, the car not starting. Oh, he's down. Oh. This where you got to go take off his baseball cap. No CGI involved. That's facts. Dude, please pop up behind her as like boom, like Michael Myers. Fake ass Jason. That's right. Not start the car and run over his ass or drive away. Let's get out the car and go investigate. Shout out to the Answer 06 sponsor of the show who said, Jason Lawrence Geiger must have been her trainer because she ain't ready. Why you never ready? No, Leprechaun go hard, bro. Leprechaun go hard, especially like Leprechaun in the Hood, Leprechaun Return to the Hood. Oh man, give me some Leprechaun over this shit any day. You know what I'm saying? I remember after seeing Leprechaun, I was like, I need to go find a 4-leaf clover and shit. Give me the buzzer. I was out there. But anyway, this is her movie that she did. And if you want to know what she's up to now, we have that. And that will be the Karen Ashley stream that everyone been wanting. And we finally got it. It's like 15 minutes I had to cut out just for time purposes. But she's, here's our business partner.
How's everybody doing today?
Ooh, fair use. They're used to, what channel is this? We only gonna watch like the first 30 seconds. Black Geeks. Blurred con, I guess is a con for black people. You know me, I am not black, but...
look at my African American over here. Look at him. Are you the greatest?
You know what I'm saying?
This is Morphin with Melanin. I am your host, CJ, 1/3 of Three Black Geeks. Do a show, Three Black Geeks, and also have a side show that I do with it, Morphin Medicast. And joining me today, two lovely ladies in Power Rangers, Karen Ashley, Kia Breeze.
Hello. Hey! Two melon girls.
Black Girl Project.
We're going to come in hot with this question.
Ooh.
So,
controversial questions first.
Hey, what y'all think about ASJ taking that guilty plea deal? Make sure y'all ask every ranger you see at at the cons. They're gonna be like, "Did Henry send you?"
I don't know. I have no idea what they're gonna ask me.
Not man spread. Look, guys. I am sitting right now with my legs wide as shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, look, we got a unit in between it. But hey, the man spread is real.
Show and come into the show. So at one point, your character as a kid,
yes,
basically passing the baton off to Tanja. And hindsight, you kind of get thrown into the wolves, like command center blows up as soon as you get back.
And shout out to Mr. Monster. Yeah, you know he's streaming late with Mr. Monster when he super chat. Let me get his sound going. You know what I'm saying? When Mr. Monster super chat, you know we been out here way too long. He at work like, yo, Henry, you still streaming? He said, Aisha, was the the very first black female superhero on television. Yeah, that is a truthful statement. She should have stayed with the show and stuck it out for the long ride. She ain't built like that, man. She ain't built like that. She's not built like that. You know what I'm saying? And shout out to my man Dust, co-sponsor, you know what I'm saying, of the show, who said, what did she learn? What did we learn in this stream? Don't be a Karen. Oh my God. Hey. He not lying though, right? He not lying.
I got out of there just in time. It's like, go ahead, girl, go ahead. It's great in Angel Grove. Go.
Yes. So behind the scenes, did you two ever cross paths with each other? And if not, when did you two actually end up being formal?
Yeah, we didn't meet until way later, like probably a couple years after. But yeah, no, we never crossed paths. And I had no idea what the storyline was. So obviously, Angel Grove got blown up every week. So I didn't set her up for failure. Let's get that out the way. No, but I was ready to leave the show, and she came on and did a great job. So
You were not ready. You wanted the 10 episodes, okay? Oh man, Riz, I appreciate you sticking with me on a Friday when I'm talking about Power Rangers. You know what I'm saying? When you know the real deal of how I feel about a lot of different things. But I'm wishing you well, everybody. Riz is about to, he didn't ring the bell. He about to go through some shit. I don't know if he want me to put his business out there, but put some R's in the chat for Riz, man. Put some R's in the goddamn chat. You know what I'm saying? He stuck with me on a Friday. That's Coach Gang. And they do it. It's a different show. So when a Coach Gang member sat through the whole stream, like, oh shit, maybe I'm good, or he just supporting, you know what I'm saying? But I'll just put it out there. He about to go through a divorce, y'all. Sorry, Riz. So he gonna be here probably a lot. You know what I'm saying?
How was that for you, like, coming into the show during that period? Because, I mean, basically, you're coming in on the tail season of season 3, and then boom, Zio. So how was that for you?
So I didn't know Power Rangers. I was a college student. I didn't watch television. I just knew that it was a job and an opportunity, and I wanted it. So I didn't know that I was going to be the Yellow Power Ranger. They actually, when I auditioned for the role, they said it was a series regular and I was supposed to wear yellow, but they didn't say I was going to be a Ranger. So I didn't even know that I was replacing Karen. I just saw it as an opportunity. I was excited. I was studying theater, film, and television, so to be blessed with a job before I actually graduated was a blessing, a complete blessing. And
Test.
Blown to the wolves because I feel like my character was very strong and could take it all.
Y'all.
That's right.
Y'all probably actually crossed paths, and then how was that meeting? Was it just seamless?
Yeah. I mean, I knew I'd seen her. I'd seen a picture of her with my friend Catherine. So I was like, I knew of her, and we were at an audition.
I think it was on audition.
We were like at an audition, and I mean, it's like all love. Like anytime I meet anybody who's been on top.
Now they were going to become business partners, and they do Ranger Stop. Okay. Now the link has been dropped, and I can only do like an hour. Okay, I can only do an hour to talk to people because I know a lot of people want to talk. Maybe you want to talk about Karen Ashley. Maybe you want to talk about that Brent thing. But there is an update in the ASJ stuff. I don't know if y'all want me to go over it. So 1 hour. Okay, look, no. I'm not playing with y'all. 1 hour. 1 hour is what you get. Karen, click the link. But I could tell you how much money they make during cons if you guys really want to know. We want to know. Okay, let me go to my notes because I saved the stories. Boom, got it. All right, so they do Ranger Stop now together, right? And you can say what you want, but my final thoughts on Karen Ashley is my personal opinion. She did not really like JDF like that. And she'll say he was a Sour Patch and this, that, and the third. But at the end of the day, when it comes to Karen Ashley, that just is what it is. A lot of people didn't like Jason David Frank for reasons like the 20th anniversary where you can't set the price. Okay, the price is the price. All right. So because his price was so low, it gave them no negotiating room to negotiate higher. And Heim's price was set anyway. Same thing when it goes for pay per episode, as Jason David Frank was notorious, like favorite nations. Everyone makes the same, no matter if I'm the heavy lifting or not. And that didn't bode well for characters like Karen Ashley, who really didn't have much negotiating room to begin with. So, with that out the way, if you guys want to come up, here is the link to come up. I can't repin it in the whatchamacallit chat because I'm not logged in. I mean, I'll do it. I'll make the sacrifice for you guys to to get into my main account or whatever. To get into my main account. Oh. All right. Let me clap that out. Give me a second. Pop out. All right. So now, if you want to come up, it's pinned on all channels. All right. I only got an hour. Maybe people don't want to come up. They like, look, Henry, you did a great stream tonight. I have nothing to say to you. Okay. All right. But let's talk about how much money they make during cons. So I got the Crazy Economics of Comic Con Conventions by Michael Girdley. This article was written in 2022. All right. So he's about to break it down. So one of our companies sponsored their local Comic-Con convention. We stopped by the show to support, fresh in our corporate logo polo shirts. Okay. What I saw surprised me. Money flying everywhere. Money flying everywhere. People dropping $50 for autographs from random anime D-list celebrities, then spending $10 to get it certified for resale. Vendors making hundreds per minute, selling sometimes authentic gear. $15 magic cups with unlimited soda and popcorn refills. Nerds in costumes hanging around the bathrooms, hoping that someone would want to take a selfie with them. What in the name of Adam Smith free market economics is going on here? They may be comic nerds, but I'm a business nerd. I decided to talk to some of the experts to learn more, okay? So promoters, which you can say Karen Ashley and Nakia Burris is, as they promote Ranger Stop, and they own the convention. All right, so small-time promoters organize comic books, sci-fi, similar to get attendees. Fans gathering of several hundred people now gets up to 165,000 attendees in many types of flavors. So there's plenty of cons going on. These include sci-fi, celeb cons, and others. Behind these promoters, organized as either solo operations or large corporations, these groups make of the most risk of the event, the promoters. Okay, what do? They conceive the concept and strategy, sell spots to vendors, sponsors, and tickets, secure venues, speakers, and stars appear, and get support from cities wanting the tourists. Let's get down to the money. Let's talk about money. A good rule of thumb is a well-run convention should make $30 per attendee in profit. But do it wrong and you could lose your butt, or more specifically, millions of dollars. And how do places like Ranger Stop and Morphicon do this? They allow you to sponsor your act. So it's no more guarantees, but let's say you like Javier and you want to see a Ranger that is overseas. They say, Javi, we can't afford to bring that Ranger over here, but if you want that Ranger, you bring that Ranger. We'll set up a sponsorship package for you where you can get one-on-one time with that Ranger. They'll know you. You'll get way more time. You get more meet and greets, and you can become friends. And Javier is like really friends with a lot of Rangers, y'all. Javier is like friends. Like, no, I got their number, man. I call him. Not like, Brent friends where he like, oh, I just see him at cons, and that Javier like, oh, I can call him. I can set that up. But anywho, so you're making $30 per attendee, okay? And what is this? A few winning cons are bigger than the entire long tail of a smaller show or events. San Diego Comic-Con reportedly gets 130,000 attendees over a weekend. Using the $30 attendee, they're generating damn near $4 million in profit. Okay, now look, this ain't the Ranger Stops or whatever, right? They talk about the stars. You have your tier 1 stars that cost $200,000 to $400,000 a book. Then you have your tier 2, which is your 25K stars. Then you have the random C-list or D-list celebs, right? This is like the Dolezals of the gang. They have to pay their way to be in the show, okay? And on some chances, they even talk about people paying to be in the show, okay? What else? The venues. They talk about the venues center, how much it costs. So Nakia and Karen have to pay to rent out I think they rent out some hotel, right? They rent out the hotel. Okay, they rent out the hotel. They got the space. They pay the hotel up front. Hotel gets their money up front, and then they have to do everything on the back end. So they secure vendors. Sometimes vendors have to pay to be there at the booth. You get sponsorships. Hey, we're getting sponsored by Thomas Henry of Thomas J. Henry and all that good stuff. So there you have that. Cosplay players. You want these people at your shows. Some are very good, like our man, damn it. Why is this Patrick Sky? You know what I'm saying? He's a cosplay player. Not just someone putting on a costume, but he got like the original, like the one of one, the stuff that looks very real. Okay? All right. Stuff like that. So there is the breakdown. He goes on to talk about just more stuff about the ins and outs of it, all that good stuff. Now, did no one hit the link? We might have a silent night tonight. Let me make sure. No one hit the link. All right. This is not a bad thing tonight. I'm tired, but I'll put it out there again. If you want to come up, hit the link. Now we could talk about give me a second. We could talk about Brent for a second. Now that we low key free. All right. So what do you guys think? $30 per person. Denial list. Definition. All right. So recently, I did a video with Brent. It's doing, I don't know if it's doing numbers. I think I saw probably like 200 people saw it. My editor is MIA again. So it's only me doing the editing, which is cool, which is not cool because he's slowing me down from other stuff. Not a prawn video. Oh my goodness. Brent fam. Even Brent didn't hit the link. That's wild. Maybe he realizes some things. I don't know. Give me a second. Brent fam. Austin St. John. Let me go to the clips channel. I'll let y'all see. I'm saying where we at. All right, this video right here. Austin St. John's biggest fan out here, and 100% he is going to say he is not aware of everything that's going on. I promise you. Oh man, the intro. All right, now look, he said he needs more evidence. Now here's the thing. All right, so I revisit this already. Riz be knowing, man. I tell you, man. I swear, it's like we young at heart, man. You and I, both of us. You know what I'm saying? All right, so what happened, right? We got into a discussion over Austin St. John not whatchamacallit, off of being guilty. Oh, perfect guy to come up. Perfect guy to come up. Let me set the stage for you. If you don't mind, Matt Fisher. If you don't mind. Let's set the stage for our guy, Matt Fisher. Give me a second. Present, share. Where we at? Delusional. All right. Share him. And let's bring up my man Matt. Right here.
Hey guys.
How are you doing, Matt?
I'm doing well. Henry knows this. I saw the clip from the previous stream. I think it was yesterday or this morning. I'm like, oh my god, I missed all of this with Brent saying that Austin's evidence isn't evidence, and that maybe he didn't do it, even though he says that he did it. And I've actually never actually seen anybody actually almost pop a vein in their forehead while they were listening to someone talk. Henry, your vein, your temple, your vein in your temple,
I
it was
was
vibrating.
I was a little beside myself. But Brent is a denialist. And shout out to the people who broke it down. They sent me it was like, look, Brent is a denialist. And part of being a denialist is you deny facts. Okay. So here's the denialist. It's a person who does not acknowledge the truth of a concept or proposition that is supported by the majority of scientific or historical evidence. A denier. So we know that Austin St. John recently pled guilty to wire fraud, and the evidence was strong. It was, give me a second. There we go. It was strong. There was no there was no doubt about him committing the crime, if you will. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, what did you see when you watched the video?
Which the clip that I saw, or just Austin's?
All things. You can go with all things.
That he's guilty. I could be, I do realize my name is Matt, but I could be Matt Murdock, and I would still be able to see that the man is guilty. For those of you who don't know who Matt Murdock is, he is the blind superhero Daredevil.
Okay.
The man is guilty, and I think that it's very hard to know when Austin's being sincere and when he's not being sincere. I thought that just for a moment or two, just for a second, we got a chance to see the actual human being in there saying, "I'm going to jail. I did something wrong." It's very hard for the man to take accountability for anything
Mm-hmm.
done. So when he actually does take accountability for it, I don't want to say you give him credit. You don't give him credit for anything, especially credit cards, because he'll overspend and steal your credit card information. But you have to give him, like, even what you just did with Karen. You have to agree with him at some point.
Sure. Yeah, she had some points, good ones.
So you don't like, you don't have to like Austin to say that even he has a point or two, unless you're talking about Hitler shirts. In that case, the brand. I actually got a chance to play. I'm an Uber driver, so I got a chance to play your conversation, the clip where Brent came out and said, "Oh, Hitler did have some good one-liners."
Oh yeah, that
for one of my passengers, and she just goes, "Is he okay?" I'm like, there's even more, but our ride was over. We didn't have enough time to listen to everything. I listen to you while I drive my Uber passengers around.
Oh, nice. That is nice.
So, they're very concerned that somebody who was on a children's TV show wants to make Hitler shirts.
Yeah.
Oh, look at you making all these faces.
I mean, he's so smug because he thinks he's so right, and that Austin St. John is innocent. Or, well, he didn't say, I don't think he's innocent, but I don't think he's guilty either. I just need more facts. Now, when you look at the things that are against Austin St. John, I had a long time to think about it, right? And with thinking about it, one, you do have the fact that, he's not the ringleader. Now, Brent was like, well, if he was the ringleader, he would be in jail right now. That's not true because everyone is offered bail and everyone posted bail. So it's not true that even if he was, go ahead,
He's still
Matt.
going to jail.
He's still going to jail at some
He's
point.
still going to jail. It's not like in The Simpsons where judge, whatever the heck his name is, says you're guilty and Homer immediately goes to jail. These things take time.
Yeah. So, and another thing, right? He was like, well, we don't have all the facts. Well, we don't need more facts than what's presented in this indictment. They have him accepting a loan, that have him getting a loan. Now, let's just say on the odd chance that that his application was 100% legit, unlike Court Newman, who exaggerated his employees and payroll. So let's say Jason Lawrence Geiger really got a legit loan. Now, when you get the money for it, you're supposed to use it to keep up the business. You're not supposed to give it to the person who filled out the application who doesn't work for you, which is Moran. And you're not supposed to invest it with the guy who's investing everyone else's money into foreign markets with Jonathan Spencer. So right then and there, that's just enough right there to convict for conspiracy to commit wire fraud. And you could tack on the money laundering, which they did in the unsealed indictment. There was like, since you obtained the money illegally, we're going to hit you with conspiracy to money launder because you got the money illegally and it was over 10,000 and we have you dead to rights there. So for him to say we need more evidence, I'm like, this is all they need. And also, lastly, when he was like, hey, what would it take to convict him? And he couldn't say anything. He couldn't say anything. But I'm pretty sure if the shoe was on Jason David Frank's foot and this was the evidence, he would be like, oh, he's guilty. We know he's guilty. We don't need anything else. This is enough to convict.
This is the first time I've had a chance to read any of I mean, it's official. He's a criminal. He was a. I like to say that he was a criminal in 1995 when he left because he robbed Twee and to a lesser extent Walter of God knows how much money in the long run.
Ooh.
I mean, at least Walter had something as a backup, but when Twee left, I think she immediately went back to waiting tables, except for the Crow, where she.
Yeah, this is true. So
I mean, he's always been a criminal, just not in a. That's what I'm looking for. Not in a total, not a criminal by definition, but I mean, he's been screwing people over since 1995.
Well, he's a criminal, and like here's a new court document right here. This was filed on the 16th, which was 2 days ago. The United States has officially accepted his guilty plea and consider him guilty of conspiracy to commit wire fraud. So they have to do this pre-sentence report where they figure out, what's the appropriate amount of time, but it's already probably laid out in his guilty plea. So it's at his sentencing, he will become a felon. He will no longer be able to have firearms. He will probably be remitted to jail at some point.
Why would he need firearms if he could kick somebody through a window at a gas station?
Oh, shit. I don't know, man. But
whenever they put him in prison for however long he does go, you need to, somebody needs to be there to make sure that it's not Brent wearing a mask to serve his time for him. You're like, Scooby-Doo, just, Brent, what are you doing here? Austin, get back here. No.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing. Like, I do have like a boots on the ground reporter who said like the low security prison that he may be going to is not the best of conditions per se. Like, they don't have air conditioning in this in Texas.
It makes me think of that. it makes me think of that episode from Family Matters when Urkel when Steve gets stuck in jail, or no, Eddie gets stuck in jail, and it's just like the most deplorable conditions while Carl tries to drive a truck through the wall to break him out. I'm old, man. Like I think I'm older than you.
How old are you, Matt?
I'm 36.
Oh no, I got you beat, brother.
Really?
Yeah.
Whatever you're doing, keep it up because you don't you're older than me.
Black don't crack. So
You
I
said
I drink the water.
I swear to God, I thought you were drinking moonshine for a second.
I know it because it's a mason jar. And moonshine comes in a mason jar.
On camera, Henry.
Yeah. So, any last thoughts on Brent, Matt?
Brent, you know what? No, I have a last thing to say for Austin. Austin, I know your people watch the show. I think you watch the show because you have nothing else to do right now except for waiting to go to jail. But, sir, I want you to know that whenever you need a kidney, Brent will be there. Whenever somebody's threatening to hurt you, Brent will be there to step in the way and take the hurt for you. You have managed to, I don't know what you did to this boy, but you managed to convince him that you are God. There is no one else.
Love of my life.
He will lay down his life for you. If Power Rangers turned into a real thing, he would take the Thunder Saber for you. This man loves you. So congratulations, sir. You have a kidney. You have a warm body for life. Brent, find religion.
Find something, man.
Find religion. Go to a strip club.
Ooh.
I mean, I will. There's a strip club named Plan B in California. I'll send you the address. Just please go find something else to do besides look at awesome St. John news and your little shrine to him in your closet. Henry, I love you. I love everybody on this channel.
Love of my life.
Not like I love you guys. You guys are great. Drew.
I don't know where Drew been at.
Yeah, if you have a chance to pop up tonight, I'd love to hear from you. And Francis, this channel's lonely without you. Come back.
Her kid is sick. Her kid over there talking about some vagina, man. Last time I checked.
Give me some of that
I hope your son
vagina.
feels better. Everybody has an awesome night, man. I guess.
All right, thank you, Matt. I appreciate you, man. Let's get somebody else up here. All right. I think we do have Big Dog Dust coming up here. Then we're gonna bring up Angel Pest. How is it going? Sponsor of the show. What do you think about all the Karen Ashley stuff, Dust?
Oh God, it's just listening to her talk is like nails on a chalkboard. You know, because all she's doing is just whining and crying.
She didn't get her just due, man. She was cheated.
So
it's life, man. Sometimes we just don't get what we probably deserve. But you definitely get what you negotiate. No one told her to sign any of those goddamn contracts. And she was only on the show a season and a half. At best. So the leverage she would have is not there, but she should be grateful that she was able to build a career and have one of the most popular Comic-Cons for Ranger fans out here. I just wonder with Austin St. John attending Ranger Stop, how is that going to be?
Yeah, I don't know. So obviously he still has to get permission to go there, right?
He's already got it. It's already been granted. I looked it up.
Man, we don't know anybody that's going there, do we?
I'm pretty sure I can get some boots on the ground to go there, but they will be tight. I don't know if he's going to be on a panel, but I imagine he's going to be on the panel. But the elephant in the room.
They're looking for people that are wearing shirts like yours
to stay resilient. I don't know, man. I ordered my Austin St. John Block Me shirt too. So I'll have it at some point.
It's my favorite shirt.
That one was sold out, so I got the Rangers on there. But I don't know, guys. Chat, do y'all think people will ask Austin St. John some tough questions? I think people are just going to walk past his booth. Not everyone's going to be a Laura and walk up to his ass and get in his face.
Yeah, unfortunately, it'd be nice if somebody got something like that on video.
I know.
Maybe I would pay money for a video like that.
Ooh. I don't know. Maybe, but I don't think someone will. And with Austin St. John knowing that people have been recording him in the past, especially Influence Films recorded him, as well as Kevin Lau recorded him. I didn't clip Kevin Lau's yet. I need to clip it, where he's talking about his support for Zach Taylor McGinnis. He's going to be on guard. He's aware of me. His team is aware of me.
That's why I'm saying they're looking for people to have shirts like yours, man. I swear.
Get the autograph /pick first. I already got it, Riz. Riz must not know. I don't know, man. I think he's gonna be okay, man. I really do. I don't think there's gonna be no backlash or anything like that. He's gonna be fine.
I mean, Brent will probably go visit him in jail, and
he's gonna write him. Any advice for where are we at? Any advice for Karen Ashley in her career?
It's kind of advice for all the Rangers. The community's dying. It's like the Ranger community. And like I've noticed it, Henry's noticed it, like even us covering this stuff, like views are down on Ranger content. My channel's dead.
Ranger, like, it's just not, the interest is not there.
It's not. And part of it is because, Hasbro, they're not continuing, there's not another Power Rangers show. There's not really any new news going on. And we done beat their careers in the dirt, on this channel, like Austin.
No way. I did not. I've had no impact on anyone's career. My content only reaches 0.01 of the fandom.
When they are blocking people specifically from this channel and watching for people that come on this channel at conventions, we have affected them. So
man, I didn't know she blocked you, man. That's so wrong, Karen. Did you ever have any interactions with Karen?
No. And you know what? I don't think, like, maybe I said a couple things when I did that Galactic Productions video, like, because she was a part of Galactic at one point. So I think I may have said something there. But like I've never even tweeted at her. Like,
shame, man. Shame how they do you. And they're still here. I can tell my numbers show that they're still here. They're still here watching. They're watching us talk about them. It's wild.
They're just, God, I can't believe, like, it's, a lot of YouTubers are like this, where like a small creator will do a video on a big creator and it'll bug the shit out of them. It's just so insecure. And it's the same with these actors,
Damn, hold on, man. They blocked Pyrabelle. You got blocked. Look, Pyrabelle is probably one of the sweetest Power Ranger fans. She don't even really be in the chat or in the weeds with things. She comes, she support, she say what's up. She like videos on Facebook, but they're looking at the chat and they're searching out the names. And look, guys, put a 1 in the chat if you've been blocked by Karen Ashley at this point. Put a 1 in the chat. If you've been blocked, I mean, I got blocked already. So, I mean, I got blocked with the indie scam go-go. But me and Dust are the only one. All right, cool. Maybe it's just me and you, man. Maybe it's just me.
Yeah, who hasn't blocked us? Johnny Bosch.
Oh no, he hasn't, man. He was cool.
Amy Joe or David Yost.
Nope.
You know why? I think it's because they haven't really done anything to really merit a video like this.
I mean, well, this is that is a truthful statement, man. I cannot I cannot argue
That's
that.
a truthful statement.
Cannot argue that. That is a truthful statement. They typically keep their noses clean. Okay.
Plus, they've seen Tammy on this channel,
Oh,
and
yeah.
you know,
Yes.
she did that thing where somebody asked her about you, and she only had Tammy only had nice things to say. So that it really throws a wrench in, you know, their whole like, we want people to hate Henry, because now the Jason David Frank fans are like, yo, we kind of support Henry.
That is true, man. The Jason David Frank fans do support me. I'm happy for everyone who support me, man. There's so many haters out there that be hating me, saying I'm a hate monger, and telling people not to watch me, and you know who knows what else behind the scenes and in between.
Yeah, because you're chasing clout on Walter and Austin, bro. your videos get hundreds of views when you do that, man.
I think
you're making what, 10 cents a video, man? Yo, I wish I was making 10 cents a damn video.
I think I make like $3, guys. $3 per Ranger video. I'm not lying. I am a trash YouTube magazine guy. I am a hate monger. I am all the things that the people like Scott Zillner and Austin St. John say I am. I'm just someone who can see through the facade, and I'm not like starstruck, if you will. And by me not being starstruck and having a platform, and then people are asking questions that they hear about, or you know, based on information that they obtain from my platform, it's becoming a problem for them.
And so do you think that FanWord's going to recruit someone else like Steve Cardenas or something when Austin goes to jail?
No, man. I don't think so.
How much do you think FanWord pays them guys?
They probably could have cut it to profits. Like whoever comes in under the I don't know how FanWord works. I don't know if they all split the pot, or if you come in under Walter and ASJ, the profits from there stay with Walter and ASJ. Or if you come under the Peter Pan guy, those profits stay with the Peter Pan guy.
Yeah, that could be hard to track.
Very hard to track. And shout out to my man Matt Fisher, who said, we need somebody with JDF love for the fandom to step up. It's too long since we had someone care that much. Most people were jealous of JDF, Matt. Most people were. The people who were not, you probably have like your Jason Font, your Johnny Young Bosch, but they're not going to rock the boat. You know what I'm saying? They're not going to rock the boat. But maybe it'll happen. Making it sound like a pyramid. I don't know how the finances work, man. I really don't. In FanWord, it's literally Patreon without being Patreon. But it's way more like the $20 a month. I pay $20 a month for HBO, and I think it's worth it. I
don't really pay. I have Netflix, and then I just watch stuff on YouTube or Pluto.
Yeah. Well, any last words, Dust? We got Angel Pest in the background. He ready to come up?
Not really, because there ain't much else going on.
I
Because
know,
all
it's
their
been-
careers are dead.
Holy shit, Dust, man. What are you doing,
Get my
man?
shovel out, you know.
Dust.
Here lies the Power Ranger fandom.
Oh my God. Jesus. He said ring the bell on him. Jesus, man. All right, well, you could stick around. Maybe Brent will pop in. I don't think Brent's coming back. I don't think
so either, but I'll hang in the background just in case.
Let's bring up Angel Pest. How are you doing, brother?
What's up, dude? I gotta protect my face because Karen's gonna block me. She's gonna block me from Ranger Stop, dude.
Did you get your tickets already?
For Morphicon, not for a Ranger Stop. She sent me free tickets to Ranger Stop.
You said what?
She sent me free tickets for a Ranger Stop because I bought something signed.
Oh, okay. Okay. So
but I'm no because I'm in Los Angeles.
Okay. So you going to Power Morphicon for sure, but you're not going to Ranger Stop.
No. Mm-hmm.
Are you selling the tickets that she sent you?
Anybody can have them. Give me your. put it up on Ranger Cord, I'll mail them to you.
Oh snap! All right, okay.
Give them to you, dude.
I don't think I can go. I don't think I can go, guys. I mean, if I was to show up to Ranger Stop Atlanta, Mike would be there, probably escorting my ass out. You know, I would have to go in there very incognito. I don't think I can go in there, you know. But what do you think about the Karen Ashley?
Jesus Christ, it went on forever. It's right here. This is the Ranger Stop free ticket. Whoever wants it, go to Henry Court.
Oh wow, free! Look, man, Henry Court is bringing a lot of people together. What do you think about Henry Court?
I love Henry Court. I honestly, if any of you guys are going to Power Morphicon, hit me up. We gotta hang out for sure. 100% while you're in LA.
Yeah. I mean, you're gonna see Brent there. You're gonna see a lot of people from Henry Court. Henry Court,
friend, but I don't know. I after all that stuff, I'm not going up to him.
People be making memes in Henry Court, like ASJ stealing the PP money and then the feds behind him. Do you think Karen Ashley was well within her rights for the 20th anniversary hate that she was spewing out?
Hell no.
Okay. not even a second guess for it.
This is the thing, dude. I get it. The one thing I do get is her saying, like, yeah, a flight out there, it's gonna cost me money. Hotel money it's gonna cost me money. Sure. You know, for Jason David Frank, he invested well. But that's not his fault. You were attacking the wrong person for that.
Well, you know,
he was smart with his money. Like, why are you gonna blame the man for that?
Yeah. Because here's the thing. She wanted to get paid. Okay. She wanted to get paid. And Henry Court is free, by the way. She wanted to get paid, but she can't demand more money than Jason David Frank. It puts her in an awkward position. If he's doing it for the low, you can't ask for more than him. I mean, you can, but you're not going to get it, considering he's the most popular.
David Frank knew that if he was on Megaforce, he was going to make more money.
Oh, yeah, in the long run.
In the long run, he probably told them, he was like, shut the fuck up. Do it. It's going to make you more money. Get a cheap flight. Come out here and do it.
Yeah. And speaking of Matt Fisher said, do we know ASJ's sentencing date? Not yet. Trust me, when it drops, I'll know it. I'll know it. Yeah, JDF was playing the long game. He was like, okay, I'm gonna be there. I'm gonna get more pictures. My family gets to come out there with me, and we're gonna have a funky good time. But,
yeah, he filmed the whole thing from my recollection of it on My Morphin Life or something like that. So he got content on top of that.
100% got content. 100%.
Yeah, and like I was saying on Ranger Cord last night, I have like a decade worth of experience at the bank before I left.
Mm-hmm.
Going back to ASJ and Matt Fisher, like, there's no way, no bank, like I was saying last night, no bank in their right mind was going to send all that money without confirming that it was him.
Oh, this is true. Okay, all right. So all right.
This is the thing. This is my expertise. Not a lot of bankers are able to say this because I worked for a bank that specialized in high-end clientele, the kind of clientele that doesn't come into a bank.
Okay, so you're telling me that in your experience, your professional experience, if you want to send 170,000 to a person or 22,000 to a person, they're going to do all the checks and balances to make sure, hey, this is the real Jason Lawrence Geiger.
Absolutely. So a lot of times, let's put a celebrity. Let's say you're out of a hat, Will Smith.
Yeah.
Say Will Smith has an account with said bank. Will Smith is going to put his management team as
Oh
part of
shit! You know what? When I had to cut my ex-wife a $50,000 cashier's check, they had me come. I had to come into the bank. I had to scan my ID, and it was like, put your fingerprint right there. I had to fingerprint some shit, I believe, and enter my PIN code for my account. And then they cut me the check, and they was like, "Who's it out to?" Because I couldn't just leave out there with a $50,000 check to no one. It was like I had to type her name in. It was crazy.
No, and it's even more crazier when you're dealing with like a high-end clientele like that. So what I was going at is, before they even do that, like at account opening, they're saying this person is allowed to make any transaction like X, Y, and Z, and only X, Y, and Z. So I've seen accounts where they say this person is only able to make up to $5,000 withdrawals by themselves. If anything over $5,000, get signatures from XYZ people. So I know for a fact Austin didn't have one of those accounts.
Okay.
There's no way to help, because those people are paying well over $100 a month for those kinds of accounts.
All right.
And those accounts are usually like celebrity accounts are tied to the management company that has like 30 or 50 different accounts. So they're comped. While they're making them money, they're comped.
Okay.
Absolutely everything is comped. So there is no way that a bank manager is going to let Austin St. John make those kinds of wire transfers online. That's very important. There's no way in hell he would have been able to do them online. He would have, or somebody representing him would have had to be in that bank, getting all of the disclosures, goddamn sure that they knew that he had 30 minutes to appeal the wire. He had a 30-minute countdown. Once that 30 minutes is done, it's in the hands of God.
Okay. So he can do the wire transfer, and then he had 30 minutes to appeal it to get his money back.
Yes.
After that it's gone.
After that, your money is gone. You're lucky if the other bank sends it back. There's been cases that I know of where the people don't get the money back. Because literally, say I was supposed to send you, let's say $50,000. I accidentally put a 5 where a 2 would be, and then all of a sudden Matt Fisher gets the money. The bank says, "Hey Matt, you just got $50,000. It was a mistake. Would you like to send the money back?" Matt could be like, "Fuck no."
Holy shit.
No, and it happens. It happens where they're like,
Yeah, so Cash App is a similar way. If you send it to the wrong person with the wrong Cash App name, it's gone. You're not getting it back. But Angel Piss, I got any last words, because I got the sponsor in the show is on the waiting room. Any last words?
Guilty as hell. There's no way Brent can fight it. He's out of his mind.
Okay. Y'all heard it from Angel Pest. If you need that Ranger Stop ticket, post in Henry Court. All right.
Seriously.
All right. Let's bring up the show sponsor, the Answer 06 out here, Mr. AKA
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around.
Hide the Money. All right. What's going on, brother? How are you?
Not much. Just was doing a couple hours of traveling for my military weekend this weekend. So sorry I wasn't so active on the chat.
Oh, you were active where it really counts, man. I appreciate the sponsorship a lot. Like all the money goes to my legal fees. So what do you think about Brent saying that, he needs more evidence for ASJ?
He's just lost without a compass.
Okay. Lost without a compass? Perhaps. Do you think he'll ever be found? Do you think he'll ever think that ASJ is guilty?
No. He'll be on the Flat Earth group.
Holy shit.
Hey, it's the truth.
Oh, man.
I'll let you know once he joins that group.
Oh, flat Earth. It's been a while since we had some flat Earth, but we did have some good flat Earth memes in the back. What did you think about Karen Ashley and this whole 20th anniversary rant that she went on for 30 minutes, mind you?
Dust said it best. Just a crybaby.
Ooh.
Looking for attention. Woe me, woe me. Come on, I'm the first black female ranger. Who cares?
Oh.
Savannah obviously didn't care. Like, who cares? Hey, you can block me too. I don't care.
Let him cook.
I mean, it is what it is. Like, what are you honestly contributing to the fandom?
She does ranger stop. That is
okay.
I'll
Well,
give her
that's
that.
that's lying in her pocket for what she's giving back.
I mean, yeah.
The cameo appearance in Once and Always.
Yeah, she was in Once and Always, man.
As a cameo.
Ironically, right, as a cameo, but she had no complaints there because she's not getting any work. It's just going.
And then I heard the actors on that particular show got residuals, so every time you guys watch it, they'll get a little something. So I know they're not complaining.
That is, oh man, I forgot. She blocked me on whatchamacallit, on her page, on her Instagram. I think it's crazy out here. I don't know why she would block me. I did nothing to her. I did nothing wrong. All I did was cover the order. So I covered the order, and next thing you know, I'm blocked.
It is what it is. You're not missing much.
So what did you think about the whole did I go too hard on Brent?
No, not hard enough.
I got to maintain my composure, man. As the host of the show, I lost my composure for like 5 seconds. And we could play it. We could play with me like losing my shit. I'm like, look at my face. Look at me. Look at me. I look like a goddamn maniac out here. Hold on, man. Like, look, let's
reasonable doubt that Austin St. John willfully intended to defraud the government because the evidence that they have is not enough. His guilty plea is not enough. So what would be enough for you to say that, hey, Austin St. John?
Oh, the evidence.
That stumped him right there. He's like, the evidence. I'm like, bro, we got so much evidence.
The evidence has to be released, and if not, Henry,
what do you mean
you have no right.
You have
look, Henry. You have.
What do you mean?
You have no.
How do you know this is not all evidence? How do you know that? How do you know that? How do you know? Did Austin St. John say, hey, we got some other stuff that Henry don't know about? That's not getting released. No, you don't. You have no idea.
We don't know that, but you don't know that either, Henry. You don't know. You don't. What?
This is all the evidence available. This was
available. But what about the evidence that's not being released, Henry?
Are you serious, Brent?
Yes, I am.
There is no way that you will ever believe that Austin St. John did this.
Oh, yes, I will.
There's
evidence.
Nothing. You got his testimony. You got all this evidence. You have his guilty plea. You got him pictured with the other people who were convicted of, or soon to be convicted of this shit. And you're saying, hey, all the facts are not out. Are you serious? See, here's the thing, man. All the facts needed to convict are out. That's all you need. All the facts to convict are out. That's just what it is. It's like, let's just say I kill somebody, right? Or I stab somebody in the chest. It's a video of me stabbing them in the chest. And I take a plea deal. And they say, and I got some supporter, they like, hey, all the evidence is not out. What more do you need to see? We got him on camera stabbing somebody in the chest. We got his guilty plea. What more do you need? You got the weapon. Like what more do you what more do you need? Yeah, I was losing it. My grandma was like, why were you yelling at Brent? I'm like, Grandma.
Because Brent was yelling back.
Well, I don't think he was. I was, but some people think Brent may be gone for good. I don't know.
Bye.
I mean, a lot of people want him gone, but I'm like, well, we need that. We need to see this of what not to do. We need that example, you know, like, hey, don't be like Brent. Yes.
No, yes, I am.
All right, man. I think I appreciate you coming up, man. Holy shit, guys! This is your average ASJ fan in the flesh, right there. You saw it live. You saw it live. You see it. Hey, well, all the evidence has to come out. Well, he's a denialist. I think we've established the denialist definition, and it's just a person who would not acknowledge the truth at all, even if it's standing there in their face. So he kept saying that innocent people take plea deals, which sometimes they do, but this is not some ambiguous evidence. As Angel Pest pointed out, they know he made those wire transfers, along with
Oh, yeah. I mean,
everyone
if it came
else.
from his bank account to another one, then yeah, it's obvious.
Like everyone else did the same thing. What a coincidence that all these people sending these 6 figures to Jonathan Spencer. Everyone is sending Jonathan Spencer money. Everyone. 100,000 to Spencer. What are the odds? What are the
Now,
odds?
Henry, imagine this: if the Feds was able to reverse engineer the transaction where they saw the IP address from one to the other, right? And then hack his computer, go back and see if the camera was on to see him actually typing in the money and hitting send.
Yeah. Yeah, well,
That was crazy.
Angel Pest said he had to go in for this. This ain't something you can do over the computer. He said you gotta physically be present to make these transfers. Now I could wire someone up to like $5,000 from my computer, but anything over that I gotta go in.
Yeah.
So that's me. But anything else you want to add? Answer 06. Because when do you anticipate him going to jail?
I'm gonna think probably after Power Morphicon.
After Power Morphicon? So that
I think
means
so.
he won't be home for Christmas? If he does
Why
6
give him that
months?
opportunity?
I think he won't go to jail till the new year.
Okay.
I think after the new year, he'll start his sentence and then he'll do his 6 months and he'll be back out in time for another Ranger stop. Atlanta.
If they allow him to go to these cons again, but it must hurt knowing all that he's given up. Can't vote anymore. Can't own or have possession of firearms and ammunition. Can't visit if his brother's still in the military. He can't visit his brother because they won't allow convicted felons on military bases for 10 years from the time that they get out. And then here's the sadder part: if his dad's gravesite is on a military reservation, he's not allowed to go.
Oh, wow. I didn't know that.
Yeah, you can't be a convicted felon going onto a military base.
Damn.
Even if it's for a blue collar crime. So it kind of sucks of all the stuff he's gonna potentially give up.
Ooh, Angel Pass coming in. He said every wire sent goes through the Fed. Doesn't matter if it's $1 to 1 million. I've sent $1 million. With all goes through the Fed. Okay. Jesus. So they were on his ass. I imagine any transaction over 10,000, they looking at you like, hey, what the fuck you doing?
Yeah, it probably flagged automatically.
Yeah. So there is that. Anything else? Answer 06, man. How's life going for you? How's your daughter?
Everybody's doing well. She's doing well. She stumbled the other day, freaked us out, but no issues with her situation. So
All right.
I'm just thankful that she was able to bounce right back up.
Hey, man,
So,
that is great to hear, man. Great to hear.
yeah. Thank you for asking.
Hey, man, there's a lot of people I know in the chat, and sometimes when they share personal things with me, I make a mental note to stay on top of it. So
yeah, same here.
Any last words? Answer 06. I think I'm about to shut it down. I get to go to bed early.
I know, right? This is like an early stream.
I was like, well,
on a Friday too.
It's Karen Ashley, man. She's not the most popular.
Yeah.
She's not the most
Sadly.
popular. Who was this in
She
the
did
chat?
to herself.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'll let you go. Answer 06. Be easy. I know we talk almost every day. We got a little group chat going on.
All right. For everyone in the chat, just be nice and kind to each other. Take care of those you can take care of. Help those who you can help. And be safe, be well.
All right. That's the answer 06. Now I'm about to bring up my grandmother's favorite friend of the show who just popped his ass on in. Grandma, as you watching, text me. Let me see if you're still up because she be working late night, y'all. So she might be up. Let me see. Whatchamacallit? I'm leaving work. I'll finish when I get home. I have an hour drive. That was at 12 o'clock. So she ain't home yet. So she ain't gonna catch the replay with Drew, her favorite grandson. All right, Drew, how have you been, man? What's going on?
Hey guys, sorry I missed the last stream. I had another spinal area.
I swear, Drew, if you
injection
fucking die on
surgery.
us, it's gonna be problems, bro.
I'm not doing too hot, but I'm making it work, and I didn't want to miss this one. You know, I figured I should probably make my presence known on this adventure.
Matt Fisher says Karen could always do a crush reunion. Oh, he trolling.
Let him cook. It was a little song group thing, right?
Yeah. Were you here for the stream, or how much of the stream did you see, Drew?
I just came in.
Okay.
I'm
Man.
sorry, guys. I missed it, but I did see the last video review with Brent, which you kind of replayed when I came in. I did see that.
Yeah, man, we all rooting for your ass, bro. I swear you come in and I'm like, what's going on with Drew, man? I know some shit going on. It look like you're losing weight on us, man.
Yeah, I'm not feeling too hot about things right now, but it's okay. You know, we'll take it day by day, the best we can, you know?
Okay.
Representing Team War Machine today. Sorry, guys. No Power Rangers, War Machine.
Okay, so well, we out here talking Power Rangers. Drew out here trying to stay alive and shit. So what did you think about this whole this oh gosh, how do I say it? This Brent video per se.
Oh my gosh, man. There's no helping Brent. You know, I think I said that before. You can't help him because you showed the proof as it is. The people with him in the picture, they're all friendly. Right after they got the money, that's why they're celebrating. He already took the plea. He doesn't understand. Austin's taken the plea deal, not because of his little special reasons, but because he has to. Because if he doesn't, it's going to go really, really bad, which means he's also saying, you know what? I did it. I did it.
Yeah.
Here's what I did. Here's what I did. Here's who I gave money to. Here's what I'm doing, and I'll take the charges. He has to, because if he doesn't, he knows it's not about the money thing and the lawyer for a trial. It's more, think about it. Austin St. John. There's a lawyer that'll jump on that. If they really want to do the case, it can be done. Trust me. If he really wants, it can be done. I've seen this happen before.
5 people are fighting it. I know the money guy, George, I think his name is Jonathan Spencer. He's fighting it.
You see, that's what I'm saying. Is like he could totally go in and fight it if he really wanted to, but he knows that if he loses, the outcome is going to be very, 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 very bad, which tells you this. He knows he's going to lose. He knows it. He knows he's not going to win.
I don't know.
That's what that means.
He couldn't win.
When people do this, in my experience working around court business, when they do this, that means they know they have no chance. Nobody's believing their story. It's not working. And the nail's in the coffin already. So you might as well sign this deal and get something out of this where you get lesser of time if they're willing to give it to you, but you stand a better chance of getting that deal when you don't take it to trial. When you take it to trial, they will throw the book, the chair, and the desk at you. Brent.
Yeah.
Okay, Brent, you could sit here. Oh, the facts. I worked in court business 10 years. Okay, you can look it up. There were 2 books about cases I was on. One, a triple homicide. Okay. And the other one was a police corruption case. Okay. So I did this stuff for real. No joke.
Yeah.
Buy the book on Amazon. You know,
and they have him along with other people using the same person for the applications, using the same person for the to invest the money into foreign markets.
Yeah. They're all tied in together because they all did the same stuff, same level of stuff, hanging around the same people, doing the same shady business. And Brent cannot see. Well, let me get that right. He can see. He just doesn't want to see. See, the problem is he doesn't want to admit, very much like Austin St. John. Maybe that's why we get along, that he's wrong. See, people say the difference between JDF and Austin St. John, besides all the cool things that JDF does, the other difference is Jason Abrams Frank would tell you if he was wrong or if he did something wrong or if something wasn't right. He'd be like, yeah, you know what? That wasn't right. It messed up. I did that wrong. And he would tell you the whole reason on why, and he'd make it right, right? We all know this. Austin will never even admit if he's wrong. See, Brent and Austin are like this. Watch this. This is silly, but check it out. See this bottle of paint right here? Okay, they can accidentally take this and know it's an accident, but because they did it, they'll never admit that they took that paint. And you could see it, and I could see it when they did it and go, you took that paint. I can't admit I'm wrong. No, I didn't take the paint. I threw it over here. No, you took it and put it in your pocket. No, I didn't, because they can't admit they're wrong. See, that's the problem. Brent knows all the people that have been on him, he has to now take the L and eat crow.
He don't want to eat the crow at all.
He doesn't want to eat the crow because he knows he's wrong. He knows he's wrong. See, that's the whole deal. He knows he's wrong. He knows he can't get out of this. And he knows that me personally, I'm standing over him because I cooked him so good the last time I was on here. Did I not? I cooked him that good. With him on the channel, I cooked him. And I threw in there because you reached out to me in an email asking me to come down to the Museums of Tolerance, asking me to go down to the museum.
Did
you
you
sent me an email. Brent sent me an email, invited me down and tried to talk to me about that. I said, oh, so how come you didn't invite Austin?
Austin wouldn't go, man.
See, that's what he doesn't want to tell you. He'll go, oh, I don't have Austin's number because that's what he said, remember?
Yeah.
Said, why didn't you get a hold of him? Oh, I don't have Austin's number because that gives him an excuse to slide out. But reality is he probably does have Austin's number, or he could get it pretty easy, right?
I would imagine.
Walker's number pretty easy. He just doesn't want to admit these things because then he has to admit he's wrong.
It's the same thing where I'll be like, hey, ask Walter, does he want the tape out? Like, why do I have to ask Walter? I'm like, just ask him. You see him enough.
Ask him. You want to hear it and you're cool with them and you back him. So if you believe in your hero, then you don't have to worry about what he's going to say, right? So bring out the tape. No, I don't want to do that because he doesn't want to admit that he knows there's something not right, that he knows information is going to get leaked. He's a fraud. He doesn't even have a reason to like JDF. See, that's the problem. He has no reason. Because I remember when I asked him and he was like, oh, I didn't like him because he kicked Twee in the head in the Megazord. This is the first one he attacked. Now, let's get down, since Brent likes to be technical, right? That was Japanese footage, right?
Oh, shit, yeah.
Okay, so Burai kicked the Yellow Ranger in the head, not Jason. Oh, man. Am I right? Okay, well, if you want to be technical like that, then let's go there. So he's got nothing for that, but he'll make up whatever, no matter how ridiculous it sounds. He's like Jesse Smollett. Remember Jesse Smollett?
Jesse Smollett.
I victim. Even though the judge is going, what are you doing? You don't have anything to
No, I bet you Brent thinks Jesse Smollett was really attacked.
Oh, for sure. Especially if he likes him as an actor, he's gonna die on that hill. He'll defend anybody that he likes over anything. He'll do that.
Oh my goodness.
It's just a fact. And I'm gonna tell you why he doesn't like JDF either. Because JDF will admit that he's wrong. JDF actually stands by what he says. He always did. He can't stand that. He can't stand that. And the other reason, because he signs for free. Because he can sign for free. Okay, well, the other Rangers suffer because of it. Let's back that up. He told those guys, right? If you follow my formula with the cons, you could be doing similar things. But nobody listened. The people that did, Jason Font, you don't hear him complain because he listened, right? And he prospered. Everybody else, hard up for money, trying to get, $10 pencils to sell to people, stuff like that, because they didn't listen to him. That's why Brent doesn't like him, because he actually figured out how to make it work. And he thinks his guys can figure out to make it work their way. But it didn't work.
It's not.
Can't.
It's not.
They can't.
So
he's everything that he's the real deal martial artist. I'm a martial artist. I've been studying since I was 9 years old. I know, like, when legitimacy walks across the floor. And I've followed his whole career. I can look at his whole fight background and break down exactly what all of it means. And I know it. You see?
I mean, there's another angle with the JDF hatred. It's kind of like JDF was always the cool guy in the school. He's the cool guy in the school. Everyone liked him. And maybe Brent is like the anti-hero. Like, I hate the guy that everyone likes.
Well, Brent hates that because he's not that. Brent's not 6 feet tall. Brent's not the guy that every girl wants to go home with. Brent probably does not have a girlfriend. Brent's probably never been married. Okay? He's not a martial artist. He probably can't lift 5 pounds in weight. He doesn't have 6-pack abs like me. And I got multiple sclerosis and I got 6-pack abs. And yes, I am 6'1". And I dated a lot of girls in high school, and I've been married 13 years with a son.
Oh my God.
Okay? He didn't have any of that. And I was popular in high school. He was never that guy. And he hates what he could not be. But what he wanted to be, he never became. And that's why he hates that.
Wait.
He hates that.
This is feeling very personal. What do you think he wanted to be, per se?
Brent wanted to be what you see Jason Lee Scott in Power Rangers. He wanted to be the football player, the jock, the guy lifting the weights, the good-looking one that the girls swooned over. He wanted that.
But
he wanted to be that. He couldn't be it. It didn't work.
But I have here. Brent was a varsity champion.
At what?
Tennis. You don't believe me?
I believe you. I'm laughing because
there you go right here. Tennis
doesn't make you the
3-time varsity tennis player for Corona Del Mar.
Tennis. I'm from Southern California. Tennis did not make you popular. How old is he?
I don't know, man. I never got
2011. He was playing in 2011, right? Is that right?
It looks like that. It looks like he played in 2 matches as a sophomore, went 1-1 overall, and he may have gotten injured. I've always meant to ask him about this, but we never can quite get there because maybe I get frustrated and just pop him off. All right, I'm trying to connect the Clips channel. It says I got 17 viewers on the Clips channel.
How many did we lose on your main?
On the 50. Clips channel.
Damn. Viewers. How many did we lose on your main?
About 50. All right, we're back on the Clips channel. Clips channel is live. 17 on the Clips, 26 on the main. I'll drop Laura. I'll bring you back up as soon as we get Drew done. And I see Matt Fisher back there. Look, I only got like 20 minutes left. So 20 minutes. Stream saved compliments of OBS. This is why I tell people to use OBS. If we were just on whatchamacallit? If we were just on StreamYard, stream would be over. There'd be no saving it. So Drew was cooking.
I was cooking, man. In-N-Out Burger. SoCal. In-N-Out Burger.
Man. All right. We back. Damn, I got 41 people in the main. I'm impressed. I had a critical failure on my computer. I've been running this joint hard as hell. I got about 1,000 tabs open. So
wow.
I can see why it's doing it. And I got like XQC stuff open. It's everywhere. It's everywhere. But the Russian tried to kill the stream, but Henry couldn't be stopped. Hey, all right. Yeah. So look, I got like 20 minutes left.
Okay.
Drew was in the middle of cooking and it shut down. But they said, Drew, you burned down the house.
I did burn down that one because I was getting down to what Brent had going. I don't have any vendetta against Brent. It's just that this guy is that type of guy that's just that bitter guy. We all went to high school with somebody like that, that was just, they hated people because they had something they didn't have. And instead of being confident in themselves and just being cool, just with being who you are, people will respect you for that and you'll be all right with everybody. But when you come at everybody sideways because you're angry at the world because you don't have everything everybody else has, those people get kind of tripped out and they act all goofy, you know?
We were looking at Brent's
tennis record.
And he does go to Wimbledon. He may be really good. He may be really, or may was really good. But so he could have been popular. I don't know. We don't know how he was in high school or college. But he was a 3-time varsity tennis player for Corona Del Mar High School. Reached the 2006-2007 CIF quarterfinals. Earned individual all-league honors in 2007 and 2008. So he could really be good. What's this? Related? Stats. Nothing there. Historical. Oh shit. Brent out here. Junior. We got to get Brent back on the stream. I emailed him and I called him. He don't be answering or my emails anymore. Before I couldn't get him out of my emails.
You busted him, man. That's why.
You think
He's like, I can't make myself or my presence known because he can't take it. I'm telling you.
You think he can't take it?
In high school. I knew dudes just like him in high school. Good grades, played tennis or golf. Those guys, no, the ones that were cool,
Austin St.
treated
John's
people
biggest
right and didn't hate on people, they were well liked and received. The ones that were just bitter at life and angry all the time, they never went very far and they weren't very well liked. That was the thing.
Okay.
He became a bitter dude, He's a bitter, angry dude. That's why he talks to you the way he talks to you, Henry. Think about it.
What do you mean? Do you think he talks to me reckless? I don't
know. Of course. Of course.
Really?
I do. I think he talks to you reckless, man.
I got friends who say way worse shit to me than what Brent do.
He doesn't. It's not what he says. Listen, it's not what he says. It's how he says it.
Yeah.
It's how he approaches it. It's how he's not taking anything that you say into consideration. If he really had a big amount of respect for you, he would actually look at what you said, study it himself, and go, you know what? I looked into it. I studied it. I brought some proof. Here's what I think. And he would have enough respect for you to even consider that. But he doesn't.
Okay.
He does not. He just does his thing. So if he just does his thing and he's always like, well, I don't care about this all the time, because he doesn't care about what you think. See, that's the thing. And you could be telling him the very truth. You could be saying, hey, man, if you step more than 5 inches, you're going to land on a landmine. He'd step on that landmine because he's like, you don't tell me what to do. I don't respect what you think. Step on the landmine, he's gone.
Brent, hit the link. We know you're here, bro.
Yeah, I know he's here. He knows I'm here.
He stopped chatting in the chat. I think he may be using it all. I don't know.
He said, oh no, Drew's here.
Oh, man.
Arrived. He knows. He knows what's going on.
Oh my goodness.
He knows. He knows what's going on. He knows what's out.
Well, okay, look, man, we not putting the hands on Brent. Marv like, no, I'll put hands on him. Why? Putting the hands on Brent is not going to change his belief.
He's not worth it, man. It's not.
Like, he's not going to be like, all right, Marv hit me, so now I believe ASJ guilty. It's not one. I don't condone violence either. But anywho, any last words?
He's not worth to anybody to put hands on him.
He talks trashy to me?
Yes. I've
Am
been
I just
telling
oblivious
you. That's
to
what I'm
this?
telling you. See,
Am I just
other people
oblivious?
see it. We see it. We're just keeping it real with you, man. He does. He talks real slick and trashy to you, man. And it's not cool. It's
I'm
not
like,
cool at all.
I'm just like, I mean, I've dealt with people who said far worse, far worse things.
You
to
know,
me.
but it's the way he says it. See, he's one of those smart dudes that like says like messed up stuff in a sarcastic kind of way, and he walks around it. You're talking about up front. He doesn't go up front.
What the
He goes
hell?
out the back door.
What the hell? People like, no.
Yeah, see, people he talks.
Hey, Answer said, I agree with Drew. Brent is
Yes.
politely reckless with you.
That's right. He does it smooth. You know,
I don't
those
be doing it.
educated people that insult
Challenge
people
my
right to their
manhood?
face and they don't even know what they're saying, and most people don't catch on to what they're doing.
I
And then they
don't.
walk out. He's one of those guys. But see, I'm used to that. So I know when people do stuff like that. Because when you work around a lot of lawyers and people like that, they would try to do stuff like that.
I don't be noticing, guys. I'm not even like lying. I'm like, I
You ever hear a
guess.
backhanded compliment? Backhanded compliment? That's a he's doing the backhanded compliment to you. That's how he does it.
Double talking.
That's
All
one
right.
thing means something else. It's not good, man. He knows it. Look at that smile on the picture you got. See that smile right there?
I think that's the smile because he got me out of my character. That's the smile
the smile that he knows
of
he's
victory.
insulted
He's
you.
like, I got you. I got you to yell.
See?
And someone
See?
said, if someone gets you out of character, control. I was just like, dude, because he's a smart guy. I've had plenty of conversations with the guy.
See,
he's not
he
dumb.
smiles because he's got you. He thinks he's got you. See, that's the only time he's gonna smile too. When he knows he's got the upper hand on somebody. When he thinks that he's outsmarted them or thrown something at them that they can't catch, that's when he smiles. That's how he gets his kicks, and that's how he gets his joy, and that's why he's here on this stream. Is because he likes upsetting people. When he gets the better of them, he's smiling. That's his whole kick, man. He loves that. That's his joy.
I think he might. Nope. It's the Rican Ranger. All right. Well, look, man, Drew, I'm going to pop you down. I still got Laura. She got to come up.
Okay.
Sean. And we got it here in 15 minutes. So everybody about to get like 2 minutes. All right. Peace.
All right.
All right. That was Drew, everybody. Thank you guys for rocking with me throughout the stream. Let me get this timer set up so everyone get their 2 minutes and then we out of here. Because I need to go to sleep. So sorry for making it quick like this, but it is what it is. Rican is probably high right now. But yep, he probably high. So anyway, Laura, what you got for us, girl? How you doing?
I'm okay. How are you?
You tell me what's going on.
Not a whole lot. I just wonder why you keep having Brent on the stream. Like you keep him around.
Oh, well, we everyone's opinion is welcome here, even if I disagree with it. And maybe we can learn from maybe how not to be. I don't want an echo chamber per se.
I see.
All
I
right.
see. Yeah. No, I just wanted to come up and say hi and glad to see you. Yeah.
All right. Well, we happy to see you too. I hope you got any plans for this weekend?
Driving to Charleston.
What's up, nigga?
tomorrow.
What's up for the weekend,
Yes,
nigga?
it's about an hour south of where I live. So,
What's in Charleston?
a friend. I'm going to spend the day with them, her and her kids.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Uh,
Well, being around people, enjoy the weekend, touch some grass.
I live a boring life. I'm not very exciting.
Well, you never know. Your boring could be someone's exciting. You never know. You know what I'm saying? At least you got friends to go see. Some people don't got no one they go and see. And they maybe just have the cat. You know?
Oh, you see her?
All right, Laura, you have a great weekend and you drive safe, all right? Peace. All right, my man, Sean, Rhea, what you got? 2 minutes, brother.
Man, I just woke up, man. At like I went to bed at about 8 because my meds put me out, and so
Okay.
I just had caught the rest of the stream, and I see it froze. I'm like, first time in history.
Yeah, it froze. My computer crashed. I am like overclocking it. Like I have no lie, so many streams up that just eats up RAM. I mean, so many tabs that just eats up RAM.
Man,
Plus,
you be doing too much, man. You need to start relaxing more, man.
I can't. I
Get
gotta.
stressed out, you know.
I gotta edit this XQC video this weekend, so it drops Monday. I have to do it. There's no excuses. It's coming out this weekend.
You know, later I'm gonna watch the whole stream. I always do, so that way that I catch up on everything. But I just wanted to stop by and say I appreciate everything that you do time to time, and to get us to Austin St. John stuff like the facts, man. It's like, you know, it's just crazy that we're never gonna see any more of the other facts with like.
Yeah,
We're,
this is it.
we're gonna get.
This is it. But you know,
And so Brett can be in denial all he wants, but the facts are the facts, and I believe you spit them every time, you know.
well, thank you, Sean. I try to do my best, man. Any plans for the weekend, Sean?
Nah, I'm probably gonna game, most likely.
What game you playing?
I don't know. I'm probably gonna play a little bit of Roblox. I mean,
Okay. All right. Shout out to Roblox. You know what I'm saying? Well, look, man, you have a great weekend, Sean.
you too.
All right. Peace. Rican Ranger. Oh, Matt. What's up, Matt?
Hey, I just wanted to say really quick before I lose you guys. First of all, Henry, you should shut your computer down every night so it doesn't.
I know. I leave it, keep going. I just let it run.
No, man, it will not survive. But more than that, really quick, I don't want to turn this too political, but I assume you know the name Kellyanne Conway.
Yeah, I heard it.
Okay, do you remember the whole Bowling Green massacre thing?
No.
That where she made up a random thing that never like a massacre that never happened in a town that doesn't exist. Brent would believe that. I think Brent actually believes in the Bowling Green massacre. Henry, here's the thing. I know Brent brings you views and clips, and we all want to yell at Brent.
He does.
He does. It's what happens. But I think you need. I don't know how to say this. You need like a Brent purge. Just
Brent purge.
Yeah, you have so much other good content that you don't. I just give Brent a rest. Just let him go.
I think he's giving himself a rest.
I can only hope. We can only hope. I don't know what's harder, to listen to Karen Ashley for 45 minutes or to listen to Brent go, but Henry, but that man interrupts people more than, if you're a pro wrestling fan, Dave interrupts Brian on F4W Online. You gotta leave him be. Just let him go. Let him go. Just think of something else. I'll stop bringing him up if everybody else can stop bringing him up, and just let the man live his $1 million miserable life.
Well, he's gonna talk to Austin St. John at some point. He's gonna give us the
I
scoop.
think that Brent actually has Austin on text. I think they actually sit there and text, and every week that you do this show, and every day you do this show, you end up they just end up texting each other. Did you see what he said?
You think they got a group chat with me in it?
Walter, Jay's, Austin, and Karen are all just sitting. Anyway, look, everybody have a good night. Henry, you got this. You can do this. Shut that computer down.
All right, I'll shut it. I can't shut it down tonight. I got. Once I get the XQC video done, I'll shut it down. I promise.
Be safe, guys.
All right, be safe. Rican Ranger. I need to put down the weed. Hold on. Let's give Rican Ranger his intro. This is for Rican Ranger. Okay. We're going to give him his
is just to, if you will, with this video.
Do it again, please. Stay off the weed. It's stay off the weed. And you can't stay off the weed. He ain't getting busted for using weed. Stays off the weed. You couldn't stay off the weed. Stay off the damn weed. And they don't listen. Stupid. Sit there and stay on the weed. What's next? I don't know. Codeine, weed,
All right, everybody. We got Rican Ranger with his intro. How have you been doing, man? Have you been in contact with your girl, Sky? What business
Yo,
y'all
let me
got?
make sure my mic works because you like to clown me, in the intro. I didn't even roll up yet with your 5 hours.
You ain't roll up yet. You ain't roll up yet, man.
Bro,
but it's
I've been
coming.
smoking too much before the streams. After the second
You
and
gotta
third hour, I'm
detox.
out, bro.
Oh my God.
Listen, what I missed, I was watching during all the Karan stuff. And then I wake up, I'm like, oh shit, Drew's on cooking. I'm like, damn, I missed it again. So thank you for bringing me up, bro.
When is
I won't take too much of your time.
when is the Ninjetti coming out, man? Where are we at with the crowdfunding? Have you raised some money?
Well, updates pretty much from the squad. We were supposed to record today, but we do have the Sky interview coming. That's on the low, hopefully.
Okay.
That's I'd say about 75, 80%. Shout to the crew. We're trying to make that happen. Bro, we got a lot going on.
Whoa. She's gonna give you she's gonna give you the interview. She know your affiliation with me, right?
I mean, there's smoke in the air, and I'm not the only one who knows her. So this is not just coming from me. I'm
Okay.
actually second in command when it comes to Sky. So we'll see. I don't know. She ain't the only thing cooking. That's for damn sure.
I want y'all to get that Sky interview. I think it'd be good for you guys, and then we can react
And
to
it's
it.
really more of a temperature check and a character call with Sky. Like, business is cool. It's not really about the thirst and about her. More so making sure she gets it right for her pop. That's always why I left it with Sky. So I know I joke around, but it comes from a place that I'm really rooting for her to get it together. You know what I'm
I think
saying?
at one point we all were rooting for her to get it together.
I still think she will. I still think she's time, and I don't think she's done anything too detrimental that she can't salvage her name and almost, put some more respect on it. So we'll see what happens, bro. We got some ideas. We got some plans. I'd love to manage some things on the comic book tip with her for sure. For sure.
And
So
shout out to
now,
Michelle Levine for Saturn Sweetness. I don't know what that means, but Michelle came up. Hit the link. What do you think about people saying in the chat that you are a simp for trying to do
I'm a
business?
simp?
Yeah, for Sky.
I mean, there's always going to be word on the street. If the haters ain't saying nothing, then you ain't doing nothing right, bro.
So
You know
he's
what I mean?
saying we got some haters in the chat.
Like I
We
said
got a
last
hater in the
stream,
chat.
I got 99 problems and girls is all of them. So
Okay.
Sky don't faze me or nothing
Ironically,
like that.
they're only women calling you simp. So
Yeah,
I guess
it's all
that's
good.
Okay. All right. So
I've seen it all, bro.
what do you think about the Karen Ashley before you fell asleep?
Man, that's what I was here for. You had me cheering. I'm like, oh yeah, we're here. Time to boogie with the bear. I was getting kind of tired of ASJ, man. I understand. I feel like we beat that dead horse to death.
I agree, man. I agree too. I'm like,
I love the stream. I think you're second to none. I think ain't nobody messing with you out here. But it's time to move on.
I agree with the ASJ stuff. I was like, we was either gonna do XQC or whatchamacallit. ASJ is like, at this point we're just waiting on sentencing. We're just waiting on sentencing.
I'm hoping Karen really paid attention to the stream and really. I hope she doesn't take the ASJ route. You know what I'm saying, with the fans and not give a damn about what we're saying, what we're doing, the rumors, the smoke. Don't run from the smoke. Any of you Ranger people that see what we're doing, don't run from the smoke.
Okay, so are you going to Ranger Stop Atlanta?
No, we do got people on the ground though. I know Ken be doing this thing in Atlanta.
Okay, yeah, I always got boots on the ground, but I try to see who's going to go. What do you think
The
about her?
orders doing things.
What do you think
So
about her still going, having Austin St. John at Ranger stop?
like I said before, I don't think the ASJ train is ever gonna stop. We may slow down putting a little coal in the front of the train, but it ain't. He's
Okay.
the OG Red Ranger. I don't think you can really dethrone that unless he either murders someone like the dude from Wild Force who
Oh
stabbed his
yeah,
roommate.
I gotta go to my PO box and see if I got his stuff in
You
there.
know, like how what else? The Red Ranger from I just saw Legacy of the Nerd shared what's his name from Ninja Storm.
Puma Puma
Yeah, like
something.
certain
Magoslavia or
things
something.
the Ranger Nation can't forgive and will never co-sign. Same thing with JDF's son,
Okay. So
unfortunately.
you brought up something. Legacy of Nerd.
Yes.
He posted the Pua Magasagi or something, right?
Mm-hmm.
Legacy of Nerd. I think he only posted it on Facebook, right? Did he post it on his Instagram? No, he just posted it on Facebook.
I think I saw it on
Facebook.
I've seen all over his stuff. He posts like crazy. He posts a lot of good content. Shout out to Legacy of the Nerd. I've been watching Unworthy stuff too. We definitely trying to link up with Unworthy again too, man.
Yeah, here we go. So
got
he
things going
posted
on.
this, right? You know, shout out to my guy Legacy of Nerd. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to him.
He said sign up for OnlyFans. Y'all going hard in the comments right now about Sky.
Don't read the comments, man. Why
I be joking. It's
I'm
so
telling
funny.
you,
it's
don't
like
read the
I think
comments
it's
while you
hilarious.
live.
Like
All right.
how her name is not hilarious, but you know what I'm saying. Like people get so mad about this girl's life. Like we know,
Okay.
you know.
So this is the thing. When I covered Pua Magasavia, we covered the good and the bad. I didn't leave out the fact that he beat his wife.
Yeah, yeah. I forgot about all that. I saw that today. I was like, yeah, okay.
Yeah, I
this
did
dude
it.
was
I
little
did a
messed
Red
up.
Ranger stream on him. Okay. So hey, you not honor him because he beat his wife. What about ASJ pleading guilty to wire fraud? Is one crime bigger than the other? When you
The
start
only
getting
thing I think that saves ASJ is that it was against the government, so people a little more lenient. You know what I mean? So it's like, it's the government, who really cares? I've seen people in comment sections and Ranger groups and stuff like that. I mean, this guy can do no wrong. Brent is just the surface of the fandom. I think that's a whole pocket of the fandom that will never go nowhere. You know, they're just gonna ride with him.
Okay.
Unfortunately, that's just what it is, you know. And I don't really want to see him go down like that. I just want to see him do the right thing, kind of like Sky. You know, I'm such a fan of the franchise. I hate having any piece
Yeah, I
of
see
my childhood.
we got a couple Sky supporters in the chat. I see. Hey, I love Sky. Sky's still human. Shout
I
out
mean,
to
don't get me wrong. I have an end to my rope. If I see too much, I'm not scared to be like, hey, this is like screwed up. I can't support this. You should. I'm definitely not one to keep my mouth closed when there's stuff going on that shouldn't be.
Okay.
So,
all right. Anything
you
else
know,
you want to
but,
add, Rican?
I'm excited to see where the Karen Ashley stuff goes. I know our podcast, The Order's definitely working on some stuff, some guests. We really want to position ourselves with some Rangers behind us. Like I said, I'm gunning for the replacements. Hopefully, we get Adam, we get Rocky. We can maybe, you know, have a little Ninjetti tour going on, maybe some movie moves. We'll see. Next few months are going to be crucial for the grind and what we're doing. So,
Are you going to get the Karen Ashley interview?
we're working on that too. Ken's
We got a
feeling
hater
good
in the chat.
about some things, so I'm
Okay.
excited. We'll see. The movie's gonna take a while, you know. It's gonna go through phases. I want to give you guys a comic and possibly, you know, some animated stuff, some storyboards. It's gonna be a process. I'm still shooting from the hip and learning and going, you know, but my heart's in the right place. We got a good squad, and I feel like the franchise is dying. So this is like a last hurrah.
I do
The
too.
fans really want to do something.
I do too.
We really got to come together. And I'm talking everyone, you know, Legacy, everyone, Unworthy,
Legacy cool.
everyone who's, I mean, the fandom is big, but it's really not that big on the comparison on the scale of YouTube to me.
Yeah.
So we'll see. You know, I'm here for the cause. So regardless of all the nonsense, I'm curious to see what the franchise is doing. Like I always said, where we heading with it.
Okay. Well, thank you, Rican Ranger, for coming up. We wish you all the best. Uh-oh. We got my brother from another mother, Chanzo. Where the white woman at? Where he at? He ain't on cam yet. Chanzo. Uh-oh, he in the car. We saw your childhood video, brother. Oh, he done froze up on me, man. That internet out in Arizona.
There it is.
There it go. Where the white women at? Oh, man. I'm missing it. I'm over here talking to myself.
See? Oh, there they go. There we go. I
right.
don't know where they at. I don't know where they be.
Don't be lying. Stop the cat, man. You out in Arizona. You know what I'm saying? You showing teeth.
Yeah, you know.
We saw your
Vanilla
childhood
City.
picture. What was going on with you as a child, man? What was up with that?
You know, it was hard out here for a young African boy from, from Lansing, Michigan, from Okemos, actually. So yeah.
If you guys missed it, right here, here's Chanzo, right here, talking about what he found.
I'm assuming
What'd
I
you
got a
say,
picture where I kind of. That's why I said I kind of look like.
Her name is Faith.
Her name. Are you still friends with Faith?
Me and Faith have nothing but faith. We went out, we gonna make it work. We gonna figure this thing out. I got my milk of magnesia.
Oh, don't say milk of magnesia because I still got that clip from Don't Be a Menace. But what do you think about this Karen Ashley thing? You've been in the game a long time, man.
Yeah, I've been out there. I mean, I think with the order situation, it's just a situation that went bad in trying to, and I hope that once again, same thing like I said with Sky, I hope that she wouldn't be doing anything on purpose to purposely scam people, right? But I don't necessarily think that was the intention. I think things just went bad, things just went wrong. People have their own intention, not own intentions, but people have their own plans, and then something comes in and implements a plan. And kind of what David said was the best thing possible. Like, he had an idea of how this was going to go, and it didn't go, and he just hopes everybody makes everything right, and you can make it right. This is not the funny thing about Power Rangers is because we love them so much. It's almost like an abusive dad, and I have one of those, right? Like, I have there's so many things that he's done wrong, but I'm like, you're still my dad, and I still care about you, and I still love you, and I feel like that's how most people are with the Power Rangers. You guys showed up at such a intricate moment in our lives that we will always hold on to the goodness, even when things are going bad, and because we want to believe in the best of you. And, you played these characters that made us see the best in ourselves. So we will always, in return, see the best in you, even when you guys aren't doing the best, right? Like,
This is true.
And that's almost a gift and a curse, because we can't always keep giving people passes and stuff like that. Let him cook. Like, we can't always give you pass, but like my man said, he's the OG Red Ranger. We always, to a certain way, are gonna forgive him, which is, you remember a couple streams ago, I said, I don't think he's gonna get in trouble. I was like, I don't think he's gonna get in trouble. And
You
you were
said
like,
that.
nah. Yeah,
I said you're going to jail, man.
yeah. So, it's unfortunate that these people may be up on hard times, or situations have happened the way they've happened, especially with something like the ASJ situation. But once again, all you have to do is course correct, and we'll be right by your side. Yeah, honestly, that's the truth. We'll be right by your side no matter what. Like, because we love you guys so much. Sky's gonna keep getting a pass because you're in that lineage. Like, we just love you unconditionally, which can always not be a good thing, but it's because we see the best in you guys. Even if they were just characters, we always will see the best.
Yeah.
Now it's time for Selwyn Ward to step up. He's the next Red Ranger. Like, okay, ASJ got his issues. Rest in peace, JDF. Next Red Ranger up is Selwyn Ward, the black guy. He gonna have to save it like Obama. He gonna come in like,
I don't know. I think I heard some not so good things about him.
Oh no, brother.
But
Okay, we'll move
I
on
just
to
haven't
some other
got
brothers.
to it. I just was like, Yeah, I heard some things. I was just like, damn. Is there any hope? Who's gonna put the Power Ranger franchise on their back?
On their back. That's the real question. Who's gonna be able to put it on their back? And I have my theories, but I think Amy Jo and David Yost, if they team up, they come together, they're gonna be the ones to actually carry the franchise. And I think they could actually do it. You know, if you would have asked me 10 years, could David Yost carry the franchise? I'd be like, nah, not Billy. Billy can't do that. You know, not the boy in the overalls. But you know, now I'm like, oh, he could do it. David Yost can ride. He has risen to the mantle, so he could do it. So, you know.
Well, no, it's not Selling War. Sorry, it's the guy with the dreads.
Oh, okay. See, yeah, I'm thinking Selling. I was like, that's my guy, TJ. You know.
No, I haven't heard nothing about him. It's the guy with the dreads. I think he's from what, RPD, right?
Oh, yeah. RPM.
RPM. Okay.
RPM. Nah, but not Selling Ward. So he's a good brother. You know.
I seen him at Rangers.
Yeah. He's a good one.
Yeah. Well, all right, Chanzo. Any last words, man? Because I'm about to go to sleep.
I see everybody's tired, so I just wanted to bring everybody's energy up just a little bit. You know. So many blessings. I appreciate you. I can't wait to go back and rewatch the stream because I missed pieces of it. You know.
It was a good one.
Yeah, I heard the Brent thing, and then, you know, and then my little friend Faith showed up, and you know, I saw that. So you know, but many blessings to y'all, and just, you know, stay prayed up, you know, because it's hard out here. It's hard out here for Power Ranger and for non-Power Rangers. You know, it's hard out here for everybody. You know, so, and don't let Henry find out who you are, because he will pull up all of your mess. You know?
Look, all I did was Google Brent Fam, man.
Yeah, he's good at pulling up people's stuff.
I don't know, Ray. You be saying some wild shit in the chat. April probably timed you out for saying some wild shit. All right, Chanzo. Be safe out there, man.
Yes,
all
sir.
Right. Peace. All right, everybody. I don't read every message in the chat. That's what the mods are for.
Get your money up, not your funny up.
So if you got timed out, it's probably April. Probably said something. I don't know. She's I don't know. I trust my mods. That's what they're there for, to time people out who say reckless things. But shout out to the Answer 06. Sponsor the goddamn stream, man. He said Jason Font can save it all. But do he want to? He got a newborn. And like most fathers, when you get a newborn and you like active in your kid's life, maybe working every weekend ain't so hot. Maybe it ain't so hot. Who's sending me private messages? All right, y'all. Hey, when y'all send them private messages online, sometimes they pop up on screen, so be careful putting personal information and private messages on. Anywho, today was a good stream. I think so myself. Very light on the ASJ. A little bit heavy on the Karen Ashley. I appreciate everyone who donated. Next stream will probably be Wednesday. If my XQC video comes out on Monday, which it should, Wednesday will be an XQC juicer stream. And then I'll probably get back to cloud chasing a little bit. You know what I'm saying? But Ranger Crew, I think I just owe y'all Johnny Young Bosch. This is the last thing I owe y'all. Johnny Young Bosch stream. Henry After Dark and Ranger Court. we acknowledged her.
Acknowledge me.
Karen Ashley wanted the attention, and we gave it to her. We gave her all the attention that her little ass could handle. You know what I'm saying? Oh Jesus. Where's the Karen Ashley at? Oh, I forgot. I got everything over here. Hold on. Let me move that. There we go. With that being said, guys, StreamYard is shutting down. That's donezo. Great stream, I think, overall. I do. Maybe you can learn something from Karen Ashley. Maybe not complain a little less. But then she probably had people in her ear like, know your worth. And, you know, don't take a pay cut. All that good stuff. Yeah, I owe y'all a Johnny Young Bosch stream. And that will complete the Ranger series. Like, That would complete the Ranger series. I don't think I ever promised a Steve Cardenas. There we go. Look, people are like, hey, what about Steve Cardenas? What about Chasey Lynn Cruz? Oh man. Now look, the Johnny Young Bosch is a positive. That's no hate monger in there. There's nothing negative that I can think of. Don't leave us, Henry. I ain't leaving y'all. I told y'all I'm with y'all. Y'all supported me when no one else would. And that means a lot to me. So, but anywho, what other stream should I do? Y'all want a Tracy Lynn Cruz stream? Didn't she cheat Johnny Young Bosch out of a goddamn car or something? There's so much drama in these Power Rangers. The more I look into it, the more I see. And the more the more I look into it, I'm like,
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
what is this? A PR merch stream. You know what? All right, how about this? Everyone who is here, send me a 30-second to 1-minute video of your collection and explain it to me. And then my goal would be to put a video out of everyone's collection. Now, please, keep all your private stuff out of there. I'll give y'all 2 weeks to come up with a 30-second clip of your collection. All right, even if it's 10 seconds, send me your collection. Send me your collection. Send me your collection. All right. With that being said, I think my daughter got her recital Sunday. And, it's going to be interesting because everyone's going to be there. Everybody going to be there. As many people outside. A lot of people. So we'll see how that goes considering the current litigation against me and against her grandfather. So, and I'm in the lounge talking at the same time. So if you're on stream, you would have been able, if you were just in Henry Court, you would have been able to hear the whole stream if you joined. But with that being said, everybody, we didn't really get the boogie with the bear as much as I wanted to. We got a little bit behind on time. There was a 15-minute interview that I did not get to play, but that's okay. We'll catch it at some other time when I'm more organized. Thank you for another Friday night, Henry and everyone. Glad to see Drew. I know, man. Drew, man. I'll be honest. I'll be like, damn, Drew, you all right, brother? He'd be like, yeah, I just came back from fighting the Grim Reaper and I didn't catch the stream. But what's going on? He almost got me. I'd be like, God damn, Drew. Shit. It'd be like bittersweet having Drew up here, man, because I know he's going through it. So put some D's in the chat for Drew. I see people already going in on Henry Court posting cats. Who is this? They posting hey, April, look at my cat. Yeah, man, we all rooting for Drew. Even my grandma rooting for Drew. She's like, hey, is Drew coming on? She's so wholesome. I'm like, yeah, man, I don't want to see no members of the army fall victim of the. So every time we see Drew, I'm like, all right, cool. But hopefully get better. But it's a never-ending fight for Drew. All right, guys, with that being said, the stream can officially end. And I don't even know where I'm going to get the replay from. I don't know. It's not everywhere. Who said thank you? Sentai Ranger Donnie. Thank you, man. I'm loving that I get a lot of new faces. Join Henry Court. And I'm sure Henry Court gonna be lit. And all that good stuff over the weekend. It's a great community that we building over there. There is a section for Power Rangers. There's a section for Twitch. It's pretty much something for everybody in Henry Court. One big family. So with that being said, everyone, do me a favor. Be safe. Be safe. I don't know. Just be nice to people. And I will see you Wednesday. Oh, more clips coming out on the Clips channel. I got to do thumbnails, but I'm going to sleep now. So Travis Wilson with the buzzer beater, at the buzzer. He dapping me up. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate that, Travis Wilson, with the last minute. Don't know. Wishing y'all love. Hopefully y'all have a great weekend.
What's up, nigga? What's up for the weekend, nigga?
And stay connected. And if y'all need me, Henry Court is the way to go. No stream on Sunday. And oh snap! I got an interview on Sunday. Eep. All right, I know it. All right, peace, love. I'm out.